There we go. Welcome to Riely Radio Live, everybody. We're back with the program. It's a Mo Show crossover again, folks. We got Mo Diggity. He's hyping up his live stream with some music right now. He's going to be with us in a second. And it's been a month since we've done one of these, but we're fucking back. We're doing it again. Big crossover show to wean us back in to the Riely Radio Live lifestyle. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. I like how my FPS is fluctuating when my screen is fully static besides the chat box. That's how you know your computer is running really well. That's how you know you have a real fucking good computer on your hands, folks. That's the ticket. That's what the government doesn't want you to know. I have a headache because I just ate a little bit too much chocolate because of Easter time. I was given some chocolate eggs. I get a little headache if I eat too much sugar. But you put some chocolate eggs in front of me and I'm going to do what I'm going to do, okay? And you got to fucking respect it. Because it's a holiday. Fucking Jesus rose from the dead today. I can enjoy all the chocolate eggs I want, okay? Lay off. I went out walking today. Had a great time. Went to the mall. Got a massage in the massage chair again. Once again, that lovely massage chair. I talked about it on Issue Crew after my first experience with it. I wish that we had government-mandated massage chairs. Massage chairs are a gift from God. Everybody should do one at least once, and as often as you can, if you can do it more than once. It's a very nice experience. I feel energized after that's done. It makes me feel like I have superpowers. You know what I'm fucking saying? You picking up what I'm spilling? That's right. We need Mo Diggity to fucking get his rear in gear. Oh, there he is.
Rear is in gear, good sir.
What is up, buddy?
Not much, not much. How it be, how it do with you?
I'm pretty alright. I'm enjoying some chocolate eggs, despite the fact that they're actively giving me a headache because I'm eating way too much sugar. But it's fucking Easter, so who cares?
Oh, don't you mean Trans Day of Visibility?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Wow, like what a shithead fucking thing to do by the Biden administration. Like, dude, you know, like kind of a big religious holiday for the religious world here. Like Jews are involved in Easter, kinda. Christians are involved, the predominant religion in America. Kind of a bad time to, you know, just go, hey, let's go do some woke virtue signaling. Like, maybe wait, like, next fucking week, you dick. But, you know, this fucking administration hates all of your guts, and the system wants you to fucking die, and they think it's fucking funny.
Yep, we're sure living in a great world.
Yeah, where the president just, you know, the presidents have been trolling the population for a while. Like,
politicians have been trolling the population the entire. I was thinking today. I was in deep thought.
Deep thought.
I was in deep thought, and I was like, man,
about life, the universe, and everything.
Yes, exactly. And the thought I had was, it's mind-numbingly fucked.
Oh, big time.
No, everything is mind-numbingly fucked. But specifically, what is not mind-numbingly fucked is the fact that we are conditioned to view politicians as the bad guys. Not that they aren't, because they are. But the fact that we live in a world where, by default, we see a politician. Politicians are the people who run the world. And by default, we see a politician and we automatically assume he's a bad guy. How fucked does the world have to be that that's the case? The people who run this shit, we see them and are conditioned to assume they're the villain at all times.
Oh, big time, and it's their fucking fault too. It's what they want. That's the system by design. They want you to. They want to crush you, man. We live in a hyper advanced feudal fucking society. That's what we live in, man. Where our lords are not called lords anymore. They're called celebrities, entertainers, content creators. You know, they just like the feudalists. they did the smart thing, infiltrated democracy and just governments all around the world, and just switched up the terminology. It's how they managed to stay relevant.
Yeah, just switch something here, something there. You got stuff going. You got it going.
I mean, I don't even have any kind of problem whatsoever with Trans Day of Visibility, right? And like zero issue whatsoever.
Of course not.
It's
We
the
love
fact-
our trans brothers and sisters. Mo Diggity has never liked a transphobic meme based on a popular anime program.
I've never fucking liked a edgy Death Note meme at all whatsoever.
I think you've already apologized to Demi Gloom. I think you owe an apology to Clara Sorrenti.
Oh, the fucking Keffels?
Yes.
Fuck no! I'll never give that fucking bitch goddamn fucking anything. Fucking social fucking parasite.
I hear she's a little bit fucked.
Oh yeah, she's been a little bit fucked for a while. Like, dude, the internet, Twitter was able to predict when the wheels were coming off of that fucking train real fucking quick. Well, off the fucking Keffels train, man. And everyone wants to, dick ride. No pun intended.
When you say the internet, are you referring to F-slurs on Kiwi Farms or the greater internet? Because they seem to hate her from day one because she is.
Oh, because
she was born a man and identifies as a woman, which is why Kiwi Farms hates a lot of people.
Well, yeah, but that's Kiwi Farms, so the standards and the barriers to entry is super, super low, like on the ground. So, like them hating something for all the wrong reasons or liking something for the wrong reasons, that's kind of par for the course. You can kind of just disregard them. Like, I'm talking about, social media, fucking, of course, Kiwi Farms, fucking 4chan, tons of spots on Reddit. Lots of trans circles also really don't like Keffels because she's toxic to the name, to the idea of being trans on the internet, right? Because she has not done a good job of promoting her case. And she's, I think, personally, her and people like her and her supporters have really damaged the trans movement, and it's going to take a while for the movement itself to repair itself from the damage she's done. That's what I think. Sorry if I was rambling there for a minute.
Wait a minute, hold on. Sorry, I was muted. My bad. But did I mishear you, or did you just say the damage he has done?
No, I was being good. No, I was being good.
Good.
I'm chilling. I'm not a complete total douchebag, just a little bit of.
Yeah, I understand.
And by douchebag, I mean just like as a personality. Not toward anyone or any one group specifically. Well, there are groups of people I fucking ruthlessly despise, but it just cannot be helped.
Name them.
Oh, name them? Is this Bully Hunters? We naming the bullies?
Yeah, name them.
Oh, the Geeks and Gamers squad, those right-wing grifters, left-wing grifters, progressive types, fucking can't stand them. Just far right or far left fucking political groups because they're all ran by feds. Every fucking single one of them. Antifa, Patriot Front, fucking Proud Boys. These fucking places, they're full of fucking feds. And everyone's sort of pretending that they're not. And we need to start realizing that we're kind of being fucked every day of our lives. And it's not fair that we have to keep pretending for the sake of social sanity that everything's okay and just chill and just eat the worms, eat the this and that and all that junk.
Eat the bugs, no. The bugs are fine.
No, I
Cricket
don't
flour, very good substitute for regular flour. Just eat the bugs.
No, I don't want to do that. No bug eating for me. Oh, hurry up. Oh, God.
Honestly, I feel like society's unwillingness to eat bugs is legitimately a flaw. Because
that's just fucking kneeling. It doesn't matter. Oh, science. I don't give a fuck about the science.
Scientifically, they're a good source of like protein.
Who cares?
It's healthy to eat a bug.
It's not. It's fucking submission. It's submission to live in the pod and eat the bugs.
I'm not even talking about living in the pod. I'm not talking about.
But if you eat the bugs,
I'm not talking about government mandated bug eating, and I'm not talking about pods. I'm just saying
that's the only kind. That's the only kind.
People have been eating bugs forever, Mo. But long before the government started telling them to, they've been eating bugs.
Yeah, and they shouldn't just eat the fucking bugs anyway, because it's fucking submission, man. You don't want to submit to the fucking machine. To the fucking machine, to society.
Before the machine was pushing it, people were eating bugs.
Yeah, in extremely poor countries. There's alright, look. It's kind of like if you see someone eating bugs, you automatically think that you're a better person than them because you're not eating the bugs.
You're not. No, bugs at the grocery store now, Mo. People eat bugs. They make fucking cricket really protein bars and shit.
I don't think so. I don't think they sell it all. And I'll tell you why they don't sell, because, oh God, I'm in fucked alley. I'm about to get fucked in the ass here.
Yeah, Mo Diggity's like fucking wow during this. For people who are watching my version of the stream.
Oh, wow. I got ass raped from, God damn it. Fucking World of Warcraft, I have like so many things to say about that. Anyway. I fucking hate Western Plague Lands. I hate the Plague Lands area. But no, like, dude, it's a sign of submission, to, the privileged elites, to the ultra rich, to the politicians, for all of society to eat bugs. The bug shit that you see in the fucking, in the grocery store, that shit gets sold about as much as all the fake meat or Beyond meat products, man.
People buy that shit. There are vegans everywhere.
As a gag. No, they're not real. Vegans aren't real, alright?
Vegans are real, Mo. They're weird, but they're real.
Fake. No, they're fake people. They don't actually exist.
This is like my Delaware bit where I take something that obviously exists and I'm like, that's not real. You can't prove to me that's real. If you didn't know, I have a thesis that that Delaware is not a real place.
Well, it's damn near not, it's kind of a bullshit fucking thing, and all I'm saying is this, I just don't want to submit to the fucking machine. I don't give a shit if it has science or science motherfucker attached to it. I don't give a shit. I'm so sick of everyone, disguising conformity as, quote unquote, the right thing to do. Just wear a mask. It's the right thing to do.
I'm not even saying it's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
I don't want to get rid of meat, to be clear. I'm not a meat abolitionist or anything. I'm just saying it's perfectly normal to eat bugs because people do it.
I'm not eating the fucking bugs. Gross.
I mean, that's fair. It seems gross to us because we've been conditioned to find bugs gross naturally, but scientifically, they are good sources of protein and nutrients.
Fuck the science. I don't give a shit. I'm not eating fucking bugs.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I'll eat ocean bugs because those are because they're quote unquote bugs.
Shrimps are not bugs. Shrimps are not bugs. Shrimps are not bugs. Shrimps are not bugs.
What about crawdads?
Maybe they're bugs.
Okay, yeah, there's sea shit, but I'm not eating crickets or fucking roaches because the rich will never eat. The politicians, those quote unquote leaders, will never ever eat the same shit that you guys do. They'll always.
They say cockroaches kind of taste like fried chicken.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know because I ain't going to eat the motherfucker. That's disgusting. Like people who would try and force you to eat bugs for climate change sake. They can suck a dick all the fucking way.
I don't give a single fuck about climate change. I'm just saying that people should not dismiss bugs at base value because we've been conditioned to think they're some disgusting creature we should stay away from. But in reality, they're actually a good source of nutrients and protein, and I'm told they don't taste that bad.
Yeah, I don't care. You might as well just put a fucking chain around my neck and just stamp slave on my fucking forehead. I'm not gonna put down my steak. I'm not going to
Mo Diggity, but you're pitching me this principle thing here about the man. But if I hypothetically had a time machine and I took you back to the 1970s when the government had no incentive to want you to eat bugs, and I said, okay, Mo, now that we're outside of a zone where this would be a submission to a government, try these bugs. Would you do it?
No, I don't want to eat the fucking bugs, man. That's fucking gross. The bugs are nasty. You don't need to eat fucking bugs. people in extremely impoverished countries or cities or in real bad fucking spots in America. They eat bugs because they have literally nothing. When you eat the bugs, you signal to the pedophile fucking actors and fucking entertainers, the evil fucking politicians that would just they would fucking human traffic your fucking children to third world fucking countries, man. They really would. Like, the people who tell you eat bugs fucking hate your guts. And they think that it's funny. They want you to eat the bugs because it's like a cosmic fucking joke to them.
That's amusing.
How? No, fucking tell me how that's amusing. I
just like watching the world burn.
All these fucking people. Well, we can burn the world in a different way, though. Don't fucking burn the world, but you're on your knees.
What if I like being on my knees, Mo?
Well, then you're a fucking libtard soy cuck beta male. That's what the fuck you are. But father, he's a libtard soy cuck beta male. That's one of my favorite Flash Gets fucking quotes. It's from the. One of the times they were making fun of Elon Musk for maybe possibly buying Twitter. This is before he bought Twitter, and they were in like an alternate like Mad Max world where Joe Rogan was getting canceled. Translation: decapitated for hate speech and wrongthink. Right? And it's like a fucking dystopian future. It's fucking funny as shit. And Joe Rogan's dog can talk. Right? And so, for some reason or another, he just attacks one of the fucking people that's like, you're a bad person and you say bad things. And he goes, but father, he's a libtard soy cuck beta male. Surely you don't want me to spare him. It's a really good one. And the end of the comic is Elon Musk comes in with his Rick and Morty fucking transporter device. And he's like, don't worry, I'll buy Twitter, Joe, and you can say your favorite word as much as you want. That's referring to the N-word, right?
Of course.
I don't even want to say that. That's fine. No. I know how much you like to say it. It's funny, Joe. It's funny. I love it when you say the N-word. That's the fucking... that was the gag for the entire fucking joke, is that Joe Rogan loves to say the N-word.
Do you know about the comic Dog N-word?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about, actually.
There's a very famous comic, and it's not called Dog N-word. It's actually called Dog N-word. Like, the N-word is there. And the plot of the comic is...
No, wait, hold on. Are you talking about the N-word or the N-word?
No, it is the word. Like, it has the word there.
So it's Dog N-word or N-word dog?
The Dog N-word.
Oh, okay. Sorry, pardon me, I interrupted you.
And in Dog N-word, you're following a human-dog hybrid who came to life, who was born because a man raped a dog. And then this guy called Dog N-word was born.
This sounds like some ISOM shit, like some Eric July shit. Did Eric July make this fucking comic?
Hey, maybe he was under a pseudonym. It was Eric July all along.
This sounds like really fucking stupid.
Dog N-word is a half man, half dog, born because a man raped a dog. And
Jesus Christ.
He swears himself
right before Easter, Riley. Right before Easter, you're telling me.
Dog N-word swears himself to a path of revenge. And he hates that he's alive because he's a terrible, disgusting hybrid. He's very pissed that he has been brought into this world. So he is on a revenge path to find his father and rape him as revenge.
God damn, the world is so fucked up. Why is the world like this?
I don't know.
You know that there's a movie called Gay N-Words from Outer Space?
I've heard of the Gay N-Words from Outer Space.
Dude, I've seen the movie. It's a piece of shit, but in the absolute best way, man. Like, I totally... Like, the acting's, like, non-existent, and they act like it's all like a bunch of gay black dudes. And the jokes write themselves practically.
Did you see the new N-word movie? It's not the actual
Hamlet?
N-word. It's not
Or,
the actual N-word, but it's the
what's that musical?
magical society of something Negroes.
Oh, Magical Negroes. Yeah, they
Yeah,
were like, hey, the people that funded that movie, oh man, this sure is going to make a fucking first Avengers movie a load of money. Because everyone loves saying the word Negro in public. Hey, yeah, I want to go to work. Hey, I saw
See the
gay magical Negroes. Yeah, say what? What you say, white boy? That's totally not going to fucking happen at all. It's the perfect casual cultural movie that should be talked about publicly, because it has the word Negro in it. Someone knew what they were doing. Unfortunately, it fucking just crashed right into the fucking mountain with John Denver.
That's so
Sorry.
wild.
Sorry, maybe I should have made the John Denver joke. I apologize, John Denver.
We've all seen that. It's the same as like the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity meme. Do you know that one?
No, I do not.
So apparently there was at some point, I think it might have been IHOP, had a fruit pancake combo called the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity. And somebody made a little meme exchange where it's a conversation between a nervous young man who doesn't want to say silly things, and the waiter. And it's like, I'll have the fruit pancakes. And she's like, "What's that?" The
Oh
lady's like,
God!
"What's that?" And then he's like, the ones with the fruit. And she's like, "Say the name. You have to say the name."
Hold on.
She forces him to say the name.
That actually is it a YouTube video?
I saw it in a tweet, but it may have been turned into a YouTube video.
Fresh and fruity IHOP meme. Fuck yes! All right, it's only 42. All right, it's only 42 seconds. I don't know. Do you want to? You know what? Hold on a sec. Maybe I can.
Nobody's gonna hear it on the podcast version of this. But
you know what? Let me go ahead and just give you the URL. Is that okay? We'll do a live watch of this because I fucking love the shit out of this already.
Yeah, hold on.
Uno,
so I'm not going to be able to play this for the podcast people.
Oh, you can't play it on your stream?
I can play it on my stream, but I'm also recording this to put it up on the mega feed, and that version will not have the audio, so it'll be a little bit awkward, but that's okay.
Oh, I guess. Oh, okay. In that case, just do a Geark or Craig note real quick and tell yourself to cut it out.
Oh, you're a pretty smart guy there, Mo Tickety.
Yeah, I'm a smart fella, and you're a fart smeller. Wicka wicka wah.
I'm actually not going to. I appreciate the sentiment, but we're just going to have an awkward minute out of this hour podcast. Okay? Folks?
Oh, yeah. Okay, where am I?
The average IHOP experience. Okay.
Yes, I fucking love this already, because it's a green text 4chan meme, so I'm already into it. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Yes, and I will read the exact meme for the podcast people once we're done watching it.
All right.
So you know, folks.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, counting down in 3, 2, 1, play. Dear God, that's like a fucking horror story. I love the shit out of it.
All right, now for the podcast people, do you want to reenact that? Do you want to be the Southern woman and I'll be the guy?
Oh, I just exited out of it.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, hold on, I guess I'll do a thingy. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, I have the fucking URL. Okay.
That URL.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Okay, so you're the Southern woman, right?
No, you're the Southern woman. I'm the guy.
Oh, okay. All right, count us down there, Chief.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Can I have the fruit pancakes, please?
The what? There's nothing on the menu called fruit pancakes.
The fresh fruit pancakes.
Huh?
This one.
Say it.
What?
Say it.
I'd like a Rudy.
Say it like you mean it!
I don't want Rudy, Sooty, fresh and Rudy.
Fucking pathetic.
Pretty good. Good meme.
All right. I like
this
that.
This concludes
I
a
live to
meme
serve.
review.
Yes, I do live to serve.
Fucking Jesus Christ. So I went on an adventure today.
What'd you do?
Went out for a walk. Went to the mall. Well, first I went to my local Jewish community center. Because there was
Sorry,
a Pokemon.
if you laugh at that, you're anti-Semitic.
Okay.
All right, if any of you in chat laugh at that, you're an anti-Semite. Get out of my chat. Hey, has no home here.
So I was at the Jewish community center.
Hold on. I have a fucking bot in my fucking chat.
Uh-oh.
Hello, streamer. Wave. I'm here to help talented streamers like you monetize your streams, reach a wider audience, increase your viewers and followers. I have a strong network of gaming enthusiasts and social media followers who are always on the lookout for exciting new streams to watch. Add me on my Discord. Username is ... Ray Tips. Well, thank you, Tan Chops. Hold on a sec.
Thank you.
Let me go ahead and get there. Boom. There you go. You're fucking banned. Get out of my fucking life.
Destroyed.
God damn, I fucking hate bots.
But yes,
anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I went to my local Jewish community center because there was a Pokemon gym there in Pokemon Go. And I wanted to take it over because fucking Team Piss has it. Those fucking Zapdos motherfuckers have it. But unfortunately there was a raid there when I got there, so I could not take over the gym. So I just had to settle for doing the raid. So I did the raid. It was whatever. It was a Wigglytuff. It took me 2 tries, but I got it. And then I went to the mall. I mentioned this in the pre-show prior to your unmuting, but I did the massage chair, which I am a big proprietor of. The massage chairs are very refreshing.
Fabulous massages. Relax massage chair.
Yeah,
sorry, that's the best Cleveland Junior I can do.
There you go. So I had the massage chair. I had some boba tea. Then I went to the bookstore, and I got 2 big 3-in-1 volumes. The first 6 volumes of Dragon Ball Z in 2 books. So I have that now.
Cool. Enjoy those because unfortunately, Akira Toriyama's son doesn't know what he's going to be doing with the manga right now. And
Akira Toriyama-san is dead. What are you talking about?
No, son, you fucking tard, you goddamn weeb.
Oh, I thought you were saying Akira Toriyama-san.
Son, as in praise the freaking son. This is my son.
Toyotaro is not Akira Toriyama's son.
Oh. Well, why? Oh, I thought that was who got it all.
No, he's Akira Toriyama's, ward. He's a student.
Oh. Well, okay, well, his goddamn student is a fucking butthole. And, they released the latest 2 chapters where Gohan is fighting fucking Beast, Gohan in Beast Mode, right? As a sparring match,
Did you just say
right?
Gohan is fighting Gohan in Beast Mode? I think you did.
Well, I'm fucking super, super baked right now, so... Okay, no, it was Goku versus Gohan.
Ultra Instinct Goku versus Beast Gohan.
Yes, thank you for correcting me, King Nerd. You want to fucking talk over me some more, you bitch?
No, I just wanted to correct you. You just said Gohan was fighting Gohan.
Well, my bad. There might be 2 Gohans, alright? There is a multiverse in the Dragon Ball universe, so
that's
technically, true. Gohan versus Gohan can fucking happen.
Well, it didn't happen, so...
Do you think there's a Gohan out there that just wants to butt-fuck other Gohans?
Well, the unfortunate answer is how the Dragon Ball multiverse works. I'm pretty sure there is only one Gohan. There's
multiple Gohans.
No, because I guess...
There's future Gohan.
There's future Gohan, but he's dead. That's different timelines. It's a little bit of a different thing. But in terms of alternate universes, they kind of quashed the idea of there being, alternate Gokus and Vegetas and Gohans and what have you. Because every universe, even the ones that are like matching, have like similar characters, but they're still like different people. Like Universe 6, even though it's exactly like Universe 7, doesn't have a Vegeta. It has Cabba instead.
Yeah, my bad. I've actually been watching a lot of Dragon Ball superheroes. The full English sub.
Oh yeah, that
HD.
one has like 7 different versions of every character you could imagine.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's like every fucking like 15 to 20 to 45-year-old's fucking wet dream. What if Gohan, but this one and this one, oh, Goku Black shows up and he shoots him and everyone goes,
Vegeta
don't shoot, he's not black.
Now. That might be.
Black.
I think that's Xenoverse 2, not Super Dragon Ball Heroes.
Have you seen that joke, by the way?
Which joke?
The accidental fucking editing of this one joke in Dragon Ball Super, right? It's where they're fighting Goku Black, right? This is honest to God.
Don't shoot, this man isn't black. Yeah, that's a great line.
This man isn't black. And you're like, because everyone
shoot, this man isn't black.
I didn't notice it the first time I saw it because I was like, oh yeah, he means Goku Black, right? Da-da! It's just that when, people like to troll and they're like, hey, why don't I just clip this completely out of context? Or like, hello monkeys to every fucking BLM fucking post on fucking Twitter. Dude, that shit's fucking just nuts,
People
man.
were doing that?
Yes, of course they were doing that. Dude, I think like some of the fucking like guys that do Dragon Ball Super, I think they're sort of low-key racist because they give us some good sound bites. The hello monkeys, I fucking love that monkeys. One. That's fucking funny. And it's used for like evil, and I think I just might be a proponent of the evil internet. I think that's
internet.
What, yes,
evil, very good.
Actually. Yeah, I think maybe that is sort of my lot right now. Is like evil internet because good internet is some bullshit, man. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm like bleh. I don't even want no good internet. I want awesome internet. Like, okay, it has Kronk pull the lever. Well, wrong lever. What fucking movie is that?
You mean Emperor's New Groove?
Okay. Yes. Thank you. All right, this is my Gronk moment. This is where, like, the angel is sort of like, don't do that, he's being a little goody two-shoes little bitch. And my devil is, like, exactly like Gronk's fucking devil, where he's like, look at that guy. Also, check this out, he just fucking does one arm upside down fucking push-ups, and I'm like, dude, I'm easily impressed. Because that's how my shoulder won. And he says the exact same thing. He's like, don't worry about being evil, I'm going to lead you down the path that rocks. And I always want to go down the path that rocks, Because, like, what other path do you want to go on?
Yeah, for sure. But I am to get back on a more positive track, I am excited that I got those manga volumes. I made that decision. I came there looking for different manga volumes. Last time I went to that bookstore, I bought the first 3-in-1 of Full Metal Alchemist. And I was looking for the second 3-in-1, but it seems like they didn't have any of the 3-in-1s for Full Metal Alchemist anymore, so I was like, that fucking sucks. So I was kind of looking around for something else I could grab that would be interesting. And I thought about it, and I was like, we just lost Toriyama-san. Why don't I enjoy?
Oh, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Toriyama-san, I missed you a long time.
We just lost Toriyama-sensei. And people call him, a lot of people call him that unironically.
Toriyama-sensei!
They call him Toriyama-sensei. Toriyama's passing, I thought I would admire some of his art. Even though I've already read the Dragon Ball manga top to bottom, it was in middle school, to be fair, and now I kind of have reason to appreciate Toriyama's work. Plus, I read that on a fucking iPad screen, and I think it'll feel better to just read it in a book.
And you can cry and go, Toriyama-san, no! Ding, 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 Toriyama-san.
Look at how beautiful.
Ding, 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 ding. You can have a little fucking song. Toriyama-san, ding, ding, I miss you and stuff.
Beautiful.
You'll have to write the song, though,
Very
because
beautiful.
I
Very
ain't doing
beautiful.
it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I live to serve.
No, you know what? You know what we should fucking do? I'm about to fucking put us on a road that's gonna last us longer than we could even dream. Mo diggity. Here's what I think we should do. All right. I think right now.
Fight the power.
And you don't have to put your WoW away. I can run this, and you can just listen to what I'm saying, and we can talk about it. But I think right now, Mo diggity, in honor of the great Toriyama-san, I should pull out a Dragon Ball arc tier list, and we should talk through it.
Okay. Yeah, I can fucking do that totally, man.
Let's fucking go. I've done this with Andrew before, but it was a couple years ago, or at least a year ago, and Mo Diggity has new opinions.
I'm going to be honest, though. I haven't watched Dragon Ball in a real long time, so I don't remember what I think of all those arcs, because it's been a while.
Okay,
I never completed, unfortunately, Dragon Ball. I need to do that.
We can talk in broad strokes about those Dragon Ball arcs. Let's see.
I mean, I did rewatch the Piccolo arc recently, but it was a lot of no filler cuts, because that's how I like to watch my Dragon Ball.
These all split them dumbly. Hold on, I gotta find the right tier list. I had a good one last time. Dragon Ball arcs.
Dragon Ball arcs. Dun, 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 dun. Dragon Ball arcs. Dragon Ball arcs. Dragon Ball arcs.
What a great song. Let's see. That's okay. This is awful.
Mm-hmm.
Not all these tier lists are winners.
Some of them are losers. So, who are you voting for?
If I vote, which I probably won't, I guess Biden.
Please don't. Like, just vote for anyone else. Literally anyone else. Fucking.
No.
Make up a name. Make up a name.
My vote doesn't count unless I vote for one of two people, and I don't want to vote for the other one.
You're not. Just waste your vote completely. Write in Homer Simpson.
That does nothing.
Write in Homer Simpson. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Write in Homer Simpson.
What does it do? What does it do? What does it accomplish?
It just deprives them of the fucking vote. And that's what you gotta do.
Fucking Jesus.
You gotta stop being like a little, fucking NPC about fucking third-party voting, man. It fucking works. It's great. It's good for the soul. And all the cool kids do it.
It's good for the soul and all the cool kids do it.
It's fucking, you can take a stand rarely on most things. Just, quit being a B.I.H. and just fucking vote third party.
Just want to find one that doesn't split these arcs dumbly. For some reason, people will split, the individual. We all know what the fucking Dragon Ball arcs are. Or at least the Dragon Ball Z ones are pretty clear. You have the Saiyan Saga, the Frieza Saga, the Android Cell Saga, and the Buu Saga. And a lot of people find the need to take those 4 sagas and split them into 15 sagas.
That's fucking lame. Parts. Because then we gotta fucking rank the Goku runs on Snake Way for about 15 episodes. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to fucking do that.
Was this one? This one is good, but they're not labeled, and I don't know what some of them are just by looking at them. The old Dragon Ball ones.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, story arc / sagas. Let's see. Label them, please. Okay, this one's a little clearer. Right? This one's a little clearer, and it's in order. Okay. No, because I don't know what that is.
Oh, is this a stat quest?
I can figure this one out. This one's fine. Okay. The Pilaf Saga, the first Dragon Ball saga, the very beginning of Dragon Ball. How do you feel? I'm sure they're for every show that you like a lot, you've seen like the first couple episodes a million times. So I'm sure you at least have some cursory memory of the Pilaf arc.
The Pilaf arc.
The original quest for the Dragon Balls. Goku meets Bulma. They go on an adventure. They meet Oolong,
Oh,
the pig.
that
They meet Yamcha.
See, I loved Yamcha back in those days. I think I remember a couple of episodes, but I don't remember a lot of them. Freaking nothing really happened back in those.
Yeah, so the Pilaf arc, Dragon Ball was kind of still figuring out what it was. Like, the Dragon Ball really becomes a battle manga in the arc after the Pilaf arc. Toriyama was largely a gag manga artist, and Dragon Ball was kind of his attempt to tell more of a cohesive narrative, but it was kind of still a gag manga. Like, it was played for laughs. The fights weren't really a highlight. But then I think literally, this might be a fake story. I did not do any research on this, but I heard somewhere, that, somebody was like, hey, you should make it a battle manga, and he was just like, okay. And then the rest was history. But
and the rest, it's history.
The Pilaf saga is something unique from the rest of the franchise, except for an arc a little bit later where they revamp it. Which I just realized this list does not have the GT arcs. I will just fill them in my head because we're not looking at it; we're just talking about it. The Pilaf arc, it's unique. It doesn't have a lot of the big, flashy battles that you have come to expect from the rest of Dragon Ball. But it's very charming, and we wouldn't have the rest of the show without it. I say it's pretty solidly in B tier, Mo. Would you sign on to that?
Unfortunately, yeah, because I can't really, I really did like what was in there. I just don't remember any of it, but I liked what I saw, so I'll give it a B.
Yeah, then there's the first ever World Tournament arc, where Goku, first of all, I believe this also contains their original training with Master Roshi. Goku meets Krillin, they train under Master Roshi, learn the ways of the Turtle School, and then they fight in the World Tournament for the very first time, and come up against a mysterious enemy called Jackie Chun, who definitely isn't Master Roshi at all.
Yeah, it's not Master Roshi with like a different beard and wig combo, and a black fucking, little suit, little key.
To be honest, I think this arc is a fucking masterwork in anime tournament arcs. Like, it's got silly and goofy parts, but that's par for the course in original Dragon Ball. I think some of the fights are pretty strong, especially Goku versus Jackie Chan at the end is a really good fight. I don't know if this is S tier material. I feel like there are some arcs that deserve to stand a tier above this one, but I think it's certainly an A tier.
I'm going to go ahead and give it an S tier, and I'll tell you why. My favorite part. See, I believe this is.
We're going to come to an agreement on this, by the way, because you're not looking at your own list, so we have to agree where things go.
Yeah. So, if I recall correctly, this is the arc that has Goku versus Krillin for the first time while they're kids. And there's a cool little spot where it's a sudden fucking shot, the two warriors stand real still for a second, all of a sudden it's and it's like one falls, one stands and all that, but one loses and one wins. There was something like that, and it was a paper, rock, scissors event, right? And they had to re-explain the whole fucking thing that just happened a moment ago. And they had to get other people to assist them to, lift them up. And they had to recreate their movements for the audience. And the audience is like, oh, no, okay, yeah, I love that. I fucking adore the shit out of that scene. And I love the rest of it.
Not to burst your bubble, Mo Diggity, that's not the arc. I looked it up. They do not fight in this one.
Oh! Well, no, that would mean that they're,
They fight in
the Piccolo one?
No, they fight in the Tien one.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, because doesn't Jackie, whoever, fucking come around again for the second one?
Jackie comes around for the second one, but he forfeits his fight against Tien, and that leads to Goku fighting Tien at the end of that tournament.
Okay, all right. Well, I do remember the Tien fights. They
So
were good. I'll say A tier.
we'll talk about the Tien arc in a second. That's a separate arc. This arc is the original Jackie Chun arc, of which the primary fight is Goku versus Jackie Chun. And Goku does lose that fight. That is the fight where Master Roshi blows up the moon because Goku turns into a great ape.
I love how that's like, the moon has gotten fucked in the Dragon Ball universe. Because it's gotten, like, blown up, like, a bunch of times throughout the entire thing. Because Piccolo blows it up in Z.
Yes, that's true too. But so we'll talk about the Tien arc in a minute. That's a separate World Martial Arts tournament that maybe I feel similarly to you about, Mo. We'll get there in a second. But as for this one, I think it's solidly an A tier. They're certainly better in the Dragon Ball franchise, but it's pretty fucking good.
Next, we have made me a fool of myself. Then
I know it's okay. You said you didn't remember original Dragon Ball much. You led with that. Red Ribbon Army arc.
I don't remember a lot of it, but like this is where he learns the Kamehameha wave for the first time, right?
He learns the Kamehameha wave in the Pilaf arc.
All right. See, I just don't remember.
Yeah, he did. So the Red Ribbon Army arc is so the inciting action of that arc is Goku is looking for the Dragon Balls because he wants to get his grandpa's 4-star ball back now that the year has passed and he can get the Dragon Balls again. So he goes on his own little journey to collect the Dragon Balls. And on the way, he meets a little boy named Upa and his father, whose name I don't remember. And you'll find out why in a second. So he meets Upa and his father, and he befriends them. But then there's an evil assassin named Mercenary Tao, who is terrorizing the town for like money or some shit. I don't quite remember the motivation, but at some point, for some reason, this Mercenary Tao guy is in a hostile situation with Upa's dad and kills Upa's dad. And Upa's devastated. He's just this little. This is like a native village. Like they literally have like headdresses and shit. He's just like this little Indian boy, and he's distraught that his father has just been murdered in front of him. And Goku's like, "Don't worry, dog. I can get these Dragon Ball things, and like then the dragon could do anything. So obviously." It could bring your dad back. I believe this is actually the first time the Dragon Balls are used to bring a person back to life, is to bring Upa's dad back to life. So the arc is Goku. Goku has to beat Mercenary Tao first of all, and he is a worthy adversary. And that's kind of the Mercenary Tao shit is kind of an arc in itself. Like that's one of the only cases where people will separate the arcs, and I kind of get it because the Mercenary Tao arc and the Red Ribbon arc do feel a little different. It feels like you could split those. So it's twofold. It has Goku fighting Mercenary Tao, and then once that's done, we know Mercenary Tao was employed by the Red Ribbon Army. So Goku becomes a target. He storms their base and shit. It's a whole rousing round of wacky shenanigans. It seems you don't remember this arc much at all.
No, I don't. Unfortunately, like it's been a long, long time since I've seen that.
This arc introduced Korin and Yajirobe for the first time, so that's an interesting thing about it.
I like Yajirobe.
Introduced Sensu Beans for the first time. I believe. So definitely an influential arc, and of course the Red Ribbon Army comes back in a big way in Z, and we know how that goes. But the original Red Ribbon Army arc, again, I think it's a very solid Dragon Ball arc. I would put it in A tier, but below the Jackie Chun World Tournament arc. And because Mo doesn't remember, he's just gonna have to take my word for it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it to you.
Then there's the Fortune Teller Baba arc. Do you remember that at all?
No,
not a lot of people
all.
do, so I'm sure you don't. This arc is... I don't remember the setup for this, but for some reason, Goku and friends find themselves at the mercy of fortune teller Baba, who's that little witch person,
Mm-hmm.
and she makes them fight in a tournament, and she has her own group of fighters who have wacky different abilities. One of them is Devil Man. He was in the Budokai Tenkaichi game. Some people remember Devil Man, and he was a superhero who was like a demon. But he could only hurt evil people with his special attack, so he was not able to stand up to Goku. There was a couple other characters that were not super memorable, and also Grandpa Gohan was brought back from the dead to be part of this tournament. So this is the first time we get to see Goku interact with Grandpa Gohan post his death. So this arc is an interesting one, but it's kind of like a forgettable one too. Like, it doesn't really play much into the overall story. It's one that people tend to overlook. And it's a good arc, but again, not great. So
Yeah.
I would say we're going to be hard pressed to put things in C tier, except for one very particular thing that we'll talk about near the end. But I think this one is B tier below the Pilaf arc. That's what I would say.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, because it's still good. It's still solid. The original Dragon Ball had like no misses. Okay, now is the tournament arc you remember, with Tien and with Jackie Chun coming back and with Goku versus Krillin, and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. I really did enjoy this one for exactly those reasons that I was very emphatic about, because I thought it was a part of the group and I was having a good time. Turns out I'm an old forgetful moino.
I'm sorry. We'll get to Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super soon, and there will be no more forgetting.
No, okay, good.
But this arc is fucking masterpiece. Legitimately fucking perfect. I can't even name a flaw with this arc. It's not my favorite arc, because there are a lot of perfect arcs in Dragon Ball, but this arc is fucking perfect. It's so good. Goku versus Krillin, amazing. Goku versus Tien, fucking amazing. Somehow Goku has Ash Ketchum syndrome and does not win most of the tournaments he's in. But that's okay, because he always tries his best. And I think this arc is a fucking masterwork and an easy S tier.
Cool.
Now, the Piccolo arc. The King Piccolo arc. You said you rewatched this recently, right?
Yeah, I did, and I see. I didn't know I was doing like Dragon Ball stuff, so I kind of don't know. Like, I wasn't prepared for this, so I don't remember every little detail.
I understand.
Okay.
So the King Piccolo arc, of course, pits Goku against the evil demon King Piccolo as he tries to obtain eternal youth and take over the world. And he gets pretty fucking close. But Goku is ultimately able to win the day. And this arc, I think, is where a lot of people see the real switch to like what Z became. Like the King Piccolo arc, and obviously the Piccolo Jr. arc after it, which we'll talk about in a minute, are the closest the original Dragon Ball comes to Z, in like how the arc is structured and like the amount of like battling that happens and shit.
Yeah.
So this is when Dragon Ball really took the form that became Dragon Ball Z, which, spoilers, all the Dragon Ball Z arcs fucking kick ass. So this is the transition that led us there. And I think this arc is extremely solid. I personally feel like I rank the tournament arc we just talked about a little bit higher, though.
Yeah?
So I think King Piccolo arc is an easy S tier, but I think the TN World Tournament is above it.
Okay.
If you have any objections to that, Mo, this is a collaborative effort.
Oh, well, no, I have no problem with that whatsoever. Sounds good.
All right, the way you've been you're talking sounds like you're like skeptical.
No. I'm also like trying not to die in this fucking area that I am apparently not leveled enough to be. Goddamn. Okay, hopefully you guys like rise up and fight them with me.
Should I give you a minute to kind of get out of danger?
No. It's like no one's doing. Thank you.
There you go. I just want to make sure you're able to pay attention.
I was getting my butthole freaking pampered and dick down hard.
Jesus, you good now though?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Piccolo Jr. arc, the final arc of the original Dragon Ball. This arc, legitimately, so even though some of the arcs are in S tier and I said they're masterworks, I don't think any of them are contenders for the best arc of Dragon Ball in general. I think the Piccolo Jr. arc is a contender for the best arc in Dragon Ball in general.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think the Piccolo Jr. arc is easily the best arc in the original Dragon Ball and is top 3 in the whole series. Like, it's perfect. The whole tournament is great. The final fight with Piccolo Jr. might be one of the best, most interesting fights in Dragon Ball history. This arc
it's good.
Fucking kills. This is top of the list so far. This is top of S tier, I say.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. I gotta watch it with the filler, or maybe without the filler again.
One of the two, whichever makes it better.
Yeah, whichever makes it better, because I don't remember shit about it, and I really want to. I just don't at the moment. It pisses me off.
Yeah, that's an important one for Z too, because it's the origin of Goku and Piccolo's relationship that later evolves into a friendship. But yeah, that arc is the best one we talked about so far, easily. Saiyan Saga. We're in the Z time now. We know what we're talking about from here on.
Thank God. Okay, good.
So the Saiyan Saga, of course, follows Goku is now an adult with a wife and a child. And suddenly a mysterious man appears and shatters his whole reality, tells him he's an alien from a warrior race called the Saiyans, and they're bad, and they kill people all the time, and his brother, and the guy who showed up is his brother, and he wants Goku to also kill people all the time, and Goku's like, I'm not gonna do that, because I'm a hero. But the guy's really tough, but Goku and Piccolo work together to take him down, but not before he tells them that in a year, 2 more Saiyans will arrive, much stronger than they could ever dream, and Goku dies in this fight. So it's they gotta bring Goku back to life with the Dragon Balls, and they gotta train and be ready for these Saiyans, of course. The iconic Vegeta and Nappa. One of them much more iconic than the other.
Who would have came to Earth sooner, but Nappa insisted that they make the bug people on that one planet fuck in front of them. And then Nappa records it with his fucking flip phone and sends it to Vegeta. And Vegeta's like, oh God, no.
Gross.
Yes, because Dragon Ball Z Abridged is canon to the entire series.
But the Saiyan Saga, of course, I don't think any of us are going to debate its S tier. The real debate's going to be where in the S tier it falls. You don't think it's S tier?
Okay. Well, no. The Saiyan Saga is the absolute complete one, along with Vegeta and Nappa, right?
Yes, we're talking full-on arcs here. I found one that's just like it splits the arcs correctly. So it's the full-on Saiyan arc with Raditz as well as Nappa and Vegeta.
Okay. I'll go ahead and give it an S. I'm probably going to be really, really generous with the S's for Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z, really, I don't know what arc we're going to put.
Maybe we should put maybe we should make multiple S tiers, like S tier plus, then plus, then plus.
No, because we're also ranking them within the tiers, so we're still going to rank them all, even though they're all going to be
okay. So we could just throw S's out like no one's business, and then we'll do the real ranking in the moment.
So right now our S tier is the Piccolo Jr. arc at the top, then the TN World Tournament, then the King Piccolo arc. So is the Saiyan Saga better than the King Piccolo arc, you think?
Yeah, Yeah, I'm going to say yeah, because it just has fucking everything. There's so much that's cram-packed into the Saiyan saga itself that just carries on throughout the entire fucking show. Like a lot of the early like Dragon Ball Z stuff, even throughout the Cell and Android sagas, you're still feeling the fallout from the Saiyan saga until like the Cell games. Even though the Cell games kind of tries to borrow a little bit from it, by that time it's pretty much done and over with. Because like you know, Nappa's fucking dead and Vegeta has been nailing Bulma and made a cuckold out of fucking Yamcha,
Poor
right
fucking
where he belongs.
Yamcha.
Who just cannot cannot catch a break. Just gets fucked, but not really actually. He's just pussyless. His looks are fading. His career's fading. His relevancy in the Z fighters is non-existent.
Well, I'm
It's
pretty sure
just
his
Yamcha.
career fading, I think, is a Dragon Ball Z abridged bit. I'm pretty sure he's a pretty successful baseball player in the original show, just like the whole time.
Hmm. Hey, in a moment, can we take a little breaky wakies?
Of course.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I
No, Mo,
definitely
you're not
think,
allowed to take a break. You have to sit and stay, and we have to get through this whole thing in one
yeah,
shot or
because
you
I
die.
feel like this is going to be a while. So, yeah, I do want to, like, occasional breaky wakies.
Yeah, let's at least rank the Saiyan Saga definitively, and then I'll
Okay,
release you to
yeah,
piss.
S tier, definitely.
S tier
Okay.
definitely, but we have to figure out where on S tier is what we're doing right
Oh,
now.
like,
So it's
far ahead of the Goku, of the,
it's better than the King Piccolo arc. Is it better than the Tien tournament arc? I'm gonna say no, actually. That's my hot
I'm,
take. You see, I'm a
damn.
slut. I'm a slut for tournament arcs. I'm a big slut for tournament arcs. I love fucking tournament arcs, and I think both the Tien World Tournament and the Piccolo Junior World Tournament are fucking masterworks of the anime tournament arc. So there are Z arcs I will put above those probably, but I think the Saiyan Saga is below them for me. I don't know if you're willing to cop to that or if you want to argue.
All right, you know what? I'll go ahead and just give it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go ahead and give it to you. And because I'm going to be like debating fanatically on a couple of more arcs that are about to come up next. So,
Okay.
all right. It's Breaky Wakey's time. Then I take it.
Yep, take a quick breaky wakey. I'm gonna stay on the air, but you can take a quick breaky wakey.
All right, I'm going to go ahead.
If you
and
want to
do
leave
that
my
then.
audio in your stream too, because I'm still going, might as well.
Okay, you want me to just leave your shit up then?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll just. Oh no, the music wouldn't be playing.
Yeah, just leave it. I'll take over for a second. Just
Okay,
pause
all
your
right.
game, and I'll take over.
Alrighty, you go ahead and do that then, and I'll be right back.
All right. Now we are alone once again, folks. Is anybody in the Mo Diggity chat? Nobody's in the fucking Riely chat. Let me head to kick.com/MoSideGaming and see if there's any friends.
Right now, at the moment, no.
Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't know you were still here.
But no. They're sometimes like it takes a minute for people to show up. But like they've been coming off and on. Like usually when people have been showing up to the streams lately, because I'll go from like 2 or 3 to like 9 to 10 to 12, all of a sudden, and they'll stay here for a while, and it'll fluctuate between those numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, even if we're not getting viewers much in the moment, this conversation will be immortalized as a podcast, so it's still worth having.
Oh, indeed, Reno. All right, man. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, folks. I'm back on the solo air here on Riely Radio Live and the Mo Show. Crossover edition. We've crossed the streams once again today, folks. I hope you're enjoying the show, and we probably got a lot ahead of us because we're about to talk about some deep Dragon Ball arcs that people that have strong feelings about. I have strong feelings about. I'm sure Mo Diggity does too. It's gonna be a great time. We're having a good program this evening, I'd say. Even though nobody's fucking watching live, but that's fine. That's why we have a not live version for people to enjoy afterward. Because, not everybody's available at every moment in time. I understand. There's a lot of shows I watch that do a live stream for their show, but they don't. But I never watch the live stream, but I watch it after. because usually I'm recording a podcast because I record way too many podcasts. And it turns out people do podcasts in similar time slots. So when I have 5 podcasts scheduled, most of the shows that I like to do their shows live fall into those slots. I did watch Biggest Problem in the Universe live last night for the first time in a very long time. I didn't make it all the way through. I made it much farther than I've gotten in a very long time. I think I might have been still 19 the last time I made it through a full Biggest Problem stream, because they're really long and they start really late, so I just get sleepy. But I made it like almost 3 hours into this one. There was less than an hour left on it when I woke up and had to finish it, so it was an enjoyable night. I blew too much on super chats, but that's okay. I wanted to say dumb shit and make Vito read it. I think the best bit to do with super chats, if you deal with a show that reads super chats, here's a fun little prank. People do this all the time. I'm sure you already know, but I like this a lot. So when you have a super chat and you send in the super chat, but in the super chat you say, "Never mind, I misread. There's no super chat," or something like that, and then you write something for the person who's reading the super chat to say, as if they're just saying it, and it's not in a super chat. It's a fun bit. I like that bit. Gets me every time. I'm a silly fellow. I enjoy silly little japes such as that. Man, oh man, oh man. What a fucking day. What a fucking day. What a time in my life. I'm going through a defining character arc. I'm figuring out who I am. I've lost one of my best friends, my finest soldiers. Me and Jason had a little bit of a breakup. I've referred to it. I'm not going to go into detail, but I'm going to miss the boy. But my identity has been so intrinsically tied to him for so long. I think that's what makes it really hurt. Is just the fact that he's the guy who I've employed as my editor and my graphic designer to some degree. And it's just most of the assets I use on a day-to-day basis are Jason originals. And he's edited all my YouTube videos, and it's kind of going to be weird to be, and he's been in a lot of them, and a lot of my podcasts, so it's going to be weird to venture on without him. But, I'm going to figure it out, and I wish him the best. I'm going to buy his next book. I believe it's coming out next month. And he's a talented fucking boy, and I'm going to continue to tell everybody, subscribe to JellyU, read Johann Birch literary works, because he's a fucking talented kid, and I wish him the world. And he's the editor of Mo Diggity's show. Of his show. What's your show? I sound like an old man. You gotta have a show. It's just fucking live stream clips. What's your website? Boomers don't know that kids don't have those websites anymore. You remember that stupid meme, everybody? I don't know, the meme is like, they'll tell you about like, some like, famous artist, like, oh, John Coltrane, famous jazz artist, and you're like, what's his website? And it's like, the youth will never know that John Coltrane does not have a website. But all of the artists they're referring to do have websites. Most musicians have websites, as it turns out. I don't know why, because it seems like websites are a dying thing, but it seems like most musicians still have them. That seems to be the reality of the situation, from my perspective. Oh, did I see a sign of life on Mo Diggity? I see a little green tinge, as if he's done something near his mic. Who knows, folks? Who knows? Who can really say at the end of the day? I have fucking chocolate in my throat. Once Mo Diggity gets back, I'm gonna have to go take a swig of some sort of beverage so I can get this fucking chocolate down. It's like congealed in my throat a little bit. I should not be admitting to all this chocolate eating on live stream. What if Jetbat's watching? What if my weight loss coach is watching this? This is terrible. I can't admit these things. Speaking of, did my shit ever figure itself out? So I went out fucking walking for like over an hour. I walked all the way to the mall, which is like almost 3 miles away from my house. And fucking earlier, Google Fit said I had 0 steps, and it still says that. I don't know why it's doing this now. It's tracked my steps every other day just fine, but today it's decided none of that. There will be no steps. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to text Jetbat later. I actually forgot about that. Now I'm gonna look like I'm fucking like I'm like hiding the fact that I didn't get my steps today. I turned it off. You're trying to lie with me.
Oh God, Paul's in chat. Join Mosite Gaming and his jelly band of human impersonators. That is exactly how I feel. There we go. That's exactly how I feel about everything, you know?
Yes.
What's up? Text Riely to 42424 for your complimentary bottle. Oh, use promo code Riely for 20% off Nugenix Total a Tea.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. That sounds like maybe a testosterone supplement of some sort.
Yeah, I got tons of testosterone. I'm definitely the right spokesperson for that.
Hey, do you like, get an erection? Well, take some tea, bitch.
There you go. But folks...
By the way, she'll like it too.
But folks, we got a big one to talk about. Because that's right. Next is the Frieza saga.
Oh, Frieza saga.
One of the most well-regarded, well-remembered arcs in Dragon Ball history, I would say.
Tell Vegeta when you see him, like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
My favorite iteration of Frieza came from that, man.
That was little Karibo. That was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge guy.
I still haven't watched that yet.
I've seen a couple episodes and I've seen a movie, and they were pretty funny. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is kind of the grandfather of abridging. Before there was any of the big ones you've heard of, there was Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge.
I've seen the King of Games, bitch. I've seen that one. I fucking love that one. It's one of my favorite ones. Well, no, it's hard. It's my fucking thing. It's fucking awesome. Do you want to watch that in a minute?
Maybe. I don't like watching these little clips that the podcast people can't hear, but...
the podcast people. You fucking people are so goddamn lucky that we give a shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, go ahead.
But... Shit, I don't remember what I was about to say. So instead, I'll just talk about the Frieza arc. It's the Frieza arc.
Frieza arc!
Okay. I know what I was going to say. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged walked so that Dragon Ball Z Abridged could run, and Dragon Ball Z Abridged ran so that Sword Art Online Abridged could fly. Have you seen Sword Art Online Abridged?
No. I don't even really like I don't like Sword Art Online, to be honest.
Neither do they.
Neither do they, the people who made it?
Yes, everybody who likes Sword Art Online likes it ironically, but it's not, the whole thing isn't making fun of Sword Art Online, in fact, it's quite the opposite. They literally took Sword Art Online. The thing about Dragon Ball Z Abridged is it's perfect, but it's hard to say it's better than the original product, because the original product is so good. Sword Art Online is mediocre. Sword Art Online Abridged is a timeless fucking classic. It blows the original out of the water.
Alright. I gotta watch it then.
It's very good. But as for the Frieza saga of Dragon Ball Z proper, obviously S tier and very high in S tier. It's one of the classic arcs, of course. I think obviously eclipses King Piccolo. I think it's better than the Saiyan arc, personally. I don't know if you disagree with that or not.
Oh, well, no, let me see. I think that's I think it's way up above, the fucking, The King Piccolo arc and all that stuff.
It's
I
above the
think
King
so.
Piccolo arc. We've agreed on that. So currently our S tier from bottom to top is King Piccolo, Saiyan, Tien Shinhan World Tournament, Piccolo Jr. So I think it's definitely above King Piccolo, and I also think it's above the Saiyan saga. I'm willing to say it's above the Tien World Tournament as well. I don't know if I'm willing to say it's better than Piccolo Jr. Like, obviously, the Frieza arc is a very defining one. We're introduced to the Super Saiyan. We're introduced to Frieza, of course, who remains an important character throughout the story.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very influential, but of course, the Piccolo Jr. arc, we're introduced to Piccolo. Goku and Chi-Chi get married for the first time, which of course leads to the birth of Gohan. So the Piccolo Jr. arc is just as influential to the ongoing plot. And again, I'm a slut for tournament arcs, and I also think the Goku versus Piccolo Jr. arc, the Goku versus Piccolo Jr. fight, is not only a good fight, which the Goku versus Frieza fight is a good fight. But the thing about the Goku versus Piccolo Jr. fight that's unique is it's also really creative. Like, there's a bunch of weird shit they do with the Goku versus Piccolo Jr. fight that they don't do with, like, any of the Dragon Ball Z fights. Which they don't have to do, because they're doing great action. But the thing about Goku versus Piccolo Jr. is they're just being fun with it. Like, Piccolo uses stretchy arms, he turns giant at some point. Like, they do a lot of fun stuff with the Goku versus Piccolo Jr. fight that I think makes it one of the best in the franchise, and enough to just eke out the Frieza arc for me.
Well, I think they did a much better job with how you're talking about with the Buu saga and all the Super Buu
100%.
fights. I think they did a good job.
The Buu saga brings that back in spades, but I think the Piccolo Jr. arc was kind of the better version of that, and I think it's just one of the strongest arcs in the show. So I personally would keep the Frieza saga below Piccolo Jr., but if you'd like to rebuttal me, you have the floor.
I think it is way better than. Oh God, I think it's way better than the Piccolo the Piccolo arc, King Piccolo arc, because of everything that we get out of it, and I think it's fucking fantastic. What we got? God damn, I'm dead again.
I mean, the fact that Super Saiyan is introduced in the arc is a pretty bad point against me. That is a big deal.
You got that. You got really. You've got like how Frieza is really fleshed out. Then you got the Ginyu Force, which is fucking awesome.
You're right.
You know they've got so many they don't come back, unfortunately, which fucking sucks. I think. I wish they did come back. I wish they brought the Ginyu Force back a little bit more. But, I'll take what I can get, and it's fine. I'm sure there'll be a fucking universe where they're like, hey, why don't we bring back the Frieza Force and all that? And they still do the stupid little dance. One of my the Ginyu Force arc was one of the arcs that Toonami was stuck on for the longest fucking time. And
it was
we
a
didn't
long
get
arc.
past. Well, there was a part where where Goku would show up, and then it would fucking restart again to Raditz.
Yeah. I've heard about that. That's like where it ended originally. The American one.
Yeah, it was fucking brutal, man, because all you're trying to do is just get past it all and watch the fucking series.
The thing about, we're blessed now. Everything. We're blessed now to have Kai, because the fucking Frieza saga in the original show is like fucking 80 episodes long. And in Kai,
it's just
20.
so fucking long. It's too long, man. There's like this, the thing about Dragon Ball is like it has good filler, but it has a lot of real shit filler to it too. So you have to get past all the fucking shitty filler to get to
I'm so glad you appreciate some of the filler, though. We talked about this in the Nocast years ago, but some of the Dragon Ball filler is really good.
I mean, I think Dragon Ball Super has the best filler because I just don't think the filler. Because, personally, I just don't feel like the filler in Dragon Ball Z, it's got some good episodes, but it's got a lot of, just boring, I waited a week for this shit, fucking episodes, and those piss me off immensely.
That's
fair,
that's fair.
With Super Filler, you get shit like, Goku recruiting for the fucking tournament. You know, we have
Well,
all
that was
the
not filler. That's a proper arc.
no that's it's a lot of filler too
I
because
mean,
like
so again, I think me and Mo define filler in different ways. So that's why these kind of disagreements occur. The Dragon Ball Super doesn't really have much that would really be considered filler with its official definition, because Dragon Ball Super was not following a manga. It was being released alongside a manga, but there were two separate creative teams on that were following the same notes from Akira Toriyama. So really, the whole thing is canon. So none of it is really filler. But if you use the more liberal definition of filler, where it's just stuff that fills time in between the big fights, then I suppose it would be filler in that regard.
well like it's got some good filler just sometimes like when Goku is recruiting for the Tournament of Power. You know, there's some good fun filler, and then there's some like, oh god, who gives a shit about Tien? Why are we getting Tien? Who fucking gives a shit?
All
Go
of
get
Dragon Ball
fucking
Z is good
someone else.
filler, with the exception of one Goku and Vegeta thing. Is all Gohan. Like the best filler episodes in Dragon Ball Z I can think of. The Mr. Robot episode, where Gohan meets a robot, and they become friends, and then the robot has to sacrifice its life to save Gohan. It's very sad. It's a very touching story. The friendship of Gohan and Mr. Robot. Then there's the Orphan Town episode, where Gohan meets a band of orphans who live in a little village, and they get into some shenanigans together. It's a good episode. And then there's this goes all the way to the Cell Saga. Those other two were Saiyan Saga things. This is the Cell Saga. There's a filler where Mercenary Tao comes back, and Gohan
I like that.
stands up against him, and it's a very good episode. And it's a very good character thing. How Gohan faces Mercenary Tao, and Mercenary Tao has had his life completely fucked by Goku. Like, Goku never kills him, because Goku doesn't kill anybody he doesn't have to kill, so Mercenary Tao doesn't die. But the first time he fights Goku, he gets so brutally injured, I think he's presumed dead. But then he's brought back as, like, partially cyborg. And then, partially cyborg, he fights Goku and gets his ass kicked again, and at that point he's like, okay, I can't fuck with Goku anymore. There's gonna be no more of that. So, Cyborg Tao is harassing this village, and then Gohan appears, and just by the look in his eyes, he's like, oh shit, you're not Goku, are you? And Gohan's like, close enough, I'm his son, very triumphantly, and it's a good moment.
All right, cool. I don't remember that one. There's some filler that I just don't remember, just because the fucking relaunches, the restarts were so egregious that there's just shit that was like, I'm not watching this shit for another couple of months till we get back to where we need to get back to. And I would always get pissed off, and like the thing is, they did such a bad job of letting everyone know that, hey, Dragon Ball Z is coming back with new episodes, because they just all of a sudden showed up. Like, we got 3 days fucking notice. Dragon Ball Z, new episodes in 3 days. Oh, fuck, I gotta prepare. Or be lucky to be watching Cartoon Network at that time, because it's the family fucking TV. So, I can't be watching Cartoon Network 24/7 like I want.
We'll finally know what happens with the Ginyu Force.
I was really pissed at the voice recastings, because I thought, like, I didn't, because Sean Schemmel and Chris Sabat, I was like, I fucking hate these guys' voices. Like, whatever happened to the other guys? They were fucking fine.
Goku went through 4 different recasts, so everybody remembers a different Goku. So the final recast was, of course, Sean Schemmel, which has remained the voice for years and years and years. But when a different company was dubbing Dragon Ball, they kept the same Vegeta the whole time. So that Vegeta, the other characters, I think, remained consistent the whole time, and thus there are a lot of people who remember them and remember them fondly. Goku changed voice actors 3 times during that dub, so nobody can quite remember the particular Goku voice that they're attached to. But The one that I really like, beyond Sean Schemmel, because I've been conditioned to Sean Schemmel, I enjoy Sean Schemmel. But Peter Kalamis, when he played Goku, I don't know what episode range that was, but at some point during the original dub, Peter Kalamis, the guy who voices Rolf in Ed, Edd and Eddy, was voicing Goku. And he was really fucking good.
Holy shit, so Rolf, for a time, was Goku?
Yes.
I want to see that so bad.
He has a lot of range as a voice actor. You won't hear any Rolf in there, but he was a really good Goku.
Come on, Vegeta boys, time to pay the shepherd. Kameha. Have you ever seen the, I don't want to lose your, fuck, man. Oh, hold on a second. Let me try and find it here. What's it called? Is it called that? Oh.
Also, just for the...
It's, Ed Sings Your Love, the full version. Have you ever seen it?
Ed Sings Your Love? No.
Yeah,
oh, wait, yeah, so where Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy sings that song? Yeah, I think I have seen that.
Yeah. Dude, I fucking love the shit out of it. It's crazy how Ed, Edd and Eddy has really stood the test of time, and there's a lot of fucking old fogies and, like, old millennials out there now who are like, dude, I can't let Ed, Edd and Eddy go. It's just not fair. Because that and fucking Kids Next Door, I've noticed, hold a special place in, like, millennial hearts. Do you have anything to say about that? Riely? Oh, there you are. Sorry.
Shit, hello? Fuck. Sorry, I tuned out for like a moment and I missed your whole point.
Oh, I was saying how Ed, Edd and Eddy and Kids Next Door hold a special place in a lot of millennials' hearts. Maybe.
Oh yeah, those
hearts.
particular. I see a lot of Zoomers talk about those shows. I'm not as attached to them. I watched very little Ed, Edd and Eddy. Ed, Edd and Eddy was not a show I liked as a kid. I feel like if I watched
it now,
you
missed out.
If I watched it now, I'd probably like it. But back in the day, I wasn't that into it. Kids Next Door was not one of my favorite shows, but I definitely would watch it anytime it came on. I really liked it.
Cool. Yeah, and I was really happy that Kids Next Door and Ed, Edd and Eddy got their ending, like, movie or ending show, or just their ending in general, because a lot of those shows back in those days, man, they kind of didn't get an ending.
Didn't Kids Next Door end on a cliffhanger?
No, I thought that they. I thought.
Oh wait, never
officially.
mind. It ended officially, and then they tried to revive it, and the teaser for the revival ends on a cliffhanger, and I don't think the revival worked out.
Honestly, they just need to stop trying to bring shit back and just let the shit.
Well, if it's the original guys, then they're allowed to bring it back.
I don't know, man. Like, dude, it's just like, it's so special, and so it's such a beautiful thing from that time, and I don't really want to share it. And like, in fact, I'll share it with you, but you've got to watch the OG fucking versions. I don't think that, just because you're alive, that doesn't mean that you get, like, your own version of my fucking special little thing. Because then you'll all pretend that the old stuff never existed. And this is the OG version, bro. It's all fucking very deliberate, I think, with some of these people.
Fucking gatekeeping. But real quick, I would like to preface
I'm not gatekeeping.
Okay. I'm about to make a statement, and I would like to preface it with, I don't want to talk about any of the current drama. I've talked about it on other shows. I step on eggshells when I talk about it, because what we're about to talk about is not pedo shit, but the people involved have pedo shit, and that's not what we're talking about. Okay? We're having a different conversation.
I'm already nervous about this, and we haven't even gotten to the point.
Okay, yeah, I just want to say, there's current drama surrounding this show. And I don't want to get into that because I've gotten into it in other places. But
what show?
I want to say, because I'm talking about a reboot that never got off the ground. There was at some point in 2019 or so, I believe, the early stages of writing and development were beginning for a Drake and Josh reboot.
Oh, okay. I understand completely.
Yeah, so don't want to talk about the current drama with Drake and Josh, but back in 2019, Drake and Josh reboot was on the table. Drake and Josh, I believe,
Along
had
with his dick in front of a bunch of minors on the table. Hey!
the,
Boom! Take that!
that's debated now, but I don't want to talk about. I don't want to get deep into that. There was new updates in that situation, but either way, so before that happened in 2019, Drake and Josh, I believe, had meetings with Viacom, and they were like, "We're willing to take what you got, like show us what you have," because they were gonna write it. And Josh in particular wrote it. And the script that he wrote for the pilot was so like edgy and shitty and bad and was so disrespectful to Drake that it's truly extraordinary that he handed this script to Drake Bell and was like, "What do you think, buddy?" Because it was definitely not what Drake and Josh should be, and it was definitely taking digs at Drake Bell, the real man. So Drake Bell was understandably wanting to change a couple things in the script, and I guess there were some creative differences in the Drake and Josh reboot.
I got a couple of notes for you. My first note is "fuck you." And secondly,
yeah. So the plot of the Drake and Josh reboot, or at least like the setup, is they're adults now. Josh is a successful real estate agent, while Drake is a failed musician who is in debt with the Mexican mob.
What the fuck?
And I guess it's not some wacky shenanigans ensue from that, but it's a little bit disrespectful considering Drake is a not necessarily failed musician who moved his career to Mexico at some point. So it's obviously a dig at Drake, the real man. So that was a little bit shitty. There was also, you can tell, the thing about Josh Peck is, so whenever like a pair of people have a show together and it's successful, and then they go their own way and do their own thing, they always have such radically different perceptions of the thing they were doing before. Where with Drake and Josh, Drake Bell is super like enthusiastic. Like he loves the people love Drake and Josh. He talks to the fans, maybe a little bit too much.
Boom.
He does Drake and Josh stuff. Like he's into the show. Like he's never been hostile towards Drake and Josh. Josh Peck will capitalize on Drake and Josh when it benefits him. But in general, he does not want. He's one of those child stars who like he broke success early in his career, and he does not want Drake and Josh to define him. So he
I don't
he
see
kind of
why
has.
anyone ever like fucking cares about shit define him, dude. Fucking find your fucking cash, your fucking pay piggy, and make it fucking squeal, bro.
Yeah, that's what you should do, and that's what Drake has done historically. So he's the smarter of the two in that regard.
I want to be a serious actor. I want to get off The Office. Like all of his movies fucking suck.
I'm in Oppenheimer, bro. Don't talk about Drake and Josh. I'm sure he was fine in Oppenheimer because I'm told Oppenheimer is a great movie.
I haven't done my Barbenheimer thing. Because I really want to do it because I want to feel the experience.
Should we do a Barbenheimer Issue Crew movie reviews, double feature Barbie and Oppenheimer?
That's going to be like a 6-hour fucking stream, though.
No, they're not. It's not going to be as long as the movies, Mo. We're not going to have 4 hours worth of shit to say about Oppenheimer.
I'll have fucking.
We might have
a
couple hours, but it's not going to be ridiculous. It'll be like 2 or 3 hours, I'm sure.
Okay.
More like an hour and a half, probably, but we'll see how much material you have.
Yeah, because I might get deep with it, man, because that shit fucking, I love the stories behind the atomic bomb.
I mean, yeah, definitely a fascinating story, and a very defining one in human history. But anyway, we've been on tangents for far too long. We're looking at a Dragon Ball Z tier list.
Got me talking about Ed, Nitty and shit. Sorry.
So you argued that the Frieza arc should go above the Piccolo Junior arc, and it's gonna hurt me,
Yeah.
but I will accept those terms because it is
All right.
it's a very defining arc. It's Super Saiyan, Frieza, the Ginyu Force. I kind of forgot about the Ginyu Force, and you said the Ginyu Force, and I'm like, oh yeah, those are cool too. I'm willing to put the Frieza arc above the Piccolo arc.
Yeah, and also you get like Vegeta's like his he's still a rotten bastard. We also get like the best one. This is another. I think this is the sole reason why it's above like the King Piccolo arc. We get fucking Super Kami Guru.
You keep getting confused. There's two different arcs. There's the King Piccolo arc, which is currently the bottom of our S tier. There's nothing in the S tier that is below the King Piccolo arc. The one I'm talking about is the Piccolo Junior arc.
Oh, the Piccolo Junior. Sorry. Yeah. The thing that even like gets it above that is we get Super Kami Guru. And no.
You see, I thought usually I would argue for a bridge doesn't count, but like
yes, it does. It's canon to the fucking show.
There's so many other points in the Frieza Saga's favor that I don't mind you adding that as a little bonus.
all right. Thank you.
Yes.
No, I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass.
Now we have the Android Cell Saga.
Ooh.
Which of course encompasses the fights against. It's a 3-layered arc. There's 3 main threats throughout it. There's Android 19 and 20, the first set of androids. Android 20 also being Dr. Gero, the creator of the androids. They get disposed of fairly quickly though, and replaced by 16, 17, and 18. 3 much more powerful androids that give the Z Fighters a real run for their money. Especially Future Trunks, who all of his friends and family die because of those guys. So, 17 and 18 specifically. 16 is not involved in that. But pretty tough guys, those 16, 17, and 18, as it seems. But even they are eclipsed by the evil Cell who appears, and he absorbs 17 and 18 to become the perfect being, of course. Perfect Cell, the final boss of this arc.
Yeah, Cell is a weird sexual awakening for a lot of fucking kids who were, hold on a sec. Is someone at my door? Hello? Okay, I think I'm just tripping then, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, because fucking Cell, like, introduced the concept of war to a bunch of fucking weirdo fucking children. And now we have, like, weird Cell Rule 34 that, I'll just be enjoying some, like, nice, innocent, wholesome pornography. And then all of a sudden, I'll see, like, Cell, and he's like, time to eat you. And they're like, oh, no, like, this is fucking disgusting. It's just weird, man. Like, war people are weird. Flash rant. Uh-oh. I think he blacked out again.
No, yeah, I was muted by accident.
God damn.
So, real quick, I just realized there was a problem where this list did not have the GT arcs, and I want to talk about them. And I thought I was just going to have to remember where we put them mentally, which would have been a bad idea because I would have forgotten immediately. But I can add my own images. So I'm going to do that real quick, and I want you to go on a rant about how you feel about the Cell arc while I do that.
Oh, okay. So the cool thing about the fucking Cell arc is that we got like the first 2 androids, which were really, really cool. Like when I was younger, like those were like, oh man, these are the fucking bad guys. This one can drain they both can drain your energy. And then fucking, Goku has a heart attack because he doesn't want to take grape-flavored fucking cough syrup to, prevent his heart condition.
I hate that you can only speak in terms of Dragon Ball Z brains.
No, well, come on. This is also when he starts calling Vegeta best buddy.
That's true.
It's grape-flavored. Yeah, and I think this is...
Grape-flavored, like the French pancake?
Grape-flavored. No, grape-flavored, sorry.
Okay.
But, Anyway, so yada yada. We get that. Then all of a sudden, they fucking Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan official, fucking Jobjita shows up and pretends for a second that he has a chance in hell against any other bad guy on the fucking planet. This is when you really started seeing him job, and this is when you really started seeing him just like.
The thing about Vegeta, though, is like how they always do it is this is where the Vegeta trend starts, where Vegeta in every arc gets a fight where Vegeta
Sorry, go ahead.
Vegeta in every arc has one or two fights where he absolutely dominates the competition and fucking embarrasses them, and then one or two fights where he completely fucks up and gets destroyed.
Yeah, he always runs his fucking mouth. I am the Prince of all Saiyans. I'm holding my arm. He's always holding his fucking arm.
This saga is the most perfect example because for every good fight, there's a bad one. Because he starts his first fight in the saga is against Android 19, where he absolutely kicks his ass and makes a robot who should not have feelings fear for his life. That's how scary Vegeta is.
And he fucking nukes his ass. He gets a mushroom cloud out of it.
And then he loses to Android 18 pretty brutally. And then later in the arc,
bitch, though.
That she is a bad bitch. And then later in the arc, after he trains in the time chamber, he fucking embarrasses Second Form Cell, fucking jobs the shit out of them. But then Second Form Cell gets in his head and says, "What if I'm perfect though? Then wouldn't I be a better fight?" And Vegeta's like, "I'm a Saiyan, so yeah, I'll let that happen." And then he gets his ass kicked by Perfect Cell.
Yeah, after he gets smacked around by fucking future Trunks. Who's like, no, we gotta kill him now, you fucking blah, 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 Prince of all Saiyans, blah, 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 pride, blah, blah, blah. And they just, Trunks fucking slaps the shit out of him, and then he embarrasses himself in front of Cell and gets his ass kicked because...
Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the thing, especially in Season 3, it has a lot of moments that hit it hits the emotional beats even harder than they're hit in the original show. And I think the moment where Trunks kicks Vegeta's ass, and he's kind of just laying there in the water, and he's like,
"Oh yes, I love that.
This is a new feeling, pride in someone else. Too bad it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage."
Yes, I fucking love that scene. It's one of my favorite fucking scenes in Abridged. And it's like Abridged has made long form Dragon Ball Z, where it's 5 episodes to power up, then 5 episodes of doing the attack. And then maybe a couple episodes of wrap up, and then 2 or 3 filler episodes where we get to see Chi-Chi dance, which I hated. But anyway,
to be fair, they've also fixed that in canon now. They made Kai, so
yeah. But we have Abridged, which is automatically better than Kai, even though Kai is really
Kai
good.
came first.
Well, Kai came first, yeah. Well, who just fucking got dick slapped back down to the fucking ground? It's fucking DBZ Abridged. So anyway, so yeah. So all that happens, and then you of course get the fucking. The Tournament of Power, or not tournament, the World's Martial Arts Cell Games. Thank you. Then you get the fucking Cell Games, which is just really cool. We get to meet Mr. Satan. And I'm referring to him by his real name, not his. Well, they did kind of change it after Butthole stopped being so clenched in America.
His full name. Because
they would go. Hail Hercule, because you can't have people on TV going, Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I also don't think
it's the most awesome thing.
They never said hail anybody, because that would be problematic in general. They just cheered for him.
No, they did Hail Satan.
No, that was a Dragon Ball Z Abridged joke.
No. The Hail Satan is in the original OG Japanese version.
They say Hail Satan?
Yeah, Hail Satan.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No fucking way.
Yeah, they even say Hail Hercule Satan in the new versions nowadays, because buttholes have become unclenched to someone going Hail Satan, because it's funny. But no, they do legit say Hail Satan in the original OG fucking Japanese version.
Well, I have no way to fact check you, so I'm just going to choose to believe you, and that is very funny. But
Yeah,
now,
it was funny. It was like a cool, edgy Japanese joke.
but
Paul's back in
now
chat.
his name is canonically in all, even in the original Japanese, Hercule Satan. So both are correct.
Um, Paul's in the chat right now. Mo put on for his city and keep it 100 with you for real, for real.
For
Mo
real, for
never
real.
tell a girl when he finna bust, too. He's a shooter, ain't never pull out dry, know what I'm saying? I have no idea what most of this is, but you know what? Fine. It's fuck it. I'll just go with it. But yeah, sort of, and finally you get the Cell games, you get the introduction to Mr. Satan, Hercule Satan, and you have that losers up first, fucking little catty comment from Cell. And this is when Cell starts to really cement himself as probably my favorite villain in the entire DBZ series. Even though, like, Frieza and him kind of go back and forth right now, and I've been really, really wanting them to bring back Cell. Like, I want them to bring back Cell officially. They
I
brought
don't like that
Frieza
they've never
back.
done that.
Yeah, they brought Frieza back, bring fucking Cell back. Cell's an awesome bad guy. We've got Oob. Alright, so Boo's already there. We even have Majin Buu. So we have
I was about to say,
Oobs.
we also just have regular Boo, too.
Yeah, we got regular fucking Oob and we got regular Majin Buu. Like, arguably my favorite version of the Majin Boos. And I love the fact that, the wizards were all, like, males, and they're all named Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. So I really enjoyed that. But anyway, yada yada. Yeah, you got that, and then you get the Gohan going SSJ2,
Which is okay.
One of the most iconic and recognizable fucking anime scenes. You can show that to anyone, and they'll know immediately that's Dragon Ball Z.
Now that we're talking about that arc, I can say my thoughts, which is I think not only is this above the Frieza saga and it's going the top of S tier, it's never leaving the top of S tier. This is my favorite saga in the whole show.
All right, okay, yeah. I actually don't have a problem with that at all. That's fine.
I think Gohan's arc throughout the Cell games is the most impactful thing in Dragon Ball by far to me. I think the Cell arc is the best one, and it's not even a question.
Yeah, Gohan's kind of low key the real secret main character throughout the entire series, both Dragon Ball Z and Super.
It's really, it's true. So very top, tippy top of S tier, forever. The Cell arc is perfect. Now we gotta talk about the Boo arc.
Hooray!
So here's the thing about the Boo arc, right?
And this is one of those arcs where I understand if people start like segmenting them, because it does get a little bit convoluted.
It is really long. So here's for scale on how long the fucking Boo saga is. Dragon Ball Z Kai. Originally they didn't do the Boo saga, and once they did, the Dragon Ball Z Kai Boo saga was almost as long as the rest of Dragon Ball Z Kai up to that point.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, because it's a hard fucking arc to tackle. Like, it took the guys over at fucking Team 4-Star fucking years and years and years to.
And they didn't even do the whole thing. They just did little shorts.
and they did a fucking great job of that too.
Yeah,
like it was
did.
Yeah, it was a really good job of like the abridged version, because that shit is just so fucking long, man.
But the Boo saga. So the thing about the Boo saga is, it's extremely good, but there are a couple little flaws that I think prevent it from being in exactly the same league as the Cell or the Frieza saga. Mainly, kind of I'm not mad at how they characterized Gohan. I'm not mad that Gohan didn't train in between the Cell and Buu arcs. Those are the things that a lot of people are mad about. I'm not mad about that. In fact, I think they handled Gohan's character fucking perfectly. And they always have. And he became a jobber, but that's okay, because he doesn't like to fight. That's part of his character. So when there was peace for fucking 10 years, he didn't fight, which makes perfect sense.
I mean, true, I gotcha.
So I think they handled his character really well. But I think at that point the story should have been him coming back into it, realizing that even though he doesn't like to fight, he has to, and he still should have been the main character, which was originally the intention. But then people kind of like scared Toriyama out of it, and he was like, okay, we need Goku. And I think that as much as I liked what they do with Goku in the Buu arc, and of course, if they had never brought Goku back, then Dragon Ball Super, as we know, it wouldn't exist, so that's a thing too. But I think it was a missed opportunity. I think Gohan was kind of mistreated in this arc, even though I think character-wise he was not mistreated like other people say he is. I think he was mistreated in terms of focus. And again, the arc is really long and convoluted. Some of the sillier shit kind of goes in full force, which I'm not mad at. But I think the Buu arc does fall short of the Cell and Frieza sagas, for sure. I would even argue it falls below the Piccolo Jr. saga, but I don't know if you'll try to fight me on that.
Well, okay, it's so fucking large. I hate to put, like, to judge, like, the entire, like, I kind of think, so we're judging where it falls.
I mean,
if we
were gonna split up the Buu saga, then we would have split up the androids and Cell too. We're not.
Oh, okay. All right. I can fuck with that, dog. Okay. It had some problems in the middle.
It had some problems, but I still think it's great. It's definitely an S tier, and I'm even willing to put it above that TN tournament I love so much. But I think it's below Piccolo Jr.
I hate to say this, man, but the way that I stand right now, I just don't think any of the Dragon Ball stuff is better than anything from Dragon Ball
Z. You're wrong. You're entirely wrong. You're right, mostly. But I think Piccolo Jr. in particular ranks among the Z arcs. Like the rest of if you'll notice, all the other Dragon Ball arcs are below all the Dragon Ball Z arcs, 100%. Because even though they're great, Dragon Ball Z is when the show really gets good, except it's not, though. Because when the show really gets good is right before Dragon Ball Z with the Piccolo Jr. arc. The Piccolo Jr. arc should have been the first arc of Dragon Ball Z, because that's basically what it is.
Yeah, that's kind of funny that you say that.
So I think the Piccolo Jr. arc is better than the Buu saga, but other than that, the Buu saga is an S tier and above everything else for Dragon Ball.
Okay.
You're willing to agree on that?
I'll go ahead and agree with you on that. I won't fight you too hard on that. That's agreeable.
Yeah, it's still S tier and pretty high, so we're doing good. Now, chronologically, GT would come next, and I did just add those in, so we can rank those real quick. The Black Star Dragon Ball saga, which encompasses this was some people wouldn't split this from the Baby Saga probably, but I was the one making the game decisions here for GT, and I decided to count it separately because okay. I do think it's the Baby storyline and the Black Star Dragon Ball storyline are kind of two very different things. The Black Star Dragon Ball storyline, it's a short one, but it's kind of their attempt to call back to the original Dragon Ball. Like they're trying to recapture the grand adventure element that like the Pilaf saga and the Red Ribbon Army saga are known for. And like what the original Dragon Ball kind of had that spirit. And they were trying to recapture that. And it was definitely flawed, but I respect it. And I think it ended up being pretty fun. I think I'm willing to put it above Fortune Teller Baba tournament arc. But I don't think I'm willing to put it above Pilaf, because Pilaf is just what it was trying to copy, and it came pretty close, and I like it, but I don't think it tops the original. So I would put it in B tier, below the Pilaf saga, but above the Fortune Teller Baba saga. Do you have any refutations to that? Did you watch GT? Do you recall the Black Star
I
Dragon Ball
recall
saga?
some. Is this the one where Goku becomes the golden fucking Ozai ape?
No, that's the arc after this.
Oh, okay. Because like I remember a little bit of that arc. I remember mostly the evil dragon
Yeah,
arcs.
which we'll talk
That's
about
the
that as
one I
we
remember.
get there. The Black Star Dragon Ball arc was the first 14 episodes, and the conceit of that was that's what the show was named after, the Grand Tour, where Pilaf uses the Black Star Dragon Balls, which are secret evil Dragon Balls that if you use them, they scatter across the galaxy, and if you don't bring them back to Earth within a year, the Earth explodes. So.
What the fuck?
Goku has to set out to space to find these Dragon Balls. And originally the plan is for him to go with Goten and Trunks. But Pan is a little 13-year-old girl running around and she wants to fight the bad guys too and she wants to be part of it. But they're like, no, Pan, you're too young. You can't do it. And then Goku and Trunks get on the ship. And Pan is on the ship just like fucking around. And Goten is not on the ship yet, and then Pan accidentally launches the ship. So instead of being Goku, Goten, and Trunks as planned, it becomes Goku, Trunks, and Pan. And they have a fucked up spaceship because Pan got mad at some point and kicked the side of the spaceship and a part fell out. So they get stranded in space with a shitty spaceship. And, you know, they land on some planets, they look for the Black Star Dragon Balls, they get into some shenanigans along the way. They land on a super capitalism planet run by an evil man, and they free it from the clutches of capitalism. And get a Dragon Ball in the process. They go on a grand mystical space adventure to find the Dragon Balls. Basically, they're trying to recapture the Pilaf saga, where they're just going to fun new places and meeting fun new characters and finding the Dragon Balls. And I think it's really fun. And I think it's done better than a lot of people give it credit for. But I still think it ends up being one of the lowest arcs we've ranked so far. So B tier between Pilaf and Baba.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks. I hate to shit on GT so much. It's just that a lot of GT is kind of forgettable, you know? And
it's true, particularly the Black Star Saga, which actually, the reason a lot of people don't remember the Black Star Saga, because apparently originally they didn't air it in America. They just skipped it. Because when they put GT out in America, like it was already partway in Japan, and it becomes more like Dragon Ball Z again after the Black Star Dragon Ball Saga. So they're like, fuck this dumb little Dragon Ball shit. Nobody's gonna want this. They want to see Super Saiyan 4 Goku punch stuff. Let's just skip the first 14 episodes. So a lot of people don't remember the Black Star Dragon Ball Saga because it didn't air in America until years later. So that's a fun fact about the Black Star Dragon Ball Saga is they fucking skipped it here for a while. So yeah, middle of B tier for Black Star Dragon Balls. Baby! The Baby Saga is, some would consider Black Star Dragon Balls within that realm, but I split them. It is the quest for the Black Star Dragon Balls that leads them to Baby, though. Baby is a creation of an evil scientist who's a Tuffle. The Tuffles are a race that the Saiyans wiped out a long time ago. And they're, like, smart. The idea is, like, the Tuffles and the Saiyans had, like, a big war, because the Tuffles are, like, really smart, and the Saiyans are, like, big warriors. So it was kind of like a mind versus matter battle, and the Tuffles kept the Saiyans away for some time, but in the end they lost, and the Tuffles were wiped out. Except for this one guy, a scientist, and he develops a creature called Baby, who is an evolved Tuffle who can steal people's bodies. And Baby goes rogue and kills the scientist because look at 17 and 18 again, guys. The creation killed the scientist.
Stupid science bitch.
Dumb science bitch who just made me get fucked.
Climate change.
Then, Baby goes to Earth. He starts stealing people's bodies. He steals Goten's body.
He puts a MAGA hat on.
Yeah, he gets the Dragon Ball Z characters canceled by being Republican in their bodies.
Look, I'm just saying, I like immigration, I like their food, but you all got to go,
Now
baby.
I'm of course an immigrant from the planet Vegeta, but it's a little different.
I'm
But
from the stars, so I don't apply to me.
But anyway, so Baby goes to Earth, he steals Goten's body, he uses Goten's body to steal Gohan's body, and then he uses Gohan's body to steal Vegeta's body. And that becomes his primary body. It
And then
becomes...
they just 69 with Bulma for like two and a half, 3 fucking days.
You see, they cut that part out, but I'm sure it happened.
Oh my god, if you gave me Vegeta's body, dude, I'm leaving the battle, I'm fucking just going down on my wife for a day straight.
Going
Just
down
bury myself between my wife Bulma's legs. That's what the fuck I would be doing.
You don't want to fuck her, you just want to eat her out?
Oh, that's just the first day. The second day is when we fuck.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think I got 15 minutes down there, and they're like, let's have sex now.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I'm being honest.
Yeah,
but, their attempts will be made.
Attempts will be made. But...
Oh, the Prince of All Saints.
So now, Baby has Vegeta's body. He still has Goten and Gohan under his control. And with Vegeta's body, he starts to enslave the Earth. At some point, the Earth has to be evacuated, which that's a very interesting part of this arc. There's some fun little character stuff as a part of that. This is where the Baby saga... Okay. GT, the Black Star Dragon Ball saga is okay. There's one arc we're going to talk about in a minute that's fucking awful. But the other 2 arcs are brilliant. And Baby Saga is one of those arcs. I think the Baby Saga is fucking great. And one of its defining parts, I don't know if you remember this, Mo, but let's make a comparison real quick. We'll talk about Resurrection F in a minute. But
okay.
In Resurrection F, if you'll recall, or at least the Resurrection F arc of Super, I don't think this happens in the movie, but in the arc in Super, Piccolo dies. Piccolo is killed by Frieza in the Resurrection F arc, in the Dragon Ball Super version. But there's no fanfare, and he's brought back off screen. Piccolo dies in GT, and that shit is fucking heartbreaking, bro. The death of Piccolo in GT.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he saved the kids, and he died on an exploding planet,
Yeah.
Right?
So the idea was, because of all the baby shit going on, Goku and friends were not able to secure the Black Star Dragon Balls in time, so the Earth's gonna blow up. So they start evacuating Earth. And they get almost everyone off. And Goku takes off in Goku, Trunks, and Pan take off in a ship with some other guys. But Piccolo's still on the planet. And he ends up helping some people get on the last ship and gets left there. And he contacts Gohan. And Gohan's like, oh shit, well, we'll have Dad come get you. And then Piccolo's like, no. Listen. The Black Star Dragon Balls exist because of me. As long as I exist, this could happen again at any time. So I think I'm just gonna ride this one out. And he chooses to sacrifice his life. And he has a touching final conversation with Gohan over telepathy, where, Gohan's crying like, I don't want you to die, and Piccolo's like, don't worry about that. Let's talk about something else, like how proud I am of you. And he goes on this whole speech, and it's fucking gut-wrenching. And then we see Piccolo fucking die in the lava and explosion, as both Goku, who has just become aware of the situation, and Gohan cry and scream in despair. It's really rough.
Oh man, fuck! I need to rewatch that. I hadn't thought about that because I know he becomes a garden hell or Tiffle, if I want to use the Americanized bastardized
Piccolo's
version.
death in GT ranks in my top 5 most emotional moments in Dragon Ball history.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And the rest of the baby arc is great. Obviously, we have the introduction of Super Saiyan 4, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah, the transformation scene from Gray Ape to Golden Ape to 4 was really cool. Like the whole episode, I thought was fantastic. A lot of FMVs,
I like that
a lot of
Pan.
FMV, a
I
lot
like
of
that
FM.
Pan is kind of the one that brings them around in the end. I
Yeah,
really like that.
yeah, a lot of anime FMVs from the early
Hell yeah.
2000s, late 90s spawned because of the Golden Ape saga and fucking Goku. Because we didn't have. All right, so back in my day, um, we didn't have like a reliable way at all to um to watch anything. It was just like maybe your friend has some tapes from like another country or something, or maybe you finally know people that have that DSL or cable internet, because there was a huge fight between cable and DSL internet at that time. And fuck, what am I even doing? Can I even get to Trisfall Glades from here? Oh, anyway, yes I can, I think. Anyway, sorry. But blah blah blah. We had to get lucky and catch some like a compilation video and shit, because that's how I watched the Boo Saga, was through fucking anime music videos and shit, because there will be
Have you
people that
ever
will be
really watched Dragon Ball Z all the way through in any way?
Yeah, no, I have for
Okay.
Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, for GT, unfortunately, no, I haven't been able to watch it all the way through one time. I think that's on the bucket list of shit that I
I
want to
haven't
do,
watched
though.
GT all the way through, but I think I caught most, if not all of it, as a kid. I remember it pretty cohesively, even if I kind of watched it out of order. Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, I read the whole original manga front to back, so I have those down. Because if you didn't know, folks, fun fact, Dragon Ball Z is not real if you're talking about the real canon manga. Because in Japan, Dragon Ball Z is just an anime thing, because they wanted to like go, there's like a big time skip, so they wanted to like change the name of the anime so it's like an event. But originally, all of that from the Pilaf saga to the Buu saga is just Dragon Ball, as far as the manga is concerned.
Yeah, I did read some chapters back in the day, back in my youth. I did read some Dragon Ball manga, and I always thoroughly enjoyed reading Dragon Ball manga.
Yeah, so I read.
I thought that was always fun. It was like manga is kind of an expensive hobby, and also you
Well, the
have
thing
a
is,
shitload of books and stuff. Like that's like if I move, I have to lug all these fucking manga chapter books with me. Like it's a pain in the ass.
The thing is, I think I participated in piracy in a decently moral manner, because I don't replace like my desire to have physical things with piracy. Like I can read the Dragon Ball manga whenever I want, and I have, but I just bought two $25 3-volume books for it because I want to have them because it's cool. But I do also pirate comics sometimes because there's so many fucking chapters that I don't want to have to buy them all because that's ridiculous.
Trust the industry. Piracy is always morally justifiable.
But I want to support the official release to some extent, especially of Dragon Ball, and I do. But when I was
don't pirate manga. Maybe that will be a better takeaway.
No, I do pirate manga, but like because it's so expensive. I just want to be able to read it, but I still buy it when I can because I want to have it because it's cool.
Maybe you could just get like a digital readout of it, because like I hate to say it, but
even that is still expensive.
Not so bad. Really, like how much for a chapter are we talking about?
Isn't it like $5 a volume?
Oh yeah,
there's so many volumes.
Yeah, don't be so fucking cheap. Just fucking just grab like $10 worth at a time every week until like when you don't have rent and bills to do, and give yourself a little fucking treat.
Okay, well this time I'm reading through Dragon Ball Z again, and this time I plan to buy the physical book. So this time I'm in the clear. But previously. In middle school, so I think I'm okay. Previously in middle school, when we were all trying to waste time on our school iPads and find all the fun websites that the blocks hadn't gotten to, we found a manga reading website. And just in class, instead of paying attention for a decent chunk of, I believe, my 6th grade year, or my 7th, I just read all of Dragon Ball from the Pilaf Saga to the Buu Saga, front to back. So all of Dragon Ball and all of Dragon Ball Z I have read in its original form. Dragon Ball GT, I saw I saw most, if not all of, as a kid, a little bit out of order, but I still have a cohesive understanding of what happened. And Dragon Ball Super, I have only seen up to the Universe 6 tournament arc and some of the Goku Black arc.
Oh, really? So you haven't watched Super even after all this time? Not even the Tournament of Power at the very least?
Well, actually, you say after all this time. I have done some Super watching. For a long time, I hadn't seen anything beyond Battle of Gods. And then the last couple of years, I watched... Because you see, what happened was, I have this, like, autism where I can't skip episodes in a show or it freaks me out. And Dragon Ball Super starts with 2 expanded arcs for the movies. And I just, like, I couldn't pay attention to the Resurrection F arc. And I kept dropping it during the Resurrection F arc and during the Battle of Gods arc at the end. That was my problem, because I had already seen the movies, so I was having a hard time getting invested. So it took me like 4 fucking years to get through the Battle of Gods and Resurrection F arcs.
Oh, jeez.
And then I finally got through those arcs, and I watched the Universe 6 tournament arc, and I watched some of the Goku Black arc, and then I think some other stuff came up, and I dropped it and haven't gotten back to it yet. But I still know what happens in the other arcs. I know the spoilers, so I can still talk about it.
Okay, all right.
I've read what happens on the internet, so I know what the arc is. I know about the Tournament of Power. I know about the other stuff.
Oh, okay. Before we we're going to wrap up GT, and then I request a little breaky wakies before we get to Super. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Right. We have 2 arcs left in GT, or no, 3 arcs left in GT. We never stopped talking. We never landed anywhere
Finished
for Baby.
Yeah.
I was describing the Baby arc. So anyway, Piccolo dies. That's cool. Super Saiyan 4. I really like something that Dragon Ball has not gotten to do, and something that it's starting to do in the Super manga, which makes me very excited, is exploring the relationship between Goku and Pan. And GT does that. It's kind of flawed and doesn't happen as much as it should, but some of it hits right. And I really like that Pan is the one that kind of brings Goku back to reality when he's in his crazed ape form. Because Goku loves his granddaughter. Goku is a grandpa. He loves being a grandpa.
Yeah.
I really like the relationship between Goku and Pan, and I hope the Dragon Ball Super manga continues, because I would like to see it evolve further in the canon. Have you been reading the Super manga?
I've been paying attention to it, like, here and there.
Okay.
Like, I'll watch.
To be clear, this tier list does have the manga arcs, but I don't know anything about the manga arcs. Do you think you know enough about them to rank them, or no?
Are we talking about the
like Moro and Granola? Yeah.
I think I can do well enough with Moro and Granola.
Okay. So yeah, those will be all you, just like some of Dragon Ball was all me, because I haven't seen those. But so Baby, very fucking good arc. I'm trying to think. You see, it's a very good arc, but I don't think it approaches anything from Z, obviously. And I'm looking at top of A tier, which is the Jackie Chun World Tournament from Dragon Ball. I don't think it even cracks that. I think it cracks Red Ribbon Army. So I think it's middle of A tier, in between Jackie Chun and Red Ribbon Army.
All right, I can accept that. That's cool.
Then there's the Super 17 arc, which is D tier.
I have never watched an episode of the Super 17.
The Super
I don't
17
know anyone
arc is
who likes
so
it.
Bad.
Is
it's
it really
so
that bad?
Terrible. It's the reason everybody hates GT. Everybody got gaslit into hating all of GT because the Super 17 arc was so terrible. Because the Baby arc and Shadow Dragon arcs are legitimately very good, and people just dismiss the whole show, and the reason they do that is because Super 17 sucked ass. It was so terrible. It really highlighted this is the Goku show problem in a pretty farcical way, where the Dragon Ball, in the Super 17 arc, Goku's away at the start. That tends to be a trend, that Goku is not available to participate in the fight at the beginning.
Please leave your name, message at the beep.
And all the other Saiyans fight Super 17, and they get fucking jobbed. It's embarrassing. And also, for some reason, and I will resent it forever for this, Goten and Trunks don't fuse. They don't even think of it. They don't even bring it up as a possibility. They're getting their asses destroyed. The planet's fucked. They don't know where Goku is. Vegeta got fucked. They're getting fucked. Gohan got fucked. And they don't even think about fusing. Not once does that come to their mind. So that pisses me off. And also it's just like, okay, let's watch all of our friends get fucking brutalized by this character that doesn't even make a lot of sense. And then, Goku shows up, they fight. It's just like, the arc is not well paced. It's not a good plot at all. And it's just sad to watch Vegeta, Goten, Trunks, and Gohan just get absolutely jobbed, not even be able to do anything. It's just a poorly constructed arc.
I mean, what was even the point of the Super 17 arc anyway?
So the idea is, Dr. Mew, who is the Tuffle scientist that Baby gets created by and then kills, and Dr. Gero team up in Hell, and they create a second Android 17 that has the ability to fuse with the original Android 17 to become an even more powerful android. So in Hell, they create the new Android 17.
That's a fucking retarded fucking idea. That really is like a bad idea. Like, logistically speaking, like, you're about to rebuild the android who betrayed you and killed you?
Yes, and I believe he does betray them again. So they rebuild another Android 17, and then that Android 17 finds the original Android 17 and fuses with him to become Super 17. I don't know if he kills Krillin and Marin. He definitely attacks them. He might kill them. He finds 18, and 18 is like, I'm a good guy now, fuck you. And 17's like, okay, I'm gonna kill your husband and your child. And then he either does or gets pretty close. I don't quite remember. Goku's not on planet at the time for some reason, so Vegeta, Goten, Trunks, and Gohan try to stand up to 17. They fail terribly, and then Goku has to show up to save the day. That's the Super 17 arc, and it's terrible.
So do they kill him, right?
Yes, Goku ultimately finishes him off. I believe does he do a Dragon Fist? How does he kill Super 17? You see, the climax isn't even memorable. I don't remember what Goku does to kill this guy. I know he does, but I don't remember what he fucking does to do it.
Jesus.
Because it's so forgettable and terrible and stupid. It's the worst arc in Dragon Ball, no question. We're not going to put anything in C tier, but I'm still putting Super 17 in D tier just so I can highlight just how bad it is. I don't think anything left is going to go in C tier, but I'm still putting Super 17 below C tier in D tier. Fuck you. Now we got to talk about the Shadow Dragons, and I'm gonna be real with you, Mo. This ranks among the greats. We got to figure out. We got to figure out where in S tier it goes, but I think it's S tier.
Yeah, it might be the back bitch of the S tiers, but it's still S tier.
You don't think it cracks King Piccolo?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
You don't think so? That's fair.
I don't think so, because like the King, King Piccolo was that whole arc, Piccolo Jr. I thought that's the one we're talking about, right?
No, King Piccolo Jr. Okay, so our S tier from bottom to top is King Piccolo, Saiyan, Tien Shinhan World Tournament, Boo, Piccolo Jr., Frieza, Cell. So King Piccolo's at the bottom of S tier.
Okay.
And so you think Shadow Dragons is the bottom? It does not surpass King Piccolo. Because you were thinking about Piccolo Jr.
Well,
so King Piccolo is when Goku fights Piccolo as a kid, and it's not the Piccolo we know; it's the evil Piccolo.
Yeah, true, but it's so fucking iconic. And to be honest, like, name something really iconic from that entire fucking arc.
Omega Shenron, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, fucking not Sin Shenron, fucking Nova Shenron, the whole concept, the whole thing where all the Shadow Dragons are like representatives of different wishes they've made in the past. The Shadow Dragon arc is very well crafted.
Oh, okay. And that's also the one where it's the very, very end of Dragon Ball Z, right?
Yes, this is the end of Dragon Ball GT. This
Oh,
is the
okay. All
yes.
right. Definitely. Okay. I was caught slacking, son. Oh yeah. Definitely overtakes King Piccolo.
Okay, so it overtakes King Piccolo. How about the Saiyan saga of Dragon Ball Z?
The Saiyan Saga. Oh, that's fucking tough. Uh, personally, no. Nah.
No,
No, I
above
don't
King
think
Piccolo,
so.
below Saiyan.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it.
I'm cool with that. All right, so you got to take your break before Super, huh?
Oh
Got
yes,
your little breaky
was that
breaky.
the? Oh, was that the end of that? I mean, I'm
Yeah.
still like down to talk about it because I do want to see what did you think,
Oh, sorry. We can talk more about the Shadow Dragon arc. My bad.
or do you want to take a break right now and then we just come back and wrap it up?
I'm not even gonna take a break. So.
Oh, okay. Well, hell, let's just go ahead and wrap it up then. Um, personally, I thought it was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy it for the most part. I thought the ending was really, really cool, where
I like Goku going
apparently,
with Shenron in the end, where he like.
yeah,
So they make it like ambiguous, but like they make it ambiguous, but they sell it to you in every way except for telling you that this is Goku's end. Like he dies. Like by going with Shenron, he is abandoning his mortalhood. He is dying here for the final time.
yeah.
And
Apparently, like he did die, and there was a reference of like, oh crap, I can't die yet. So, like he knows, like there was like a deal or something that was made. Maybe I think with one of the wishes during the tenure of GT.
yeah.
That like he knew he was going to die. I think it had some connection to Shenron. I just saw this
No, yeah,
fucking theory
he knew
the other.
he knew he
I
was gonna
saw.
die because he chooses at the end of GT. Shenron is like, bro, you can come with me and it'll be like cool and we'll like train and stuff and it'll be a great experience and it'll be something like you've never seen before. But you do die from that. He doesn't say that outright, but that's what's implied is that by going with Shenron, Goku is choosing to abandon his mortal life.
Yeah, and because all the bad guys keep coming because of him. Like it's because
That's true.
he's
So
there.
same reason that he decides to stay dead in the Cell Saga. So like with the combination of all the bad guys happen because of him, and also he wants to train with Shenron and have this new experience. He chooses to leave his mortal life behind for the final time, and that is the end of Goku. And
Yep.
before he does that, he goes around and like says his final goodbyes and stuff. And that's a some pretty. He goes and says goodbye to fucking Krillin on in Kame House, and it's really sad.
Yeah, and it's really like another thing that I think that's sort of put people off of GT is that you got to see all your characters age and get older, and
Yeah,
seeing
Krillin's an old man.
seeing old Krillin is just weird, and like it doesn't make me feel good at all. Seeing like my buddy that I've spent years with, suddenly he's just old as fuck, and everyone's getting like just Pan's growing up a bunch and all that. I was like, dude, this sucks. I don't like these feelings that I'm feeling. Get them away from me. Ew.
I'm feeling feelings. Stop.
Ugh, stop it. I don't like this at all.
But yeah, very good arc. The ending is very, very emotionally satisfying. There's a
Oh, and Pan's super, super old, and you get to see Vegeta Jr. and Goku Jr.
well, that's a
Sp-
movie that's afterward, but we can count that too.
oh, okay. I thought that was one of the episodes.
Yeah, actually, I think there was an episode and a movie.
I don't
Like
think
they
I've
did,
ever seen the movie.
like they did a little episode and then they did a movie after that.
I'll have to watch that then, because I don't think I've ever seen the GT movie.
I think they might have split it into episodes too. If the Goku Jr. story you remember is he looks for the Dragon Balls, he finds one and thinks that's gonna work, and then Goku's like, no, idiot. And then he fights Vegeta and Jr. in the tournament. That's probably what you're thinking of, right?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I thought
I don't
about
remember.
that.
There might not even be an episode. It might just be a movie. But the story of Goku Jr. is that he's a young boy and Pan is his grandmother, but she gets sick because she's old as fuck. and he wants to help her. And he's heard about the Dragon Balls, but he hasn't heard like the details. So he thinks that if he just finds one Dragon Ball, that will grant his wish. So he goes on a quest to find a Dragon Ball, and he does. And he gets into some shit while he does so. I believe he unlocks Super Saiyan during this journey because of some hardship that he faces. And eventually he finds the Dragon Ball, and he's like, this is going to work, right? I can make the wish. And then, like, the spirit of Goku kind of appears before him, and he's like, nah, bro, you need all 7, man.
So what the fuck, man? It took me this long to find just this one.
So he's like, shit. And then the World Tournament happens, and Vegeta Jr. is there, and we have Goku Jr. versus Vegeta Jr. in the World Tournament, and they're both capable of going Super Saiyan. I feel like so Junior implies it's only the second generation. I feel like it's weird to name your kid like the junior of like your grandpa.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's like, like a Vegeta Jr., like, this is a couple generations like removed here. It is a little weird.
Like Bola had a kid and she named it Vegeta Jr.
And Vegeta Jr. died, during the Saiyan arc. Because he was one of the Cybermen.
That's a different Vegeta Jr.
The Vegeta Jr., no! Okay, are we done with GT?
Yes, we are. And I think I'm going to take a little break, too. So.
All right, good. Let's go ahead and take a breaky wakies. Because we've been going hard for like another hour and a half.
We'll mute so that the podcast just cuts out the silence automatically. And then you can just run your music and then let me know when you're back.
All right, we'll do. Mountain Dew. All right, people, we're going to go ahead and take us
a little break we're going to take because Mo decided to mute himself for Craig before he finished that sentence. So we'll be right back, folks. All right, well, I am back. Mo Diggity is not yet, which means this is another Riely Radio exclusive. I should have put up the Be Right Back screen. I kind of forgot this was a live stream because nobody's fucking watching it for whatever reason. Not even one. Not even a one is watching over here at Riely channel. At least we got Paul over there in the Mo Diggity camp. But I'm all alone. There's no one else beside me. Yo, My Hero Academia is on Netflix? My iPad wants me to know. My iPad is informing me of this circumstance. It's pretty sick. My Hero Academia. Maybe I should check it out again. I dropped it too quick. I was liking what I was seeing, but sometimes that's not enough. Sometimes some shows just like, they don't grip me enough to keep watching, even if I'm enjoying them. And My Hero Academia, I watched it and it was good, and it got better as I watched it, but I just dropped it for whatever reason. I should put it back. I should get it back on my radar. I watched about up to the Deku versus Bakugo fight, which was fucking sick, but for some reason I dropped it. I don't know. I'll have to give it another shot at some point. But I'm very behind. I didn't even get through the whole first season, and now there's 4 or 5, I think. Not that I wouldn't probably restart if I watched it again, to be fair. I also need to get back to Hunter x Hunter. I was into the 2011 Hunter x Hunter back in the day. It was before the dub came out, though. So I kind of dropped it because I got tired of reading subtitles. I'm a dub head. That's who I am. So I kind of dropped it because there was no dub. But I know there's a dub now. I'm pretty sure the show is now fully and completely dubbed. So I gotta look at it again because it's been a few years. I definitely enjoyed what I watched. I got pretty far in it for it being a subtitled show. Unless it's like, except for Super Sentai, I guess, is an exception. Even those shows I don't usually finish. Hurricaneger grabbed me enough, though, that I did. But most anime I start that are no dub, I just kind of end up dropping because I can't deal with all the fucking reading. Like, I was really into Katekyo Hitman Reborn, but I don't think I got very far in it just because there's no dub, and I got tired of reading it.
Hello? Are you back?
Hi.
Hi. Okay. So, it's Dragon Ball Super time.
That's right, Dragon Ball Super, the series that some people would argue never needed to exist at all. What are your thoughts on that, Moziggity?
I think that's fucking stupid. And yeah, it does totally need to exist, and it deserves to exist because
Here's what I'll
it's
say.
fucking.
So there are a lot of people who are like, Super never should have happened, Super was a mistake. And there are, of course, a lot of people who like Super. I fall somewhere in the middle. I feel both sides. Here's my thing. So, some great stuff has come out of Super, but I think a lot of Super is fundamentally flawed. And I think that the reason why people resent its existence is because Dragon Ball was a perfect, or at least nearly perfect product from its beginning to its original end at the Buu Saga.
But you had to fucking you had to wash the fucking taint of GT out of your mouth though, because a lot of it was bad and everyone fucking
That's
hated
fair, but
it.
a lot of people, most people are willing to accept that GT is basically fake. Like, it's not even real because it was never even intended to be canon. So most people are just like, okay, we have Dragon Ball, we have Dragon Ball Z, that's it.
We just get Dragon Ball Z. We get Z extended.
We get
We
Z
get
extended, but
Z.
Super has flaws. We'll talk about them later because they don't come up in the arc we're about to talk about, which is Battle of Gods. Battle of Gods. Oh, diggity. So the thing about these arcs, I think we're allowed to take both the movie and the show into account.
I think that's fine.
Whereas I think it's the opposite case for Resurrection F, which we'll get to. For Battle of Gods, I think the movie is much better than the show arc.
Yeah, because it goes on a little bit way too long, and the movie really just it was very succinct. It really just told everything that it needed to tell, and it was fine just the way it is. It was just the other shit just took too fucking long. Like, dude, the fight just didn't need to go on for as long as it did.
That's fair. I don't mind the extended fight, to be honest. I mean, Dragon Ball fights are kind of known for being long. I don't mind that. I don't even mind the arc. I just think that the movie looks a lot better. The movie told its story in the amount of time that it had with no issues. So I think if you want to watch Battle of Gods, you're better off with the movie than you are the Super arc. But either way, I think Battle of Gods is a fun return to the Dragon Ball series. It's well constructed. It is a good arc. One of my issues with Super is I don't like the gods. I don't like what they did with the gods. I'm not a fan of. Listen, okay, I understand that Goku and Vegeta can't remain the strongest because they have to be threatened. But I don't like that they're like, okay, we're gonna make these characters, and Goku and Vegeta are never going to surpass them. They're so farcically powerful that Goku and Vegeta could never hope to reach their heights. And I just don't like that those characters exist. There were points in Dragon Ball where Goku and Vegeta were the strongest people in the universe, and eventually they're dethroned, but I like the fact that every once in a while that's true for a while. And that's never been the case since the gods are introduced.
Well, yeah, but it's different now, and they're surpassing a lot of the gods of destruction, like the tournament of
of course, conveniently, Beerus happens to be one of the most powerful gods of destruction, and it seems like they'll never surpass him, and they'll definitely never surpass like the Grand Priest.
Oh well, no, but there's got to be like people that are like ultra powerful, right? Because that does make sense, because there's got to be something that rises up to the threat. And right now, that threat's Goku and Vegeta. And so I do believe that they did a good job of showing like what a new threat could be. I want to see them, be scared that a mortal can get as powerful as a god of destruction. And like I said, by the end of the Tournament of Power, you see that fucking just like Vegeta, like Topo and Vegeta, for instance, their fight, like Jiren's stronger than like most of the gods of destruction. Maybe like he might not be as strong as Belmod, but that does remain to be seen.
And he's not as strong as Beerus, because they made Beerus the strongest one so that Goku would never surpass him.
Well, no, I think he's going to surpass him one day, because in the manga, he gets pretty fucking close, man, and he's doing a really good job. That and you have Frieza as well.
As far as I know, currently, as far as power scaling goes, not even Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta can defeat Beerus. I'm pretty sure there's an interaction in Super Broly where Whis and Beerus discuss Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, and they're like, holy shit, that's powerful, but still not quite as powerful as me, Beerus.
Well, it's just going to take a little bit, though, and they'll fucking surpass him, I bet you. That's what I think, anyway. Because
that Battle of Gods itself, I obviously don't mind that Goku loses in Battle of Gods. That makes sense. And I think Battle of Gods is well crafted. I don't think it stands with the Titans as much, but I think it's still highly ranked. I might say it's not S tier, but I would say it's top of... I think it's better than the Baby arc, but I don't know if I'm willing to put it above the Jackie Chun arc. What do you think?
Oh, the Jackie Chun. Which? Wait. Which?
That's the first. That's the first tournament arc in Dragon Ball history.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and stop playing right here so I can do some better paying attention thingamabobs.
Should I screen share the tier list then, so you can have it on your stream screen?
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and do that.
If my stream will still run stably while I'll do that, we'll see. Okay, it seems my stream is doing okay. So, can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now. Okay. So, Battle of Gods. Let's see.
This is where I think Battle of Gods goes. Right here.
Right there?
Yes, I think the Jackie Chun arc for Dragon Ball just barely ekes it out. And I think the S tier is definitely better than it. I think this is where it goes.
Yeah, I can see that because it's hard to get past the Piccolo arcs, both King and Junior. The Saiyan arc is just so great. Like Omega Shenron is really, really cool, and I love that arc to death. I think maybe that's a good spot for it to be, like a high A.
That's fair. Resurrection F is kind of mid, not gonna lie.
It's kind of cool. There's just like a ton of filler.
I actually think Resurrection F benefits from its filler. I think that the movie sucks. I think the Super arc is okay.
The arc kind of has the same problem as the Beerus arc. It does go on a little bit too long, and I don't think it really
I understand why it feels that way to you, because it was originally a succinct movie, and now they're just turning it into many more hours of content, but I think they did it well. I think Resurrection F, the movie, was lacking, and Super gave it some substance that it really needed.
Yeah, alright, I can give you that. So personally, I think it's pretty good. It took a while to get to the point, which is ultimately the Vegeta versus Frieza fight, because that turned into something really, really cool. But the curse of Vegeta strikes again. Whis fucking rewinds time, snatches, defeat from the jaws of victory in this case, because Frieza just goes, man, fuck this. I'm not going out to Vegeta, to Job Vegeta. Fuck this planet and fuck you all. And fucking Whis has to intervene and rewind fucking time a few minutes, and fucking Goku just goes, Kamehameha! And just fucking blasts fucking Frieza right out the goddamn water. And I find that fucking hysterical that actually happened. Like, he gets robbed, straight up robbed, out of a fucking...
Wrong. The Mo Diggity! You're back!
Yeah, I've been back. I'm right here.
I was gone because my thing crashed.
Oh, shit.
Screen sharing, not going to work.
Yeah. You should have turned that off after a while, huh?
Yeah, screen sharing not going to happen. So we're just going to have to talk about it like we were before. Just put yourself up. Put your camera on focus. Everybody can look at your beautiful face.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on right now, dude.
I'm not looking. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I can no longer screen share the tier list. And I'm saying just put your camera up. If you're not going to play your game anymore, but Resurrection F, kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely way better than Super 17. But I think it goes bottom of B. I think it's the lowest so far besides Super 17.
All right. Well, like above Super 17 though, right?
Yes, it's 2 tiers above Super 17, but it's just below everything else.
All right. I get it.
Because everything else is in either S tier, A tier, or B tier. Super 17 is in D tier. So Super 17, fuck Super 17, bad arc.
Fuck it up its booty hole.
But okay. Next up, we have the Universe 6 tournament arc.
Okay, are we skipping over the weird goo arc where like Vegeta, like Goku fights like a gooey version?
Yes, because
Vegeta?
that is filler. Toriyama did not write that.
Oh, okay, weird. Yeah, because that was a weird fucking arc, and I didn't really understand it at all. Like, what was
that was the anime filling time, waiting for more Toriyama notes. So I liked that arc, but we're not talking. It's not on this list. We're talking canon arcs. So Universe 6 tournament. The Goo arc is after the Universe 6 tournament anyway.
No, it's not. Oh wait, no wait. The Tournament of Power?
No, there's 2 tournament arcs in Dragon Ball Super, Mo. There's the Tournament of Power at the end. But way before the first arc in Dragon Ball Super that is not based on one of the movies is the Universe 6 tournament arc.
Oh, okay.
Where Goku fights Hit.
Right.
Fights Hit.
Oh, okay. Shit. Like it's like sometimes my shit it gets like kind of confused. Okay, I'm going to stop playing for a minute. I'm just going to be in the graveyard dead.
I thought you stopped playing entirely like 30 minutes ago.
I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, but I am going to chill a little bit. We're just going to check me out in my sexy ghost form. You know, because I just got my shit pushed in by the undead. That's what just happened to me. But, anywho, yada, blah, blah. I really I like this arc a whole lot. The filler episodes are a little bit hit or miss, but I don't really give a shit about that because the tournament itself and the stuff that we're introduced to, I think is really cool, and I really enjoyed the hell out of it. So, you know, like boring filler, which is sort of like standard for, you know, par for the course when it comes to Dragon Ball Super these days. So I'm like, kind of whatever. You know, it can be filler.
I think it's definitely, this is not saying much, because again, I'm a slut for tournament arcs. If you give me a tournament arc, I'm probably going to like it. But I think this is pretty easily the worst tournament arc in Dragon Ball.
You think so?
Not to say it's bad, because they're all good, but I think it is the least good one. Because what are the other tournament arcs of Dragon Ball? You have the Jackie Chun tournament, you have the Tien tournament, you have the Pickle Jr. tournament, Cell Games, I suppose, counts. I guess.
Yeah, Cell Games counts.
I don't think the tournament in the Buu Saga counts, because it gets canceled like 2 rounds in, so I don't think that one counts. But there's the Tournament of Power, obviously, and then there's Universe 6. And I think Universe 6 is a fun tournament. I think that arc introduces the multiverse, so like it's very influential in that way. But I don't think in terms of the quality of its fights and stuff, it approaches any of the other tournament arcs. So.
I disagree. I disagree with that. I thought the Vegeta fights I thought were really good. So was the Piccolo fight. The introduction of Frost I thought was really cool. And you have fucking Hit. And you have Hit, which is like almost head and shoulders like a little bit better than fucking Goku in a whole lot of ways. So now, and this is the cool thing about this arc, since you were talking about the gods being so crazy overpowered, now we have someone introduced that's exactly at Goku's level, and maybe even some would say maybe a little bit more, because later on in the fucking series, he does legitimately kill Goku. He takes Goku out. Granted, it was like completely fucking set up to where like, you know, kill me so I can come back and like give myself a heart shock and fucking come back stronger because I need the edge. But I gotta have someone that can beat the shit out of me, and that was fucking Hit. So Hit is introduced, and I love the fact that this dude, like, I love assassin classes, right? And we don't really get a whole lot of master assassins in Dragon Ball Super, and so we finally do get it. And I thought it was like totally worth the wait. It was a whole lot of fun to check out, and the introduction of Hit just as a character alone is really really neat. That and I like Champa, and you know I like the other angel that's with them too. And then you have the other. You have fucking what's his name? The other Saiyan. What's his goddamn name? Kaba. Yeah. We're also introduced to new Saiyans from the other side, and I thought that was
new
really
Saiyan. We don't meet the girls until Tournament of Power.
Oh yeah, true. Well, till like the filler episodes, anyway.
Yeah. But so anyway, this is where I think this is going to be our first real debate of the night, folks. We've been pretty agreeable, but I have to make a real passioned rebuttal to what Mo just said. So to be clear, I like the Universe 6 tournament. If it were up to me and I did not have to consult you at all for where I would put it, I would put it below Baby, above Red Ribbon Army. That's where I would put it personally. And talking in the terms of tournament arcs, I said that it was the worst tournament arc. You disagreed with that. Our current lowest ranked tournament arc is the first one, the Jackie Chun tournament. Now that arc is, I think, artistically a very defining arc in Dragon Ball and a very important and good one, and I think it ekes out Universe 6 for me.
All right. I mean, we're talking at least A tier, right?
Yes, it is going to be A tier. I would put it. So right now our A tier is from bottom to top: Red Ribbon Army Saga, Baby Saga from GT, Battle of Gods, and the Jackie Chun Tournament Saga.
I think I'm comfortable with it being behind the Jackie Chun Chung ones because
I think it should also be behind Battle of Gods and Baby, but you might refute me on that.
I don't know. Like Baby was pretty okay, but I got a lot more out of the Universe 6 that tournament.
I'm willing to cop to Baby, but I do think it should be below Battle of Gods.
All right. I'll go ahead and accept that then, because that's fair. Because like with Battle of Gods, you do get the introduction of the whole concept, the new upper echelon of gods, and there's a huge lore drop. You got like Super Saiyan God, which is cool. It does establish.
If we're talking about lore drops, let me make a point that we hadn't said before. If we're talking about lore drops and like what an arc is responsible for establishing, the Jackie Chun arc is responsible for establishing the World Tournament, which comes back all the time and is very important intrinsically to the show.
Well, I guess you got me there.
So yeah, that we'll put Universe 6 Tournament there, which takes us to Goku Black, which is where I lose my having watched the whole thing knowledge, and most of it is based on the things I've read and clips I've seen on the internet. But I think I can still hang. I know what happens. So, Goku, but what are you? I want to let you lead on this though. Where does your heart tell you it goes and why?
Okay, I think that it's a strong contender for at least a top A slot, and because it concludes a lot of Dragon Ball Z plot holes and stuff and threads that we never got closure on. Like for example, it's a closure on the future Trunks arc. You know, like 15-something years in the making.
Well, I mean, we got closure on that. In fact, I would argue that maybe the Goku Black arc gave us worse closure, but we can have that argument later. Continue.
I emphatically disagree with your assertion that it does that. But anyway.
Is it not the most like doomer-pilled ending? He just loses his entire timeline and has to move to a new one.
Well, that's just how it fucking goes, you know? That's the way the turkey fucking crumbles, you know? The goose gets cooked, you know? And He does get to go back to. I think they did fix some stuff in his timeline. He did get to go back to his friends and family and shit.
Yeah, that's fair, but like I much preferred it when I think not that I think the Goku Black arc is good. I'm not going to argue that it goes low, so don't misinterpret. But in terms of its specific implications on future Trunks, I feel like I was more satisfied with the ending of he goes back to the future and with what he learned from his friends, he disposes of 1718 in Cell, and the future is saved, and he gets to live a peaceful life. I was okay with that being the end for Trunks.
Well, unfortunately, hot version of blue-haired Bulma, one of the few blue-haired chicks I would fucking gladly nail, gets killed by Goku Black. Then you have the meme, don't shoot, he's not black, and then we have, the biggest emo bitch in the fucking world, Zamasu, which I loved the Hakai scene with Beerus because it really showcases how absolutely badass and cold-blooded fucking Beerus really, really is. Where he looks him in the fucking eye, goes Hakai, and fucking incinerates his fucking being, his essence, and it's fucking cool.
So this is going to be another one of a very minor thing in an arc is very important to me moments. But I really like, this is one thing I do like for Future Trunks' character. They address the Buu saga from Future Trunks' time. They talk about it very briefly, and what I really like is Trunks has grown up in a post-apocalyptic setting. His life has always been fucked. He does not have that Saiyan syndrome where he bullshits all the time because he just wants to fight the stronger guy that's coming. The Buu saga in Trunks' timeline is not the Buu saga. It's the fucking Babidi saga because Trunks kills fucking Babidi before Buu comes.
He does, doesn't he?
Yes, Trunks teams up with Supreme Kai like Goku and Vegeta do in the main timeline, defeats Dabura by going Super Saiyan 2 for the first time, and then kills Babidi before Buu ever comes back.
All right. God, I kind of forgot about that part.
Which I really like, because Trunks, again, he grew up in a very different world than Goku and Vegeta did. He's not bullshitting. He's like, okay, this is a threat, I'm taking it out, and he fucking did.
Also, the reason why I really, really like Future Trunks, because it washed the taste out of the mediocre Trunks that we get, like him and fucking Gotenks. So, like, dude, you can just, we need to drop kick punt those little bastards into the nearest ocean, or maybe sun, and just be fucking done with it. Grab fucking Trunks and appropriately aged, fucking what's her name, because, they're an item, and,
Oh, Mai?
Mai. Yeah, because now no one can be weird about because she's like, what, in her 30s now, right?
It's still weird.
Well, no, she's in her 30s, right?
Okay, so the Trunks and Mai relationship is one of the most fucked things in Dragon Ball, because Mai, when she's introduced in the first arc of Dragon Ball, where Goku is still a little boy, is like 40.
Yeah. She goes from 40 to 60 to fucking 10 to fucking 20 and 30.
Yeah, so she's in her 40s and 50s throughout.
So she's like 100-something years old, just about.
She's in her 40s and 50s through Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. And then in Battle of God, before Battle of Gods, the Pilaf gang gets turned into children again because of a Dragon Ball snafu. I guess children for the first time. We never saw them as children, so they're children now. And because they're children now, for some reason Akira Toriyama does not find it weird to ship Mai with Trunks, who is a 10-year-old boy, and she is in her 50s. And even in the future...
No, but she's a fucking child, though.
Yes, but
she's got the mind
She remembers being an adult, though. She remembers being an adult.
Yeah, but she's got the mind of a fucking child, though.
She's an adult. She has all of her life experiences and knowledge that she's learned in her 50 years of life. She remembers it all.
Yeah, but how, like, Dragon Ball's always treated that fucking, like, weird fucking, like, time is, if someone gets turned into a fucking kid, they're a fucking kid, like, all the way through again.
That's so weird, though.
I think you're looking a little bit too much into it.
Even in the future timeline, Trunks is like 25 and Mai is like 70.
Who cares? She's in her 30s and hot. Like that's all right. At least consider that to be like leagues less problematic.
It's less problematic for sure.
Like leagues. Like now it's
there's
just
a
like you're an
discussion to
old
be
pervert, but she's like young and hot,
there's a
and in her
discussion to
like
be
20s or 30s.
there's a discussion to be had about age gaps in general, regardless of whether you're an adult or not. But it's definitely less weird than her dating an 8-year-old. Yes.
Well, I just see them both as kids, though. I don't really like see her being an adult because
Which,
they
to be
treat
fair,
her
they
like
never
she has
really
the mind of a child, though.
She never really dates our version of Trunks, though. Like, they kind of have a little flame going, but then Mai kind of falls in love with future Trunks and kind of forgets about real Trunks, and that gets addressed in the manga, I believe, in the little Goten and Trunks slice of life high school arc. Mai's like, yeah, I'm not really into you. Like, I am into you, but not you, the other you, the cooler you from before. You, I'm not into.
You were kind of like, dude, I turn into the fucking hot version.
He already looks like the hot version, but he doesn't have the same like brave personality that she likes.
Yeah, they really did drop the ball with that character Trunks and Gotenks, man. I'm really disappointed.
I would like to submit that is a mischaracterization that has been applied, and it makes. Again, it's unfortunate that Trunks doesn't get to be as cool, but it makes narrative sense for him to be that way. Because future Trunks is only future Trunks, because before he even knew how to talk, his friends and family were all fucking dead. Like, it's a very different world, whereas our Trunks grew up in a time of peace. So he's just a goofy little kid.
Yeah, but still, like, they're all fucking just, They're all.
He's just a teenager. That's all he is. Like he's participated in saving the world a little bit, but he's not really invested because there are other people to do it that didn't all die before he learned how to talk in this timeline. So he kind of just got to goof off and be a kid. So that's who he is. He's just a kid.
I don't know. Like the way that fucking Gohan and all them like came around. Like Like it just doesn't. It just seems like that's like
even Gohan was just a kid for a time. Like in the Blue arc,
but he was training his ass off though.
No, but I'm saying, but once he was presented with peace after the Cell arc, he stopped doing that and became just a teenager. And Trunks was born into that peace, so he got to be a regular kid too. And then even when he was a kid, he had some fighting stuff come up, but then he didn't have to. Peace came back for him pretty quick, so he was able to kind of readjust back into normal life and just become like a normal, like kind of shit. He's a shitty rich teen. Because that's who he is. Because he has no reason to be anything else. Because Goku and Vegeta are here to protect the Earth. So he's just a fucking shitty teen who wants to fuck Mai, and that makes sense.
I'm just not into it. Like I get what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down, but I'm not into it, to be honest. To be quite honest, fam.
I understand, but no, I mean, I haven't read the superhero arc of the manga yet, but I've heard a lot of good things about the Goten and Trunks High School slice of life section. I'm super into what I've heard.
Yeah, and I'm not really big on slice of life animes. Like I just find them kind of annoying.
I don't like watching a whole slice of life anime. I've never watched, but I like when my action animes take a little bit of time to become slice of life for a little bit, just so like we can kind of get to know the characters in a situation where they're not in danger. Like this is just them living their lives. This is what they're doing. This is the people that they are outside of being the guys who punch the aliens.
Yeah, I dig the whole, hey, can we just chill on the beach for a minute? Like, I like beach episodes in anime.
That's what I'm saying. So
those are usually like, fun. Like
there's like a little manga arc for I think just 4 or 5 chapters about Goten and Trunks in high school, and I've heard things about it that I would like and I'm excited about.
I also didn't like the high school arc in Z because I didn't feel like it really went. I just didn't feel like it went anywhere, man.
It went. Here's what it did. Okay, I wish it was more fleshed out. I wish they did much more with it. But what they what they didn't have much time because, again, Toriyama pivoted and he's like, we need Goku back. So we didn't get much time, but what we did get in that time was a kind of a bridge story. Basically, here's what the Great Saiyaman arc is, and no human being has ever described it this way before, but you know I'm right, okay? If you really think about it, you know I'm right. The Great Saiyaman arc tells the story of, not literally, but in terms of character tropes, it tells the story of Superman and Batman falling in love. Because you have Gohan, who's the goofy space kid with superpowers, who just wants to protect people and is kind of naive. And then you have Videl, who's like this more like hardened, like everybody's afraid of her because she just kicks criminals' asses really bad. And like she's kind of a Batman type vigilante. And she meets Gohan in the Great Saiyaman and is fascinated by this character. And they
literally like wraps her legs and her like shoves her pussy in his face. Like in a Frankensteiner motion, like fucking, just like goes ham on it.
Yeah, so it's essentially a love story between a Superman type character and a Batman type character, and
That's so fucking retarded. Oh my god,
it's so great, and I wish it was more fleshed out. I wish they got to do more with it. Like I believe there's a little sub story in the Game Boy. You remember the Game Boy Advanced RPG games, the Legacy of Goku games?
No, I don't.
So there's a trilogy of Dragon Ball Z based RPGs, action RPGs on the Game Boy Advance. It is referred to as the Legacy of Goku series, even though it drops that naming scheme. It's 3 games. You have Legacy of Goku, which tells the story of the Saiyan arc and the Frieza arc. Legacy of Goku 2, which is the Android and Cell stuff. And then they dropped Legacy of Goku for some reason, and the third one's just called Boo's Fury, but it still plays the same as the Legacy of Goku games, and it's the Boo Saga. And in Boo's, in Boo's Fury, there's a little storyline during the Great Saiyaman arc, where Gohan and Videl. So you know how in Dragon Ball Z there's just dinosaurs and they're alive?
Yeah.
So in this little side plot in the Game Boy Advance game, some corrupt businessman has captured a bunch of dinosaurs and is running an immoral zoo of dinosaurs where he is abusing the dinosaurs. And the Great
Jurassic Park. What if Jurassic Park but Dragon Ball?
What if Jurassic Park but Dragon Ball? And Gohan and Videl team up to like solve the case and ultimately free the dinosaurs. And it's a fun, cute little story. And I wish there was more stuff like that in the actual show, because I want to see more of like. I want to see more of Gohan and Videl becoming the couple they eventually become. Like, I want to see them, learn about each other, team up with each other in these dumb little superhero escapades, and ultimately leading to them, developing their love and getting married and having Pan and shit, obviously, further down the line. But I really like the Great Saiyaman arc, is what I'm saying.
All right. I'll go ahead and just, concede that then. But
anyway,
what were we talking about?
We were talking about the Goku Black arc and where that goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so my continued case for it is also, we get the cool version of Trunks, I feel, with future Trunks. And Trunks just, first off, he gets a fucking lightsaber, and then he has this, weird, cool, but, really awesome sort of, a real glimpse into his true fucking power, right? He gets what was known on the internet as a false blue state. It's kind of a Super Saiyan blue. But he's just not quite there yet, but he's so fucking powerful with it. He kills Zamasu.
Real quick, I want to say the term that the fandom has seemed to agree on for that form is Super Saiyan Rage.
Super Saiyan Rage?
Yes.
Okay, alright, I dig it. Because it was cool, and it was really intense, all the Goku, Black, Zamasu, Vegeta, and Trunks fights, they're all, really, really intense, and, you get that fucking little taste, that little fucking, a warm-up, so a little prelude to, Goku Black versus Goku, when he shows up in their time, and he just thinks he can just start, beating fucking Goku's ass. and he can't seem to quite fucking do it, and in the middle of it, he gets fucking called back to his own realm. I love fucking little arcs like that, where you just see something like, like, I'll get you next time, Gadget, next time. Wow. I like stuff like that.
Shit, I forgot. I had an important question, but I forgot what that question was. Fuck. Oh, I remember now. Is Goku Black so far the final victim of Vegeta beats the fuck out of the main villain syndrome? Because I don't think, does he get a fight like that in Tournament of Power? I don't think he does, right?
Oh, no, he does. He tries to fucking stand up to Jiren, and Jiren just whips his fucking dick out and goes,
I'm not talking about that. No, I'm talking about the opposite of that, because Goku Black does kick his ass the first time, but the second time, Vegeta kicks Goku's Black's ass very thoroughly.
Goku's black ass?
Goku's black ass, yes.
Technically, you're fucking correct, so don't feel bad.
So the rematch between Vegeta and Goku Black, unless I'm forgetting about something from the Tournament of Power, I believe is the most recent example of the Android 19 / second form Cell type fight where Vegeta just absolutely humiliates a villain.
Oh, yeah. He does really, really well in this. Like, he goes up, well, you know what, we're kind of like jumping arcs right now. I'm going to try and bring it back. Are we?
We're still talking about the Goku Black arc, right?
No, we're talking about Vegeta and how he does in the Tournament of Power.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, so trying to bring it back here, and because I really want to talk about Tournament of Power.
Let's not rush through Goku Black to get there. But
no, I know, because I have a lot to say about this one too. I thought it was kind of cool that there was finally a villain that finally got exactly what he wanted. You know how Cell was going to eradicate all life on Earth, gets his ass kicked. The androids succeeded in getting rid of almost all life on Earth partially. Then Trunks happened, so ultimately they kind of failed. So did fucking Boo. Boo got DK.
I have to interrupt you because for the first time in this 3-hour and 20-minute stream, somebody has chatted in my YouTube chat. Somebody named Scar says, Jim's out, I'm in. I don't know what that means, but welcome to the stream, Scar. Happy to have you here. We're talking Dragon Ball right now. Hope you stick around. We're having a good time. But
maybe
anyway,
that's an Office reference.
Please continue. Maybe that is an Office reference. That's true. That's an interesting theory, Mo. But please continue.
Ask him if you'll be his Pam, or if you can be his, or if you can be the Pam to his Jim.
Shit, do I know you, Scar? I don't know you under that name, surely. Do you have a different name? Mr. Medeker had a stream. Oh, shit, today he did?
Oh, yeah, he had an Easter stream, but, I wanted to fucking stream with my buddy. Which actually, the origin stories of this stream was I was getting my shit ready. Riely fucking hopped into the stream VC.
Oh yeah, Scar from the TDS group. Yeah. I know you now. Okay. Hi, Scar. Oh, shit. Scar wanted to know something about you, Mo Diggity, and I forgot to ask you. And now that he's here in chat, I can ask you. If I remember right, and Scar, correct me if I'm wrong. Scar was saying that you used to sit in the dark without your lights on all the time, and that's why you don't use your camera. Is that true? Do you sit in the dark without your lights all the time? Is that still true? Because Scar claims that was previously true. Do you refute that? And if not, is it still true now?
Oh, just sometimes, I got a headache or something, or I just don't feel like having a fucking it's the lights on or something. So I'll sit in the dark sometimes, but I always try to have some light source. But the other one he's talking about. Well, what did he say? What was the second part?
DMs let me on. The call-in link is in the description, bro. You can just click on that in the description and you'll be able to join the call.
No, but what was the second part?
Second part of what?
Of the question.
There was no second part.
No, there was. I was sitting alone in the dark, and that's why I didn't use the camera.
Oh yeah. He was saying. I was saying, was that true before, and is it still true now? Was the question?
No, I always used the camera. I think for
yes,
every
Scar, you're welcome. Hey, Scar, he's here. Hi,
I
Scar.
think for every stream I've used.
I had to pause the stream. All right. Hey, how's everybody going?
Pretty good. Happy to have you here. What's up,
Yeah, I'm
Scar?
happy to be here. I'm glad to see some creators finally doing some creating,
Hell
Um,
yeah.
how you been, Mo? It's been like at least a couple of years, hasn't it?
You don't remember Scar,
Shit.
do you? I hear the guilt
Yeah,
in your voice.
it's
Okay,
okay.
I'm trying to.
So we met in the Baggish Schmidt server. The one that's called The Station right now. I don't know if you're a part of it, but essentially it was a split-off group from The Dick Show to kind of make fun of this drunk schizophrenic. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that at all, man.
Oh, that's okay, man. Maybe
Mo
you got
Diggity
in
smokes a lot of
culturally.
Sorry.
No,
No,
and so do I.
No, I'm willing to entertain that this is probably all true, and I just don't remember it because if you look at all the discords here,
Right.
I'm a part of like a shitload of them.
You really are, and you
Yeah, it's
kind of
bad.
join, and you're the way I remember you. And Riely, thank you so much for asking that question.
Of course, of course.
It was more or less kind of to point out the fact that your setup is very rudimentary, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that you're rudimentary, but bruh, you got to turn some lights on. Like we can tell you're sitting in the dark. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, no. I do have lights on, but it's just I have an orange shader, right?
Oh,
like
okay.
if you look at that right there, hopefully it's not too terribly bright. Like, because I don't mind having the hard white lights on, but they just give me a fucking headache. And so, like, once upon a time, I just got on Amazon, and I got like a couple of light source thingies, and they come with like like 4 pairs of shades. And so I've been experimenting. One of my favorites is the orange one because it dulls the fucking hard white light a whole lot, and I enjoy that.
So
Shit! No, fuck they Scar. Fucking goddamn. Okay, no. I know the fucking face. Like, didn't we hang out during the fucking meetup?
Yeah, of course we did.
Okay.
Me and you, we have some history, bro.
Shit, man, buddy, I'm sorry.
Tattoo on stage. Hey, it's okay. Time happens, dude. It's been 4 years since.
You got a Dick Show tattoo on stage? I didn't know about that. That's awesome.
I'm the guy that did that, but I actually want to attack you on a topic that really affects me deeply. Is that it's your shallow analysis of Dragon Ball Z, and I hate that. I really hate that.
You're talking to Mo Diggity and not me.
Yeah, I really am, because how dare you say that Cell did not accomplish what he wanted? Cell was a megalomaniac who wanted to see that the world was not as strong as him, and Cell got what he fucking wanted. You're wrong when you say that. Goku Black got what he wanted. No, he did not.
Let's be clear, okay? I would make an argument to you, Scar, that you're on the right track, but I believe Cell got what he said he wanted, but once he got it, he realized he didn't want it anymore.
And that's better. And that's better than somebody being wrong. That's somebody being right.
Yeah, that's somebody being right. He found the strong guy to fight, and it turns out that guy was a little stronger than him, and he did not want to die.
And it was a skill that he could but extract that out of, you know? But, like, he got that, and he was like, I bet you can't do it, and then they did that. That's inspirational. Goku Black has yet to bring anything inspirational to the table besides a bad guy, Mo Diggity.
Well, like, I'm sort of, like, speaking in terms of, like, he's, isn't he also Zamasu from like a sort of like a different timeline, and they're both occupying like Zamasu's original immortal body, and he's also occupying Goku's
so can I ask
body?
you something? You get how you have to say that, right? But when
it's fucking convoluted as shit.
When I explain Cell, he's the Red Ribbon Army. There was an angry guy that wanted to kill Goku, and he created the perfect weapon in tandem with failing with that weapon might not be able to kill Goku, so that there's a backup plan. That's genius. And I disagree with you. And
all right.
I think you also agree with me.
To be clear, the Cell Saga is currently at the top of our list, so none of us are debating the quality.
So can I ask you a question? As a Dragon Ball Z fan that has a lot of knowledge of it, but did a little bit of watching of it, can you explain Oob to the natural fucking Dragon Ball Z fan that's like me?
Yeah.
Wait, do you not know about Oob?
No, I don't. I don't understand Majin Buu.
Okay. Oh, you don't understand Boo at all. Okay.
No. Can you explain Boo to the average normie?
Okay. I'm doing this, Mo. Fuck you. I know more than you.
all right. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Okay. I am also bad at putting things into words, though, so we'll see how stupid I sound during this. Okay.
I'm gonna hassle you. Okay.
Boo is a being created by an evil wizard.
By who?
I think it's Bibbidi.
Bibbidi?
Yeah. Isn't it Bibbidi? Then it's Bobbidi.
Okay, there's Bibbidi, there's Bobbidi, there's Boo. Why did Bibbidi create Boo? Did Boo always exist?
Oh, fuck. I don't remember that one. I think Riely may have crashed out. Might have crashed out again.
No, but I
think
the average fan wants to know this because we look at Boo, we look at Cell. Cell is easy to digest, and I'm sorry for interrupting, but I want to explain the basis for my question. I think that when you look at Boo as a character, I think he's the most complex of them all because his evil makes no sense. Can you explain that?
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Do you need a summary recap?
No. I got you. I got you. Oh.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you hear everything I said?
No. I just wanted to know if you had watched the Boo arc. I wanted to know what I was working with here.
Okay, so what you're working with is somebody that has played a lot of the games as a child from from 7 to 13 years old and kind of understood everything prior to that. Because you had an older brother that's willing to explain that to you, but then Boo makes no sense.
Yeah, Boo is a very convoluted arc, but it's, so an evil being created by dark wizards that just has a lot of pure chaos power to destroy the things around him.
Okay, can I ask you one more question
sure.
as I interrupt you? Why did wizards create them? Do you know why?
Wizards created Majin Buu because they wanted to take over the world and create a being strong enough to defeat even the gods.
Okay, so how did they create him? Is that specified?
Nah, it's unclear. Nebulous dark magic created him.
Okay, so story, you know?
Yes.
yeah, that's how it goes. So, why is Bobbidi reviving Boo and creating Boo? Because that's what I know. Is that correct?
Yes, so the original Dark Wizard, Bibbidi, Bobbidi's father, created Majin Buu, but then Bibbidi was destroyed and Majin Buu was sealed away.
Why was he destroyed? By who?
By the Supreme Kais when they were fighting Buu.
Really? They were fighting Buu?
Yes.
So he was kind of created as a weapon to fight the Supreme Kai?
Basically.
Okay.
I believe, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like I'm wrong about this.
Well, that's okay. That's what this discussion's for.
Okay, but I believe he was created to fight the Supreme Kais, and the Supreme Kais do have a war with him. That's how he becomes, because he was not originally the Fat Buu that we know. He was originally something closer to Kid Buu.
So Kid Buu is the most natural form of Buu, or is it
correct.
Super Buu? What is Super Buu?
Super Buu is okay. This is another example of why Buu is so convoluted. So here's how the Buu forms work. So
Please explain.
Kid Buu is like the original, most pure Majin Buu.
Why?
Because that's just how he was created. That's the.
Is it what did the story dictate that?
Yes. So he was created.
How?
Okay. So when Buu was created by Bibbidi, was Kid Buu. That was Kid Buu.
So
and then
Kid
what
Buu
happened
so Kid Buu is Buu.
Kid Buu is Buu. He's the original Majin Buu.
Okay.
And then that Buu absorbs a fat Supreme Kai, and that turns him into Fat Buu. Of
which direction?
I don't remember the direction.
But
I just remember that he's
fat. But they're fat, and I'm guessing naive because Kid Buu is childlike in nature. No.
I would bet that some of the personality traits come from that.
No, I'm not even trying to say I bet. There's a reason Akira Toriyama wrote him that way.
You're right.
Why is Fat Boo like that? Answer that to me right now.
It's due to the Supreme Kai. I believe you're on the right track. I believe it's his traits as well as his physique were adapted with Majin
So
Buu.
is that it? Is it his traits?
Yeah, his traits as well
Okay.
as his physique.
Okay, thank you.
So that's Fat Boo. And then Fat Boo, is the form.
Wait. Why is it specified why he can absorb?
That's just a power he has.
No, but I feel like there might be an Akira Toriyama question on why they chose the ability to absorb, because like it makes sense why Cell does, right? Because he's an android, he's a computer, and computers are always trying to get better. But why does a demon try to get better? They're perfect. They're angelically demonic, right?
That's true, and that is, I guess it doesn't even really make sense, because at the end of the day, this is actually greatly debated in the Dragon Ball community, what the strongest form of Majin Buu is. And there's a lot of strong arguments for the camp that it's Kid Buu. That even Super Buu with Gohan inside of him.
No, I think you're wrong. It's just that like Saiyans actually have the ability to be stronger than their enemy at any given notice. That they know they're going to die, and that it kind of comes in as instinct. So I think that you're actually on the right track with a kid. Like, I get the idea with Kid Buu, because Kid Buu was a problem in the very beginning, or maybe middle type of argument with the Dragon Ball Z characters. However, the final boss was not Fat Majin Buu, and it was not Kid Buu. It was Super Buu.
Well, actually, the final boss was Kid Buu.
No, it wasn't. Because the peak was Gohan.
That's fair, but the actual the final fight of Dragon Ball Z is Goku and Vegeta versus Kid Buu.
But that was when, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. Can you tell me if I'm wrong here? Was he not weakened?
No, he was actually stronger. Maybe not as strong as Super Buu. That's debated. But here's the thing. Okay, Let me finish explaining the form.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So there's Fat Buu, and then Fat Buu comes back. And when Fat Buu comes back, after his initial fights with the Z Fighters, he meets Hercule. And Hercule says, "Hey, what if you don't kill people?" And Buu's like, "Stick."
And Hercule let them live.
Yeah, well, Hercule saved the world.
No, listen. I'm not worried about Kid Buu. Hercule told Kid Buu to do something. Did they do it?
No, not Kid Buu, Fat Buu.
Did they do it? Did they listen? Oh, thank God.
So Hercule and Buu are friends, and now Buu lives in Hercule's house, and everybody's living happily ever after, until some criminals show up to rob Hercule, because he's rich and they want his money.
Are they stupid? Don't they know who they're dealing with?
They know who they're dealing with, but they
don't, obviously, but go on.
Yeah, they know who they're dealing with in terms of Hercule, not in terms of Buu. So they want to break into Hercule's house and steal his money. And in that process, Hercule and Buu also have a little dog, and the criminals kill that dog.
Oh, no.
And Buu gets fucking pissed. So pissed that all the evil inside of him wells up and creates a separate being. And that's Evil Buu. And he's only in like 1 or 2 episodes, so nobody remembers him.
No. I played Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. I know all
he's in
that.
that.
No. I don't care about no side storyline. That's when 2 people are playing as Majin Buu, and then you have Chocolate Buu. Okay.
No. Okay.
That's Chocolate Buu. That's Chocolate Buu. I don't care. You're
obviously
you're a fake fan. You're a fake fan unless you played Budokai Tenkaichi and get your best friend, who is also Buu, but is a brown Buu. You know, because that's how Dragon Ball Z works. They're like Kirby's.
That's true, but Chocolate Buu was created when all of Buu's evil wells up into its own being, and then that being absorbs Fat Buu, and that's what creates Super Buu.
Wait, in the canon?
Yes.
So this is during the Boo saga.
Yes,
So
this is canon.
So in the okay. Where does that become placed? Okay, in my head, I know that Super Boo goes into the hyperbolic time chamber, right, and has to scream his way out, right?
Yes. Okay, Scar. I can take it. Let's take you through the whole timeline. You keep interrupting me and freaking me out, but I forget where we are.
I'm asking you a question.
Okay, I'm
This
sorry.
is how guess works. I'm gonna interrupt you.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Riely.
Very bombastic. I was not ready for that 3.5 hours into this stoned stream about Dragon Ball.
I bet you weren't. I bet you weren't ready for some guess. Well, here's
That's
your
okay.
guess.
That's okay. Hell yeah, I'm ready for it. But so Fat Boo gets so pissed that his dog got shot that that Evil Boo was created from all the evil inside of him.
Stop. Answer my question.
What's your
so
question?
I can stop
Sorry.
wondering. Where does this happen? Okay, I gave you a point.
Okay,
no, stop!
Okay.
Super Boo screams his way out of the hyperbolic time chamber. Now it's your job.
That.
Now it's before that. So he was Fat Boo, and then at some point, Akira Toriyama decided to not make filler, but canon, where he talks to Hercule, and it's funny.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. But
sorry, I didn't realize there was that disconnect. Yes.
No. Thank you. I have genuine questions.
Okay. Yeah. So
go ahead.
Yeah, Fat Boo and Hercule are friends, but then some criminals kill their dog, so he gets pissed, and Evil Boo is manifested from all the evil inside of him. And then
Does he turn him into chocolate?
Yes, Evil Boo kicks Fat Boo's ass and then turns him into chocolate, or turns him into some kind of food.
Whoa! Stop.
Yes.
Boo turns the other Boo into chocolate? That's possible? No, wait, that's possible.
Yes.
So Boo is that weak?
Well, his chocolate beam ability...
Don't you say well, say yes or no.
No, he's not weak. His chocolate beam ability...
But he turn into chocolate.
Yes, but Boo's chocolate beam ability works on anyone it hits. Even if they're stronger than him, if they get hit by the chocolate beam, they're going to turn into chocolate.
So in Xenoverse, if I was to learn Chocolate Beam, is it more powerful than the Spirit Bomb?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just that it's such
Okay, is it more powerful than the Special Beam Cannon?
It's technically the most powerful move, but it's so slow and small that if
I want to ask you, Mo.
Okay.
Mo, is the Chocolate Beam more powerful than the Special Beam Cannon?
I don't think so on the Special Beam Cannon.
Okay, well, let me explain myself.
No. I want to interrupt, and I actually want to segue into I still want to ask questions about Boo, but I want to ask questions about Dragon Ball Z because you're fans. So, Mo.
Yes.
Could the Special Beam Cannon take out Frieza? Same way like Raditz. Every person I bring up is going to be like Raditz.
Man, to be honest, I don't think he could take out Frieza like that. I think it'll hurt him real bad, but Frieza's weird to kill. You get him chopped up into pieces, he floats around in space, he just gets reconstructed.
That's an interesting answer, and I agree with you with that.
You kind of have to obliterate him like you would obliterate Cell.
Yeah.
Well, no, not 100% like Cell.
So I want to ask you both a question. So, Destructo Disc, Special Beam Cannon, Chocolate Bar. Do you think that all those skills are on the same level of deadliness?
Well, I've never really seen a Destructo. I think I've seen a Destructo Disc work maybe all of one or two times.
The thing. The Destructo Disc canonically is one of the most powerful techniques.
Bingo.
But Krillin almost always fucks it up.
Right, because he's a human.
I think it's just a bad move. I don't really think anyone's really gotten it. Well, I mean, even Frieza fucked it up because he bust out 2 freaking Destructo Discs and got his eye off them.
Yeah.
What is even a Kai blast? You shoot a beam of Kai at them. What is that? A light punch?
I guess that was I guess it was just enough to quote unquote kill him, though.
I think the logic of the video games is basically applied in canon, where that a ki blast is basically just like it's the same amount of force you would have in a punch, but it's a ranged attack, so it has that benefit.
It is, isn't it? You know, if you kind of take these things into like a delicate level, like, oh, what is a ki blast versus special beam cannon versus Destructo Disc, you kind of come into this weird category. But, like, you know, you kind of create this, invincibility with a villain like Cell, who is impossible to kill. You slice him in half, he regrows everything in between him. You have Majin Buu, and Majin Buu is made out of bubble gum, right? Because that's what he is. Let's not joke. You know, he makes squishy sounds.
I always thought he was kind of like taffy or something, or like Play-Doh, or maybe
question.
silly putty.
What is Majin Buu made of?
I think silly putty.
I think bubble gum.
Well, I mean, the real canon answer is that he's not made of anything that's real. He's made of Buu. It's its own substance with its own properties.
Okay, so how does Buu work, Mr. Buu?
So, the body of Buu is this squishy, malleable, goo-type substance that its most powerful trait, and the reason why Buu is such a threat, is that if you try to destroy Buu, if even an atom of that goo is left, it'll just regenerate back into entirety of Buu.
That's nice. Okay, how about this? How does hell work in Dragon Ball Z? Can you tell me?
Oh my god. No, I can't, because the show can't tell you.
No, it can't. How does death work in Dragon Ball Z? Because, like, I was talking to my buddy, right? And I was like, you know, after Majin Buu, Goku decides to be dead, right? Can you tell me that? Does he?
No, it's after Cell he decides to be dead, and then during the Buu saga he gets brought back.
Bro, let me tell you something. As a human being that's alive right now, could you decide to be dead?
I mean, if I had spent my entire life protecting the Earth from evil supervillains, and I realized that they were all there because of me, I was already dead anyway.
Twice.
Yeah. Well, he was young. He was younger back then. Like so he dies in the Saiyan saga, and he's not really thinking about that. He's just like, you know, I have a young kid. I've got a world to save. I'm coming back. But once the Cell Saga happens, he believes that Gohan is going to be able to protect the Earth in his stead, and he realizes that all the threats are there because of him anyway. So he dies in the Cell games, and he decides, you know what? Maybe it's better for everybody if I just stay dead.
But then he has Gohan, and then he realizes that after a certain point, that his tenure on Earth has consequences, like having a kid. Oh, welcome to Invincible, but Dragon Ball Z.
Oh boy.
But really, right?
A little bit.
It really is. I'm looking at this shit and I go, you're dead. You came back to life because you felt it was important, but now you feel this man mission to just kind of stay dead so your kid can take on, and I'm supposed to believe that Super is a good continuation on that. You like Super? Man,
I like Super, but it's very flawed.
I bet you, if you every day you had a steak, and you were like, man, this steak is amazing, and then one day they came up to you and handed you one of those Krabby Patties. From one of those episodes of SpongeBob where they spray paint the Krabby Patty, but in reality it's that big old block of, like, gray.
Yeah.
You'd still eat it because it looks like the big old block of gray.
Well, I think you're characterizing it a little too harshly, where the difference with Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super is like the difference between a good steak and a good cheeseburger. Like, a good cheeseburger's still fucking good, but it's nowhere near as good as a good steak. Dragon Ball Super is still a good show, but it's
with
not...
a laser beam? Goku gets shot with a laser beam in the first 80 episodes?
That's stupid. That part is stupid.
Wait. Did you hear what I just said there? 80 episodes.
Yeah.
80. 80 before it even gets into the fucking time skip.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Bro,
Are you talking about
nothing.
Super?
Yes. Super is a bad anime.
Super doesn't have a time skip until, like, Broly.
What are you even talking about? It doesn't even have a time skip. Yeah, imagine if I watched One Piece and it recapped 3 movies.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't a time skip. After
No.
it did those, it just goes right into the next thing.
No, I'm a Dragon Ball fan. You're coping right now. Explain to me.
What was the time skip?
Explain to me why you need to recap Battle of the Gods, Broly movie, and
First of all, Scar, they did not recap the Broly movie. That's where they didn't do that. They never did the Broly movie.
They didn't recap the Broly movie by making a female Broly? Huh?
That's not recapping but they did that before the Broly movie. That was before the Broly movie.
Oh, so they released some episodes before the movie. Look at you accepting it.
Alright, Scar, real talk for a second, buddy.
What?
I'm having a good time.
So am I.
We are coming to the point where I have to point out, we probably want to be out of here within the next hour. And
Absolutely.
We are doing a tier list, and we're on Goku Black, so we're kind of spending a lot of time on Z when we're. But I'll finish explaining Boo, and I'll answer any questions. But let me give you the Boo timeline, and then save the questions for after.
Absolutely. Let me stop with the content and let you wrap up.
No. Keep doing content. I'm just saying you keep interrupting me during the timeline, and so let me go through the timeline and then questions after.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Okay, so Evil Boo absorbs Fat Boo, becomes Super Boo, and that guy's bad, and he kills everybody on Earth. He's not fucking around. He kills all of the friends, even the friends and family of the Z fighters. Only like the actual fighter, even Chi-Chi
Why does he do
die.
That? Is it ignorance?
Because he's evil.
Because he's
just straight up evil.
When he kills these people, what is he saying?
He just goes, Boo, destroy you, because he's still stupid, but he's stupid and actually evil and malicious.
Okay.
Like,
no, is he
Boo, destroy you?
Is he more stupid or more evil? Which one?
He's more evil. He's evil and he's cruel, but he's also still a little stupid. So like he speaks in broken English and he still like wants to eat chocolate all the time, but he's also malicious and wants to see people in pain and suffer and be evil.
What a scary villain.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
So he becomes Super Boo, kills a bunch of people. It's real bad news. Eventually he does end up in the time chamber with Gotenks, which you mentioned before. And they have a fight there. He has to scream his way out of the time chamber, which you mentioned.
Why does he have a fight with them? Just so if, people in the future watch this, why are they fighting?
Because Boo is, he's killing all the people on Earth, and the Z Fighters are the heroes, and they don't like that. So they're trying to figure out how to beat Boo, and Goku learned this thing called the fusion technique in the other world while he was dead. And they realized that the kids, Goten and Trunks, are the perfect candidates to learn this technique. So they learn that technique and they fuse into Gotenks, which is
under Piccolo, correct?
Under Piccolo, yes.
And
under Goku and Piccolo to start, and then Goku has to go back to being dead, so Piccolo has to finish up.
So, and I think it's also important to tell the fans that also Piccolo is also absorbed. No?
Yeah, not yet though. I'll get there.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So Piccolo is still alive at this point, and Super Boo fights Gotenks in the time chamber. He gets trapped in the time chamber, but he's able to harness his power into a scream that breaks a hole in the time chamber so he can escape. And that's ultimately what happens, because the fusion technique is temporary, so Gotenks defuses before he can defeat Super Boo. And then Super Boo's able to escape the time chamber.
So wait. So Super Boo doesn't take the chance in the hyperbolic time chamber while being isolated to absorb Goten and Trunks, correct?
You see, he does not, because Goten and Trunks separately are not good for him, and that comes back later. Because if he just absorbs Goten and Trunks, because Goten and Trunks are so weak, that will actually make him weaker.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So how does the idea of, like, the forever trapping of them kind of come in. Because I feel like this portion of the story serves the purpose of explaining what happens to... Oh, I'm sorry, I have the hiccups.
It's okay. Happens
What
to the best of
happens...
us.
Drinking, you know? But,
Yeah.
like, what happens to a guy when they stay in the time chamber too long and they go to break the story? Why is it that you think that Akira Toriyama decided to write that level of power in? That Boo was that strong?
I mean, I think the easy answer is just like trying to up the ante. Like Cell was already so insane that he really had to dig into the depths to create a character that was scarier and capable of more crazy shit than Cell was.
And maybe Boo breaks the rules of that?
Yeah, he kind of breaks the rules of reality in some ways because
Okay.
they were trying to make him powerful enough that he was a threat. So
Okay, and I did it again, so I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
okay.
He screams, and then what happens?
So he screams and escapes the time chamber. Goten and Trunks are able to escape behind him, and while this is happening, Gohan, separately from this situation, I didn't mention it before, and I'm sorry, but when Fat Boo was still the threat, Gohan was presumed dead because he was fighting Fat Boo and lost. But Supreme Kai actually saved him, and he was training on Supreme Kai's world.
How was he presumed dead? Explain that to the fans.
So he fights Boo, and then Boo hits him with like a super powerful energy attack, and then he disappears. So everybody assumed he was blown up.
So, like, his body is gone from the gigantic rock field he's in, right?
Yep, just completely gone and disappeared, and they figured he just like dissipated in the energy blast. But what
So where
actually
was
happened,
he really? Go ahead.
he was teleported away to Supreme Kai's planet.
How?
By Supreme Kai, because he could do that.
Instant transmission?
Basically.
Okay.
So he's sent to Kai's world, and he trains. He pulls a sword out of the stone like King Arthur, the Z sword, and that has the old Kai fused in it or like sealed in it.
Oh, okay. So at this point, he acquires the Z sword, but you need
He acquires
to
the Z sword.
establish. But was the Z sword always there, or is it like, hey, Gohan, I have this Z sword? Or during the training of Gohan to become Ultimate Gohan, did he know it was there but always failed?
He knew it was there. I believe. I actually don't quite remember some of the details, but he knew it was there. It had been there for thousands of years. And the idea was like if you pulled out the Z sword, something would happen, but they didn't quite
Who put it
what.
there?
Beerus.
I believe Beerus
did.
We find that out
Beerus
later.
did?
That
Oh, well,
Beerus did.
I want to point out something, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's lazy. And I think that, it's like, imagine if I go, hey guys, there's this sword in stone. Don't worry, we haven't introduced the villain yet. I'd feel kind of betrayed.
Well, actually, this does end up being a retcon, I'm pretty sure. Although, this might have been filler in Dragon Ball Z, I'm not sure. But in Dragon Ball Z, the anime, at least, it is explained that a witch tricked old Kai into being sealed into the sword. But now the canon story is that Beerus sealed him in that sword.
Well, that's funny. I kind of like that because at least he took his unplanned plan and made it into, like, literal lore. Because Beers will be like, oh, is that what they're saying? Yeah, no, I sealed that motherfucker in that sword, and then they started just saying shit about it. They made up a story. That's funny.
Yeah, so anyway, Super Boo escapes, Goten and Trunks follow him. Meanwhile, Gohan has finished his training on Supreme Kai's planet. He pulls the Z-Sword out, immediately breaks it because the Z-Sword itself is actually useless. The thing that was important was the old Kai sealed inside of it, who was released. And he helps Gohan unlock his true power and unlock his ultimate
So that's unlocked
form.
Gohan, correct?
Ultimate Gohan is the term, yes.
Oh, sorry, you're using super as a term. My bad.
Oh no, that wasn't a super thing. That was a Z thing.
Okay. Super Saiyan. He's Super Gohan.
He's Ultimate Gohan.
Ultimate Gohan. There's Super Vegeta and Super Saiyan. Just get to the point.
I know. So
yeah.
Now we have Ultimate Gohan, and Ultimate Gohan fights Super Boo, but his his Saiyan pride shows through a little too much, and he doesn't finish him off quickly enough. And when Goten and Trunks want to be the heroes again, and they get their fusion time back, they fuse into Gotenks, and then Boo absorbs Gotenks. And Piccolo.
And Piccolo.
Yeah.
I remember that, yeah.
So Gotenks and Piccolo get absorbed, and now Super Boo is wildly more powerful, and he kicks Gohan's ass. But once the fusion time runs out, he downgrades from Gotenk Super Boo to Piccolo Super Boo, because Piccolo is the most powerful being he's absorbed now, because Goten and Trunks are weaker than Piccolo.
So much weaker.
Much weaker.
Yeah.
So then he becomes Piccolo Super Boo, and that's better. But he's able to I don't quite remember the details of this part, but he's able to somehow get Gohan to be absorbed. So
it's like Akira Toriyama really decided, how can I write psychopaths into being my villains? Like with man, what the fuck was his name? I just forgot it. The main villain in GT, the little fucking blue dude.
Baby.
No.
Then who? The little blue dude?
The guy that wished for Goku to be a child.
Oh, Pilaf.
Pilaf.
He's not the main villain of GT.
Yes, he is. Are you stupid?
I guess he caused the conflict of Goku being a kid.
So he caused the whole conflict. But he's not the villain? Okay, my bad.
He caused the conflict, but he's not
it's okay. It's okay. My point was...
Listen. He caused
so you disagree?
He caused the conflict, but he himself is not the threat.
He is. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Because if I was an idiot and I doomed the universe by making a wish with the black Dragon Balls,
I don't even know that he did that.
No, well, I don't care. I don't care if he knows that. Because he is the villain. The greatest threat isn't the foes that Goku has to fucking face in GT. It's the fact that fucking Pilaf fucked them. And you know I'm right.
Yeah, you know what? You're convincing me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Pilaf. So Pilaf in the very beginning is some fucking pervert, mate, and not even, but like some pervert for like power, you know?
Yeah, he just wants to take over the world.
Yeah, Akira Toriyama's like, man, I want to create this world of perverts but like, you know, hey, here's the horniest guy in the world. He's a martial arts trainer, but here's a tiny little dude. He wants to control the world. And then afterwards, you got the Red Ribbon Army, a bunch of fucking conglomerates that are kind of like a government. And then you got the androids. And then you got Majin Buu. I think that the villain type that Akira Toriyama kind of likes to tackle kind of, you know, is like around this circle of psychopath. Right?
Yes, certainly. Kind of a lot of Dragon Ball Z is the story of a psychopath with way too much power, just throwing it around however he wants, and then Goku has to rise to the occasion and stop that threat.
No, but it's not just that. How do you write a psychopath, right? You have just to make them relatable. No, relatability.
That's true. Well, what's really relatable about, like...
Oh, what's relatable? What's relatable? Like Ruby Ridge and, like, you know, Boo, like somebody, like, taking your dog away?
That's true, but that's not... That was a guy with a gun, not Boo.
And wanting power, like Cell, to be the most perfect human being?
Okay, that's fair.
Or Pilaf, like the guy that has simple wishes, versus the god of destruction because he doesn't know why he exists. And then God, who really got no character development at all. I wonder where he would have went with Zeno. What do you think?
I don't know. Zeno is such a fucking wild card because he just transcends all logic. It's just like, look at this dumb little kid. He can erase the entire existence if he wants at any moment.
Why do you think he made him childlike?
That's a good question. It's definitely an interesting direction to go.
It's probably pulling from some lore from old gods, like some people like portrayed I believe it was the Norse gods or whatever as children, or it was just some gods in general. But I think that's like maybe could be a nod to some to some philosophy like that.
Okay, so put yourself in that philosophy. Why did they like them?
I have no idea.
Interesting, right?
Interesting.
It's like imagine like a Japanese person looking into American culture, being like, "Why do they think that?" I don't
Well,
know.
Yeah.
it's just well, it's all a matter of perspective. I mean, like you're going to see one thing one way, and another person will see it another way. So I could be completely wrong on this. Maybe they just maybe it's just based off one of their kids or something. Because animators tend to do that.
I think it's a good question to ask, and since Akira Toriyama has since passed away, God bless his soul, But I think I have a lot of questions about the directions he took and why he was trying to make a character like Cell. What made him feel inspired to make that? You guys get what I'm saying?
I
Yeah, of
do.
course, of course.
I mean, yeah, these are definitely the questions you always wonder about any creator, like why, what their motivations were behind even just every little aspect of a character. Like if you were able to sit down in the same room, just like, yeah, why did you make this decision? Why did you make that decision? It's such a curiosity that it's like what goes on in these people's minds when they're creating such a tapestry. Dragon Ball is such a huge, massive thing that went on for so many years and continues to go on to this day. And there was just a guy creating all of that, and it's like
And the
you
anime
could sit.
is so much different than the manga.
That's true. The
It's so much
anime,
more concise.
well, the original anime is so much less concise because there's so much filler. The Kai
No,
is more
that's why I said
concise.
that's why I said manga. And I'm
Oh,
glad to
sorry.
hear I'm glad to hear another Kai fan here because I love Kai. Who's your favorite voice actor?
Uh, sh- hmm.
Shamel here. Shamel over here. This guy over here talking about the worst type of shit in the voice actor room. I trust that guy.
I think Chris Sabat is Vegeta. Maybe
You
might
like
be
the
my
OG?
favorite.
You like the OG Vegeta?
I don't mind Brian Drummond, but like I'm young, so I grew up with Chris Sabat, and I think I prefer that voice.
You didn't like the Goo Vegeta episode?
Yeah, that was a great episode, and Brian Drummond does a great Vegeta. Like I'll give that to him. I just happen to prefer Chris Sabat
Vic
personally.
Mignogna?
Vic Mignogna is great.
Vic
Broly,
Mignogna is great,
great
honestly.
performance. Yeah.
Probably my favorite Broly. How about you, Mo? You've been kind of silent since me and Riley been talking.
Oh, well, y'all been going back and forth, so I I
Scar's an
couldn't really get
unstoppable
into.
force.
No, I really am. That's why I wanted to let you know I wanted to be on this.
We found the
Oh
only
yeah,
we
yeah.
found the only one that can defeat even Yumo in the just talking and talking game.
Oh, I'm
Everybody's
just
such a
chilling.
fucking queer, honestly. They can't communicate. They're honestly scared of things that make them nervous.
I'm not scared. What do you mean? I'm not saying I'm scared. I'm just saying I'm impressed.
Yeah, are you?
I
Okay.
am.
So, Broly. What do you like about Broly? You want to know what I like about Broly? Because
What do
I
you like
haven't done a
about
lot of talking. Broly is a human.
Yeah. Tell me more.
Yeah, I know. I asked you a lot of questions, but I haven't given you a lot of exposition.
That's true.
Broly is a really interesting character to me, and here's why.
Actually,
Broly
Scar,
is
hold
probably...
on.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes.
So Broly, the Broly movie, the canon Broly movie, we're going to be talking about that in a minute in our tier list. So perhaps we should save the Broly for when we actually get to Broly.
Can you give me a minute while I use the bathroom? And,
Yes,
and
of course.
maybe you can segue? Go ahead.
Okay. So while Scar's gone, let's make some progress on our actual tier list.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that.
So Goku Black is what we were talking about before that big
Yeah,
jump
all right.
in.
I love that arc. I'm definitely all right. So, are you thinking like S or A?
So I personally have some problems with the Goku Black arc. Like I said, I'm not super satisfied with the decisions made about Trunks, even though he had some cool moments and it was cool to have him back. I just don't prefer his resolution here as what he had in Dragon Ball Z. I also think that I don't know where I was going with that. I mean, just
All
I
right,
think
where would you put it in
it's
A?
of a lower quality than some of the higher up arcs. Would I put it in A? Yeah, I'd put it in A. Of course, I'd put it in A. But where in A? It's a good. Can you still hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Okay, all my shit was freezing up. So, we're about to lose the tier list.
Uh-oh, why?
My Firefox is not responding.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. No. Please fix yourself. Okay, let's give it a minute to fix itself.
All
And
right.
we can still decide where Goku Black
Headphones.
goes. Oh, he's back. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
back.
personally, yeah, fuck, man. I wish we can see the fucking tier list right now, because, yeah, I definitely think it belongs in A, because I like the arc well enough, and I enjoyed it. I like Future Trunks and all that shit, so
I
I
think
was kind of happy to
honestly, I'm willing to put it in A, but I think it's bottom of A. I think the Red
Bottom
Ribbon
of
Army.
A?
I think the Red Ribbon Army arc is better constructed than the Goku Black arc.
Yeah, I agree.
Fuck. Well, if you put it that way, then yeah, I guess I need to agree with that then.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Well, yeah, sure.
Okay, if you take it in a matter between story value versus stakes, right? And then you take the Red Ribbon Army and you take stakes versus like threat level, what do you get? You have a very equal balance, right?
You mean compared to the two?
Yeah, Kid Goku,
I mean,
Child Goku.
yeah, if you're talking about like storyline and all that and impact and all that stuff, I do think that Red Ribbon Army would probably be a little bit better as far as that's concerned
Okay,
versus
and now
the
that
Goku Black arc.
I'd let you get that part out, but like, what about the fact that you have the strongest fighters on Earth facing a god? It's like, yeah, man. Obviously, the easier route is going to have some story liberties that allow it to be like, more realistic.
Well, like one of the big things going against it is that it went on a little bit too long. Like you could have like gotten rid of probably a few of the episodes, and you could have, I think, better told the story like that in sort of a more succinct manner. Because, like I said, it did go on a little bit too long.
My problem isn't that it went on too long. It's that like. The story matter, right, was like completely discombobulated. It felt like they were making it up as they were going.
You think so?
I think so.
I didn't really get that too much, but I understand. What happened?
Fucking here's iPad quality Riely because my fucking everything crashed.
Oh shit.
So we're still live to the podcast audience and to Mo's audience, but the Riely live stream is fucked. It looks like we have the tier list still though. And hopefully
Cool.
I can get back on Discord so I don't sound like a shitty iPad man. I will be working on that. But what were you guys talking about as I died?
Well, what I was asking them was essentially a question of if they were happy with Dragon Ball Z's or Super's quality in comparison to what already exists. Right, Mo?
Yeah, more or less, yeah, when it comes to like the Red Ribbon Army and versus that. So that's kind of what we were talking about. But yeah, I do believe that the Red Ribbon Army is a lot better than the Goku Black arc, so I think it earns its place right behind it.
So to be clear, because fuck, it's not responding again. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second.
Well, let's go ahead and just speed run through it then, because
No. It's fixing itself. Just calm down. Trust the process.
Okay, all right.
Riely, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
In Raid, what do you like about the first Broly movie?
The first Broly movie. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. I think I'm going to be able to get back in the call on my computer now. Give me a second.
If not, Mo, how about you?
Are we talking about like the OG original one?
Yes.
Okay.
I had him on DVD. I want you to know, listen, I might have played Dragon Ball and learned a lot of the story, a lot of it from that, but my brother, he showed me DVDs. I watched Fusion Reborn. I've watched fucking the first fucking Fusion movie where Vegito is formed to face against fucking Janemba. I've watched Broly 1, 2, and 3, all in full. So why do you like Broly?
The original Broly movie was really good.
Why?
I think I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I think first of all, the animation quality of that movie was just pretty great for its time, like very well animated 90s anime movie. I think as much as it doesn't make a lot of sense, and that's why they kind of had to rework it when they made it canon, I still liked their attempt to kind of create this story of like a lost Saiyan that nobody had considered, who was out there, who just happened to have all this power and has some sort of cosmic connection to Goku that makes him fucking hate him.
Why do you feel bad for Broly? And do you feel bad for Broly? Do you?
I feel bad for the canonical version of Broly we get in the Super movie, but not for the original one. The original one's just an evil guy.
No. Explain why you don't feel sympathy for a man that's been forced into slavery when all he has ever been is a powerful man that wants to be powerful, just like Raditz. He's just like Raditz. However, he's so strong they're scared of him. How can you justify that?
What I just said was stupid. You're entirely correct, Scar, because Broly was not allowed to live his own life and develop his own personality. He was whipped into what he was by his father.
Exactly. So why do you like him?
That's definitely an empathetic part of his character. Again, all villains, you gotta kind of have a part of them that you can relate to.
You didn't decide that. Broly was made into being a weapon. He hates the fact that he's a weapon, and he revolts. That's inspiring. So why do you like him?
In the original movie, he kind of doesn't revolt on being a weapon. He's still He's still on his own accord.
He's in chains. You're wrong.
Friends.
No, you're wrong, and I'm going to interrupt you with that because you're wrong.
But he breaks his chains. He's still killing Goku and friends.
Yes, he's killing Goku and friends because that's who he is. Why don't you feel bad for him?
No, I feel bad for him. He didn't choose his way of life ultimately, but what I am saying is he was turned into what he was because he was abused and enslaved.
So he deserves that?
He had to.
No, I asked you a question. I asked you a question, and I want you to answer it. Does Broly deserve his treatment?
No.
So you think that torture's okay?
No, I just said he does not deserve his treatment.
Because he's being tortured.
Yes, that's bad.
So is that okay?
No.
No, so Broly's the victim.
I didn't deny that Broly was a victim.
So why do you like him?
Because he's a good villain.
No, that's not an answer, and you know that's not one.
Because he's relatable.
Why is he relatable?
Because of his struggles with abuse and fucking the people with abusive parents will understand Broly.
Oh, why will they understand Broly?
Because he's been abused and enslaved his whole life, and I think.
And what's wrong with his enslavement? He's dangerous. He deserves it, right?
He's dangerous and he deserves it, but he never really did anything with his dangerous power that would make him deserve that.
So you would enslave him?
No.
You would be the guy that enslaves Broly because you're scared of him.
No.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm telling you, yes, you would, because that's how I feel about how you're saying it right now.
Scar, you're making a lot of accusatory statements.
Yes, I
here
am,
tonight.
and you're not answering it. Okay, so like, would you make Broly be like taken?
No, I would not.
So what is the Broly question? What's the answer? What would you do with Broly?
I would let him live his life, and if he caused destruction and despair, it's like, well, shit, that happened, but I would try my best to be like, hey, Broly, man, be a good guy.
But he's so strong and stupid. Why would he ever listen to you?
That's a good question, but I mean, like, he had some attachment to Paragus because Paragus whipped him to be the way he was, but like, he still respected him as his father, and that's why he really went along with it.
And you say whipped.
If Paragus
what does that mean?
Metaphorically whipped.
Real quick.
Right,
hey,
right.
what's up, Kang? How you doing,
Hi,
buddy?
Kang.
What's up, Kane? We got a new person up in here. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. I'm just curious what was going on.
We're talking about Dragon Ball, and it's deep.
I'm kind of like, I'm digging into their insecurities about Broly, because I feel like, I honestly feel like Riely thinks that, Broly thinks that he deserves, or not Broly thinks, but, everybody else thinks that Broly deserves his lifestyle. What do you think? Do you think Broly deserves to be tortured?
Now, what did he exactly do to be tortured?
Are you a Dragon Ball Z fan?
It's been a hot minute since I've watched some good Dragon Ball.
Okay, Kang, you're out of your element here.
So, Kang, okay, so as a fan, I want you to know that basically out of random, they're like, hey, there's a random Saiyan that exists. Here he is. I have him in my chains because he's so gigantic and brawlic and buff. But, we're trying to be Saiyans still. Let's be some Aryans. We gotta reunite the white race again,
No, we are actually not trying to reunite the nodes.
Okay, all jokes aside, because that was a joke, that the saying, it's very comparable to compare that to racism, but that's how they work, The Saiyans are like, hey, let's be together, we have this big buff soldier, and the guy's like, hey guys, how you doing? I'm totally fine. And I'm a normal person just like you. Sorry, I just got shocked because I thought negative thoughts. But I'm not mad at all. And that's who Broly is. And
Yeah,
so I'm
terrible.
trying to discuss that Broly is like Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's a great metaphor, actually. He is the way he is because the one who was supposed to be there for him and nurture him into who truly could be was a bad guy and feared him and tortured him.
And then on top of that thought, I think it goes to say that Akira Toriyama creates psychopaths as villains. And you can't tell me that none of his villains aren't psychopaths. They are.
It's
Do
true.
you agree?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still saddened by the sudden passing of Akira Toriyama.
Why?
What are you boing about, Mo? Can you hear us?
Oh, no, I had to mute myself for a second. My brother came in and we were just talking about some shit. He's super into the ones who survived the new Walking Dead miniseries with Rick and Michonne. And he's about to rewatch the whole thing.
I stopped watching that after about Glenn because I liked that Asian dude so much.
Yeah, there was a lot of reasons to stop watching later on Walking Dead.
Oh, you mean that the fact that it tried to follow a comic, which is sorry, where children die and people get raped, but the AMC is too chicken shit to pick up on anything that Negan does, so they neuter him.
Oh yeah. I think they did a good a job as they could with
he says,
Negan, but
I'm gonna shit in your throat and fuck you in the mouth and shit in your asshole, you fucker.
So in other words, from what I'm getting is The Walking Dead is just an abridged anime.
Kind of. But that's who Negan is. Right, Mo? And I'm not trying. I get it. I'm interrupting a lot, but like, I feel like it's important to say that.
Kinda, yeah.
They neutered him.
Because he swears like an awful lot. I thought it was kind of weird. Like they were starting to do some cool things where if you were like an AMC Plus member back in the day, you would have access to like alternate shots of like Negan scenes and shit. And where he had like all the swearing from the comic book, and it was like infinitely such a better scene than the one we got on TV. Though I thought the one we got on TV was pretty good.
All right.
You know, one of his most famous. I'll let you finish after this. I'm sorry. His most famous quote is, "I slid my penis down your throat, and you thanked me," and they still couldn't make that work.
That's a good line.
It is.
Should have adapted that.
And you thanked me. So, Riely, now that we
gotta kind of move on though. And
move on. That's what I'm saying. Please.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah, I was about to suggest. I just want to say, just in case anybody didn't know, the recording bot we're using does have a 6-hour limit, and we're into hour 4. And Scar, if you're gonna stick around, I'd love to continue talking to you about all sorts of variety of different things. But what I would suggest is for the next 30 to 45 minutes, me and Mo are gonna get through this tier list, and then we can talk about whatever else we want after that until we hit that limit.
Well, I think I've given you all that I can host, and
okay.
I don't want to interrupt the show, but I'm very glad to be here.
I'm very happy to have you. We had a great conversation.
Amazing conversation. Hey, Mo, I'm going to invite you into Project Velvet. Check it out.
Hell yeah, bro!
It's a project where me and a lot of creators are trying to, create. I'm not trying to advertise, but just
no, it's all good, man.
Oh,
you're good.
Let's do some creating and get your tier list out. I'm gonna argue with it after, so I'll see you guys later. See ya.
Hell yeah. See ya.
All right, check you later, bro.
Check you later.
Yep. Go check that out.
That was fun.
All right. That was definitely out of the blue, but that's why I like Discord and all the people that I know. They're fucking great.
So Goku Black.
Okay, yeah, all right. Do we have the thingy?
Yeah, we have the thingy. It's loaded up now. We're good.
Okay. So we agreed then. Let me go ahead. Can I see it real fast?
I'm afraid that'll break my computer, so instead I will recap it for you.
All right, yeah, just quickly recap it then.
This is from top to bottom. I'll do it from top to bottom so it's less confusing. So this is from best to worst. In S tier we have Android Cell, Frieza, Piccolo Jr., Boo, Tien World Tournament, Saiyan Saga, Shadow Dragon Saga, and King Piccolo Saga. In A tier we have Jackie Chun Tournament Saga, Battle of Gods, Universe 6 Tournament, Baby Saga, Red Ribbon Army Saga, and Goku Black. Then in B tier we have Pilaf, Black Star Dragon Balls, Fortune Teller Baba Tournament, and Resurrection F. And then in D tier we have Super 17.
Oh yeah, all the way down. Okay, so this is the Goku Black arc then?
Well, we already agreed that it's bottom of A tier below Red Ribbon, correct?
Oh yeah, we did. All right, so what's the next
Tournament
one?
of Power.
Tournament of motherfucking Power. Okay, before we get to the meat and potatoes of it, I just want to go ahead and establish what I feel it should rank as, and then
You're
we'll
going to
just
have a hard time convincing me that it's better than the Saiyan Saga or anything above it.
I think it's right behind the Cell Saga.
What the? You think it's better than the Frieza Saga?
Yes. The fucking Tournament of Power was all sorts of fucking badass. And let me go ahead and make my case quickly for that, okay? Tournament of Power established, fully established all of the blah, 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 all of the universes that exist at the moment. The opening is both the fucking Oh shit, Xenos. Both the Xenos are just playing marbles, which are just universes that they're just fucking casually destroying. And so that's fucking scary as shit. Now, yada yada. I think that we have Jiren. We get to see what he does in his whole universe, which I think is really interesting. There's not a universe really that I don't want to I don't want to not explore. Like I would love to just do a deep dive on all the lore of all these fucking universes.
Yeah,
So
sure.
that's how I feel. So now we have a damn near infinite number of ways and directions in which Dragon Ball can spring from. There's no shortages of fucking stories and all that. Like, it's going to be really interesting to see Vegeta meet the king of Kaba's planet and see how it starts off from there. Is there going to be tension? Is it going to be like camaraderie? What's it going to be? I really want to see that because that's sort of like something that is sort of been hyped up since the Universal 6 tournament. Universe 6's tournament, which I kind of like. So that's been kind of hyped up for a little bit. And in the Tournament of Power, it's hyped up a little bit more again. So now, like, we've established a desire to see this universe. And I want to see Belmont's fucking universe, the universe, what is it, universe, which number is fucking Topo's and Jiren's fucking?
I believe Universe 10.
Yeah, but it's fucking amazing, and I think that it blows past like a lot of these. Unfortunately, as far as like all of them are so great.
Here's where we have to have the Dragon Ball Super. Okay, sorry, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, in conclusion, I think Tournament of Power had like a really, really great impact, and I think it's right behind the Cell Saga as like second best fucking arc of all time in the Dragon Ball universe.
I can't. Okay. Now we have to have this conversation because before we put super arcs in reasonable places. I think a lot of super arcs stand pretty highly, but we have to have the conversation. Okay. Where I think that Dragon Ball Super is fundamentally of a lower quality than Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z. Where I think if you rank arc to arc individually, some of the super arcs do fairly okay. And I'm not saying I want to put the Tournament of Power low. It still goes in S tier, to be clear. I would not refute that.
Okay.
But the thing about Dragon Ball Super that really irks me, and I think prevents me from putting any Dragon Ball Super arc above the fucking Frieza arc, is that.
Well, still, I mean, like it's fucking phenomenal though, and it's great that we see like Super really come in its own and take a fucking great shot, and everything that happened and all that, the wish at the final end for a minute. This is the most tense. Sorry about that. When the tournament was over and it was 18 that was looking at all the gods and Zeno and all that, and he just had that fucking glare. And then there was the commercial break. It was the most tense fucking commercial break ever because it kind of looked like for a second that 18 was going to wish for all the gods and angels to be fucking erased from existence. And that's how he was going to protect his fucking universe, right? But, he wished for everyone to come back. And, that was, like, great fucking, too, Like, it has, like, little moments like that. And I also enjoyed that it wasn't going to be, like...
Somebody wanted to... I didn't know getting rid of all the gods and angels would be a possible wish with the Super Dragon Balls.
Oh, yeah, because it can essentially do anything. There's no limitations quite yet. I mean, it's made by, like, the most powerful Namekian and probably one of the most powerful beings in all the multiverses also.
Do you think that's gonna happen? Do you think that's that's how the end of Z happens? Is because where were Beerus and Whis at the end of Z? Why was there no Super Saiyan Blue at the end of Z? Because they wish all the gods and angels out of existence, and then that also erases Goku and Vegeta's God Ki. and then we're at the end of Z, and there's no problem, and no retconning has to happen.
Well, with the mangas and all that, they've already introduced Oob. So
That's true.
I
So some
think,
retconning would have to happen with their relationship with Oob. But
so I think that they're just going to go ahead and just bypass fucking GT and rewrite the ending of DBZ.
well, no, they're
That's
going
what
to
I think's going
they're
to
going to
happen.
bypass GT, but the end of it seems that there's some confusion here. Oob is not a GT character. His first appearance is at the end of Z, which is before GT.
Yeah, I think that they're going
yes.
to retcon the ending of DBZ, though. I think they're
And
going
then-
to blow past that, and they're just
They're
going
gonna-
to establish a new thing.
They're going to do a new thing. They're definitely going to do that because GT is not canon. So they're going to completely rewrite everything after the end of Z. But the idea is, how deeply are they going to retcon the end of Z, which is canon? It's in the manga.
Yeah, but, retcons fucking happen all the time.
Yeah, I'm not refuting. I'm not saying it's not allowed to retcon it. I'm saying how deep is the retcon going to be?
Oh, it could be. Well, I'll put it to you this way: maybe it's the same ending, but just way different. Like it's told.
It's the
in
same,
a
different. But Beerus and Whis are also watching the tournament, and
Yeah.
and Goku and Vegeta can still go Super Saiyan Blue if they want to.
Mhm. And then they'll end up just making like another like bigger extension of Dragon Ball Z.
For sure. But anyway, shit. I forget what the point of that was. The point of that conversation.
Oh yeah, you you are asserting that I am placing Tournament of Power way too high.
Yes. So Dragon Ball Super, although Tournament of Power does do a lot to fix this, it's also, the whole thing is incited by, like, the top of this issue. Dragon Ball Super kind of ruins Goku a little. He starts to improve in the Tournament of Power. They kind of start to fix it. But all of Dragon Ball Super is fundamentally flawed, and I think the center of that is the fact that for most of it, Goku is treated terribly as a character. Because who Goku had become throughout Dragon Ball was a character who, yes, sure, he still wants to fight the strong guy. At the end of the day, he's still got his Saiyan blood that makes him want to punch strong things. But he's also become a really mature adult who understands stakes and has a desire to protect his friends and family. In Dragon Ball Super, he's just a slope-brained idiot who does not care for the well-being of anyone around him during most of it.
I don't think it's that bad. It's like maybe you're kind of like going a little bit too hard on the character. I don't think it's that bad.
Buu Saga Goku would slap he would lose, but he would try to slap the shit out of Super Goku for the shit that he does. Because Buu Saga Goku would not be caught dead doing some of the shit that Super Goku does.
I disagree. I think he would fake out Beerus and go to fucking Grand Zeno's place just to start the Tournament of Power. I think he would want to fucking meet Jiren.
Well, I think
and Hit and all of them.
Here's how I think Buu Saga Goku would go. So he would still want to fight the strong guys, and he still would, and he would still go behind Goku's back, or he'd still go behind Beerus's back. Beerus's back to get to Zeno, because he wants the Tournament of Power to happen. But in the moment Zeno's like, we're gonna destroy the universes if they lose, Goku has to be like, wait a fucking minute, I didn't sign up for that. But that's not what happens. Goku's whole expression should change. He should be ready to punch Zeno when he says that. Because Goku would not stand for that, even if he knows he's dealing with somebody who could not even approach. If Zeno's like, I'm gonna destroy all the universes, Goku's gonna be like, the fuck you are, and try to punch him, and then probably the Grand Priest kills him, and that's the end of the show. But that's what Buu Saga Goku would do.
Yeah.
Because he understands stakes and cares about his friends and family and the world around him. Whereas Super Goku's just like, okay, cool. We better win then. Huh?
It's like, yeah, I kind of bit off a little bit more than we all can chew. And we're all just a little bit fucked.
but we can be fucked together, and maybe we can be unfucked if we work hard enough.
Yes.
Sorry.
All right.
But
All right. So where would you put it in S tier?
okay, so I made this statement already, but I will reinstate it. I said that you would have a hard time. No. I said at the beginning, and I meant it, that you would have a hard time convincing me to put it above the Saiyan Saga. I would put it right below the Saiyan Saga, above Shadow Dragon.
I think it's above the Saiyan Saga, and I think it's a little bit above the fucking Frieza Saga as well.
It's you will never convince me it's above the Frieza Saga. That is a stone wall for me.
All right. So what's S tier from like left to right look like?
S tier from best to worst right now is Android Cell, Frieza, Piccolo Jr., Boo, Tien Shinhan Tournament, Saiyan, Shadow Dragon, King Piccolo. I say above Shadow Dragon, below Saiyan.
I think it's at least above the Saiyan. I think it's at least above the Saiyan arc.
I don't know. I think the fights in Tournament of Power might be more flashy, but in terms of just a truly narratively satisfying fight from start to finish, that's like a work of art in a way that I think Super struggles to be.
Yeah, no, that's fucking that's Kefla and fucking versus Goku, UI Goku, like the beginnings of like the mastery of UI, like the second time he fucking changes over again.
Yeah, but I think
and then there's fucking Kefla that just fucking just go or Caulifla.
Tournament of Power fights. I feel like it held in too high regard just because they're so beautifully animated, which is a good thing, sure. But in terms of
Caulifla versus fucking UI Goku is so fucking awesome. It's the fucking coldest fucking fight.
No, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. But what I'm saying is, the Tournament of Power has a lot of great fights, but I think in terms of the general artistry and the playing into the plot and just like everything surrounding it, I don't think any fight of the Tournament of Power approaches Goku versus Vegeta in the Saiyan Saga.
Ooh. All right. God. I think it's slightly above Saiyan Saga, though. Maybe that's as far as it can go, but maybe...
I guess if you're willing to put it below the TN tournament arc, that will make me happy. So you know what? That's fine.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. We can do that.
Okay, now we're into... So this is technically just a movie, because they did not recap it in the anime or the manga, but it's canon, so it's here, and we're going to talk about it. Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Broly? Like, it was actually a really good... Alright, as far as the last three movies, we're just comparing the last two other movies.
Actually, real quick, before I forgot about this, and then I started talking about Broly, but I was going to say, now that we're done with the TV arcs, and we're on to the movie and manga arcs, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and take us a little break. Then we
can't take too long of a break, because Craig will literally stop recording because we've been going too long. So let me just piss real quick, and then I'll come back.
Okay, tell you what, you do that. I'll go ahead and keep everyone entertained while you do that. Then I'll go take a break, and then you do your thing because I can have a puff.
Your puffs take too long, though, Mo. Can't you wait until after?
I really, really want a cigarette, like really bad. It's been like hours since I've had one.
Fine, we'll pod 5 to 10 minutes max. We got to be efficient about this.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry to be so strict, but we gotta. Craig is going to literally fill up.
That's fine. That's fine. I can't record and stream at the same time. It fucking makes it like OBS for some reason. It makes shit fucking funky when it comes.
At the end of the day, if it's really you had WoW muted when you were playing it, right?
Yeah, for the most part, it was on 5.
I can use your kick stream if I really need to, but I think we can get this done within Craig's time limit. We got to be efficient with our break. Let's go.
All right, let's go ahead and take a break then. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Go ahead and have yourself some fun, and BRB, okay?
All right. Oh shit! Did you beat me back? Oh, I thought he did. He was unmuted, so I thought he did. I guess he just wanted to make sure that if I was back first, the beautiful Moside gaming audience could hear me. So we have until 1:20 Hey, we have an hour and 16 minutes. We can crack this out. We got it. This podcast is gonna be so long. And I'm gonna have to re-upload it on the YouTube channel, because that I cannot live stream anymore. I can barely sustain the tier list. My computer is so fucked right now. I'm surprised this call is sustaining. We're gonna get through it, folks. Because we're having the real Dragon Ball conversation on this show, on Riely Radio Live. And on the Mo Show, also. We crossed the streams, folks. I don't know if you realized that, but we crossed the streams. We're the fucking... Oh god, opening kick.com/mosidegaming was a terrible mistake. Why did I do that? Close it right now. Okay. I don't know why. In my genius, when Firefox will barely sustain a tier list, I'm like, let's open Kick. That'll be good. Let's open a live stream. That'll be good for me. Let's open Kick on my iPad, so I can see if anybody's in there wrestling about. Anybody's hanging in the Mo's Side Gaming chat? Am I even audible on the stream? I am, okay. He a shooter right, never pulled it out dry. Can know what I'm saying? Classic Paul Side Gaming shenanigans.
Boom, 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 boom.
Mo Diggity's back.
Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome back, Mo Side Gaming.
What is up? God damn it. Alright. There we go.
Now,
Okay.
for our continued tier list, the final stages.
Hey, just to let you know, I'm checking the time on the stream here, and we're at the 4:51 mark, so we do have a little bit more time left before the 6 hours.
Yeah, we have like an hour, so we're
Okay.
good.
I'm going to try to be super quick with the manga arcs, though, because I also don't want to have to use that extra hour.
I mean, I would like you to explain them to me to some extent.
Oh, yeah. No,
Okay.
well, all right, you'll see what I have planned out here. All right, so
Okay.
Super Saiyan, fucking
Super
Dragon Ball
Broly.
Super Duper Broly.
Super Broly.
Okay.
The Broly movie is... Let me be clear about my feelings on the Broly movie.
Okay.
The Broly movie is my favorite movie. Just any movie ever. Dragon Ball Super Broly is my favorite movie.
All right. So
I feel very strongly about this one.
All right, out of the first two that came out, Resurrection F and Battle of the Gods, I think it is clearly the best out of that three. It's just that we'll get to
if you're about to
Dragon
tell me
Ball.
Superhero is better than Broly, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. It is the absolute fucking... all right, well, shit, man. There's so many fucking movies, actually. But we're only doing, like, the
we're only
new
doing
ones,
the canon movies, because all the old Dragon Ball Z movies are just for fun. They're not, like, canon to the story.
Yeah, I want to do a tier...
movies are.
All right, I do want to do a tier list of the movies when we get a chance.
We should do a tier list of the movies. That'd be awesome, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, we can actually do that tomorrow. I'm down. I got 2 more days off after today.
Well, tomorrow we have to do the MoCast.
Yeah, because I kind of fucked up and we didn't do the MoCast because of me, so I'll go ahead and take credit for that. Okay, so out of the first three that came out, Broly is definitely the absolute hands down best of it. There wasn't like any real series of wasted moments, I think, throughout the other film. There wasn't there was filler, but it was good filler. It was story driven filler. Like every filler,
all the time we weren't
scene
spending
had
fighting,
a point.
All the time we weren't spending fighting, we were either spending doing fun things with the characters we know, which the characterization in Dragon Ball Super Broly for everyone is just on point and perfect. Or we're learning more about Broly and where he came from in his story.
And you have some very tasteful ass shots from fucking Bulma, which I am always like for.
From Bulma and from our new green waifu that gets introduced in this movie.
Oh yeah, she kind of like jiggles her fucking titties, dude. She is slobbering all over Broly's cock. You know that, right?
She wants to fuck Broly, but now she's forced to fuck Beerus because He'll like blow up the planet if she doesn't.
Well, like she can like handle two dicks.
Okay,
anime sluts.
She's in a strange polyamorous relationship with the two most powerful men in the universe, Beerus and Broly.
Yeah. Yeah, tasteful ass shots for Bulma, who I think the blue-haired Bulma is the superior Bulma, even though the other Bulma is pretty good.
What other hair?
I
guess in one of the movies she had purple hair, but in every other medium she's had blue hair.
No, the other medium she's had like green hair. And
what?
Now she has blue. Yeah. Like look up fucking DBZ Bulma. She has totally different hair color.
That's just weird '90s anime colorization. That's blue. It's kind of a greenish blue, but it's blue.
I don't think that's blue. I think the blue that we got is blue. But anyway. So I can talk about Bulma and her boobies, and we also get to see her fucking sister, who's banging the fucking space cop, and she's a fucking smoke show too.
The space cop.
Yes, she is.
She's friends with the space cop.
No, they're banging. They're in a fucking relationship.
They are?
Yeah.
Jocko what? No.
Yeah. No.
Jocko
like
fucks?
Yeah, he's got a little fucking space cop dick.
What?
Yeah. He's banging fucking Bulma's sister, who's a hottie.
The news that Jocko fucks is the most shocking thing I've received in a very long time.
Well, yeah. But anyway, so fast forward. Yeah, you get cool little you get contrast comparing Bulma to Frieza. And they both want the Dragon Balls for extremely shallow and selfish reasons. Frieza wants to be just a few inches taller, but not so much where people will notice and talk shit. And Bulma just wants to be a little bit younger, not too much. So
that people will notice and talk shit. It's great.
Yeah.
I love that Bulma and Frieza have the same motivation.
Now, before Dragon Ball Heroes, this was also like a really not groundbreaking. It looked fucking cool though.
Can I ask you a philosophical question about Frieza?
Oh, okay.
I want to know what you think about this.
Let me finish up. I thought the graphics in this movie was super on point.
Beautiful.
All right, go ahead.
Amazing.
They did fucking really well on that.
I think it's the most well animated Dragon Ball's ever been.
Yeah, and I love the FPS first-person view from Broly while he's fighting Vegeta. I think it was Vegeta, or maybe it was Goku that he was fighting. That you get that one shot where he's chasing
it's one of three guys.
Anyway, so go ahead with your question, philosophical Frieza question.
So, why do you think at this point that Frieza no longer wants to wish for immortality?
Maybe he's thinking that immortality is sort of a big ask, and maybe he's just trying to ask for something a little bit more obtainable. Because it seems like every time he's tried to get immortality from one of the Dragon Balls, it just blows up quite literally.
Okay, so it's like a logic thing where it's like, if I want immortality, somehow cosmically I'm going to get fucked over. But maybe if I just want to be a little taller, they'll let that one slide.
Yeah. Maybe the universe won't conspire so much against me if I just ask for a little bit extra height.
That's fair. That's a good answer, Mo. Good one.
I think so. I mean, that's what I think anyway. That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
But anyway, yes, I think Dragon Ball Super Broly has the best animation in the game. It's truly brilliant. The whole thing, from start to finish, I think is without flaw. Like, it's not. I'm not asking to put it at the top of S tier. It's not better than Cell, for sure, and I don't even think it's better than Frieza. But I think it might be better than Piccolo Jr.
Oh, okay. So we're doing a rank right now?
Mo, we've been doing a rank the whole time.
No, we're doing a rank for this one right now. We're done talking about what we love about it.
And
strengths and weaknesses. Oh, okay. Okay, as far as the rank's concerned, it definitely fucking ranks up there. Where did you want to put it?
I want to put it extremely high in S tier. I think it's below Cell and Frieza, which are our top two. But I think it's only below those two. It's better than Piccolo Jr. and everything else in the S tier.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Are you there?
No.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Like I'm in the Flash in that shitty
You're like,
fucking
the
season.
last
I'm the
word
thinker.
what happened was the last word you said cut out, and then you went silent to think, and I'm like, oh no, did he just
Oh
disconnect?
yeah, because I was doing
Yeah.
that shit. So probably one of my filters got it. You know what? I'll go ahead and agree with that. That's a good place to put it.
But I know we're going to have an argument about where to put a certain other film in a moment, but...
Yeah, you're goddamn right we are, because that's how I feel about it. Go ahead and lead us in.
Hold on, give me a minute. Okay, there we go. At this point, every time I interact with a tier list, it stops responding for a minute, and then it goes back. So I have to wait.
Jesus. I hate the butthole puckering terror that you feel when you're on a shitty computer and you're just waiting for shit to catch up to you, man. I fucking hate the freeze. The freeze is my least favorite thing.
My computer
it's one of my
right
least
now,
favorite thing in the world right now.
My computer right now is like begging and pleading to be reset. Like it's like I can't. My brains are scrambled, boss. I need a fucking refresher. But if
Riely,
that happens,
honestly, at this point right now, maybe you should like go into seeing if you can get on a payment plan for a better PC.
Listen, don't worry about me.
I think your credit is probably no. Like it'll help you in the long run if you just get something that's like $16,000 or $1,600. Like you'll have a really, really good rig for years, and I think that'll just help you in the long run.
You might be
like
right.
Meta PCs, there's a few promo codes that'll knock like probably like $50 or $100 off, so you'll get slightly cheaper than you would normally. It'll
Fair
probably
enough.
help out with your streaming also as well.
That's fair. But shit. Okay, so this timeline-wise, the manga arcs are actually pre-superhero. So should we talk about those first, or should we talk about superhero first?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just do the mangas real quick then.
All right, Moro.
All right, Moro.
What happens? Tell me what Moro is.
Oh, all right, there, Scar. Hold on a sec. Let me think for a minute. All right, so
I'm not going to
Moro
ask you 17 questions as we go. I'm just going to let you talk.
Okay, so Moro is basically, he's one of the very, very first gods of destruction, right? But he was too fucking just psychotic. So the gods of destruction at that time put his ass the fuck away. Like, kind of like what they did with Majin Buu, except he's been in prisons for like the last million or so years, right? And so anyway, he managed to get out, and he's developed a cult following that's going to help him like regain his power. And he does get the power. Big shocker there. He does become the big bad of the freaking arc, and he goes up against Goku and Vegeta. Now, at this point, Goku has more or less mastered Ultra Instinct, or he's right on the cusp of mastery, but like maybe if there's like 1 through 4 levels of mastery for mastered UI, it's probably like level 2 at this point. So he's the strongest he's ever been.
So he's mastered it in that he can do it at will, but he's not like... Yeah.
Yeah, and this is also where Vegeta says, fuck UI, I'm going to do this, and he comes out with Ultra Ego. So Vegeta unlocks a new form, right? Because it's egotistical, it's all fucking Vegeta, or as he says in the manga, this is pure ego. So it's Ultra Ego, and it's all like very like deep, dark fucking purple and badass, like it's damn near like God of Destruction key at this point, right? Because
do you think Dragon Ball? I'm sorry, real quick, because I do have to ask a question because of the Moro arc and Ultra Ego specifically. I think that was a brilliant decision to have Goku and Vegeta have like branching transformations, because like before, when it's just like Super Saiyan this, Super Saiyan that, they're kind of on a very equal playing field. Whereas Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego gives them the opportunity to give Goku and Vegeta different types of power to explore that are different from each other.
Because it's been up until the Tournament of Power, they've all pretty much had essentially the exact same fucking power-ups until Vegeta during the Tournament of Power unlocked like a heightened level of blue in response to Goku going Ultra Instinct for the first time.
Yeah, so I like how they did that, but the question I want to ask you, Mo, is some of the like fan fictions that kind of try to predict how Dragon Ball is going to go and how it's going to end in its current form. Do you think there's any credence to a theory that I see commonly where through the events of the series, Vegeta is going to become a god of destruction and Goku is going to become an angel, and they are going to have to fight it out?
Well, in a lot of there seems to be a lot pointing toward that because in the manga, no, in the anime also, Whis does say, "I'll only train you, Vegeta, if you agree to become a god of destruction one day." And to which Vegeta just jumps at the opportunity to do so.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay, so it's kind of already preordained that Vegeta will be the god of destruction at some point.
Yeah, well, it's also sort of a throwaway line that they really don't go too terribly much into. I think there's a couple of lines here and there throughout the entire series, but I don't recall them off the top of my head.
I think if they said that, then they're setting it up, and it's just a long con. So if that is a line, then I think it is inevitable that eventually Vegeta will become a god of destruction. But
they fleshed it out much better in the manga.
Then what is the path for Goku? And like, is this going to end where Goku and Vegeta have to be adversaries again? Do you think?
Well, so the theory is Goku's going to get trained by the Grand Priest, by Whis' father. And that's essentially going to... He might be a Grand Priest level figure for a little while, but I'm not sure if they'll turn him into, like... Because the Grand Kais, I think, like... or Supreme Kais, there we go. The Supreme Kais are the ones that build universes and planets and stuff. And the gods of destructions are the ones that are tasked to fucking destroy shit that doesn't need to be there anymore, if I recall correctly.
Okay, I'm trying to think in my head how this could go. So at some point I think it's pretty plain to see that Vegeta will eventually become a god of destruction.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of what the path is for Goku at that point. And what I'm besides the Grand Prix stuff, which you just described, obviously, but I'm trying to extrapolate where this goes. And the best explanation I could think of for why Goku and Vegeta would be adversaries again, which it seems like a lot of people are thinking it's going toward, is at some point when Vegeta is declared a god of destruction, fucking Zeno's gonna be like, "Hey, bro, god of destruction, you gotta be willing to destroy anything and everything. So, right now, to prove that you're up to this task, I need you to go destroy Earth."
That's kind of what happened to Beerus. One of his theorized origin stories is like he has to go back and destroy his planet, his home world, because a crazed sorcerer tainted the world and basically turned him to like lucid zombies and shit, or like rage monsters. Maybe not zombies. That would be the best one. But yeah, that's essentially what happened to Beerus. That's why Champa hates his guts, because he didn't go with him to destroy their home world. Beerus had to do it, and he did it, and he cried about it. That's essentially what the fan theory is. That's the headcanon for the fandom right now.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just making shit up on the fly. This is my draft one theory for where this goes. So Vegeta becomes a god of destruction. It is ordained that he must destroy the Earth to prove that he is up to the task. At this point, Goku is an angel. And although part of the angel code is that he should not be intervening in this shit, he doesn't care. He fucking chases Vegeta. And I feel like Vegeta's not gonna do it. But here's how I think they'll spin it. Because in Dragon Ball Online, the way that Goku and Vegeta's story, Dragon Ball Online is a MMORPG they made years ago that has since been, its service has since ended. But it told the story of like what happened after like all of Dragon Ball, and it told the story of how Goku and Vegeta died. And how Goku and Vegeta died is when they were two old men. They decided, hey,
oh, I've seen this one. Yeah,
we're gonna go to space and we're gonna fight, and one of us is gonna kill the other, and then the other one is just gonna float around in space until they die. So there's a big final fight. I don't remember if maybe Goku and Vegeta take each other out. Maybe it's a tie in the end. But either way, they somehow both die, and they do it in a final fight. So here's how I think they'll kind of rework that, because I don't think they're going to make Goku and Vegeta old men. But now Vegeta's a god of destruction. He's tasked with destroying the Earth. Goku is an angel who's not supposed to interfere, but obviously he's going to because he's still Goku. And the idea is Vegeta shows up at the Earth and he's like, obviously I'm not going to destroy the fucking Earth, Kakarot. Like, are you kidding me? That's not going to happen. But I knew that if I went to go do it, you would try and stop me. And so this is the moment now where we're going to have our final fight. For real. And Vegeta's almost expecting Goku to protest, but he thinks about it and Goku's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm ready. And they have their big final showdown between Angel Goku and God of Destruction Vegeta. And I don't know who wins or what happens after that. I'd have to keep thinking.
Yeah, that is kind of neat. I like that theory. It's a good theory. But like honestly, like I would like to think, like what would he? Well, no, if he's mastering Ultra Instinct, so I guess it would be logical that he would end up becoming like an angel or something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, fucking back to the manga. So anyway,
yeah. So what happens with Moro?
Yeah. All right. So yeah, he gets his power back and all that stuff, and he has minions that have very interesting sort of abilities. One of them is a total bullshit one, where okay, so Moro has the ability to absorb the abilities of anyone that he touches, right? He's got that touch. And but it's kind of limited, right? So keep that in mind because he gets he starts off fighting Goku and Vegeta. He does really well for a little bit, then he gets his ass kicked, and then he absorbs the powers of one of his minions who has the power to, and this is sort of an ass pull, who has the ability to copy any ability that they see. So now he has he got the power beaten out of him, and he got his power back because then he copied Super Saiyan Goku, and then just became like an evil ass motherfucker, beat them up, and then last ditch effort was Spirit Bomb. So he asked best buddy Vegeta to use Ultra Ego to distract him for a little bit, and he almost has like the best Spirit Bomb to fucking wipe him out with, but he's just down just a little bit of energy. Now, throughout the travels of the Moro arc, they meet the I guess the Supreme Kai, the big fat Kai that is the basis for Fat Majin Buu. He comes back, and he's got insane fucking powers. Like, he's got instant transmission on tap, no problem, no questions asked. So, all of a sudden, fucking Goku gets all this like giant boost of power for his Spirit Bomb because that Kai went over to Oob's village and got him to contribute to some of his fucking power. And the Spirit Bomb doesn't work for a second, so he, if I remember correctly, he absorbs the spirit power and becomes a giant spirit fucking kaiju and takes down Moro that way. That he has like a little weak spot.
So they did the same thing they did in the Super Android 13 movie.
Yeah, he's got a weak spot in his chest and all that stuff, and so he skewers him and fucking kills Moro. Moro is dead. Hooray!
Wait, he even skewers him in the chest. The kid, They did Super Android 13, but a super arc. And it's
it was a lot more fucking like dramatic than that. It was all the power of my world. You know, they just go from there. But it's kind of neat. I also could maybe not be recalling that all absolutely correctly. So, you know, read the manga because it's really cool. Now, here's where it basically ends, and this ends on a cliffhanger going to the gas arc, right? Not Vegeta, fucking Frieza.
To be clear, for some reason I thought, so the arc where Granola is a character is the gas arc, correct?
Yeah. That's we'll get to that one in a minute.
Okay.
That one's kind of convoluted too, but I'll get to my explanation in just a second. So, after everything's done and they beat down everyone, hold on one second. Maybe I might be fucking this up. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Mo Diggity's doing research on the fly. He doesn't have the confidence in his
No,
abilities.
because I have a problem where I fuck up things. Like, okay.
Oh, shit. I just realized...
Never mind.
I had a problem, and I thought it was fixed, and it's mostly fixed, but it's a little bit not fixed, and we gotta fix it real quick. So the tier list did crash, but I got it back. But the side effect of that is the arcs that I added in myself went away. So we have to remember where the GT arcs went. Because I have to put those back.
I know that...
Hold on, let me put all the pictures back first, and then we'll remember where they went.
Okay.
Baby...
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind ranking this like kind of high, like 17. A little bit. I personally think that the Moro arc is a pretty strong A. And when we get back to the A, I'd like to hear what we have on A one more time.
Okay, so Baby Arc was above Red Ribbon, below Universe 6. Super 17 was at the bottom, we know that. Black Star was...
Oh, no, I just want to know the A's.
No. I have to re-rank GT because I lost those. So
oh, shit, back. Okay, alright.
Black Star was below Pilaf, above Fortune Teller Baba, and Shadow Dragon was above King Piccolo, below Saiyan. Okay, GT's back. We fixed it. So the A tier is from top to bottom, from best to worst. Jackie Chun Tournament, Battle of Gods, Universe 6 Tournament, Baby Saga, Red Ribbon Army, Goku Black.
Okay. All right, I think it's a little bit up above. What were the last two again?
Red Ribbon Army and Goku Black.
I think it's a little bit better than Goku Black because we had some cool shit in there, and it was a really fun manga to read. And plus, you know, we're still teasing Oob. Oob's going to be showing up somehow in the series soon. What context does he show up in the GT or in the Super Universe? We don't know yet. So I think it's a little bit better than the first bottom couple in the A tier.
Okay. Well, the bottom couple are Goku Black and Red Ribbon Army. Do you think it's better than Red Ribbon Army or no?
Fuck. I think it's definitely better than Goku Black. So maybe just above Goku Black. That arc.
Okay. What about the Gas arc?
The gas arc is a little bit boring and disappointing. In my personal opinion, I don't think a whole lot... Everything happens near the end. And it's really... The ending is fucking cool. But everything else is kind of like, well, we've sort of seen this already. The super duper TLDR is... Granola is fighting for this criminal syndicate headed by Gas. Gas wants to become all powerful. Yada yada blah blah. Granola hears about the Saiyans who survived the Saiyan genocide at the hands of Frieza, and so he makes a wish using that planet's Dragon Ball. Now I think it's just two of them on this planet, right? And it has a much, much shorter cooldown, like I think just a few months before you can use them again. they don't have the full gamut of wish range that the Shenron does. It's a slightly weaker version of Shenron, but it also comes with side effects. Like, hey, in this instance, Granola asked to be more powerful, but it significantly decreases his lifespan. And because he's on a revenge arc, he says, fuck it, and takes the deal. So he kind of death notes himself a little bit.
Oh, he takes the Shinigami Eye deal.
Yeah, he takes a Shinigami deal at the very least. But yada yada, let's go ahead and fast forward. He meets Goku and Vegeta. I forgot the reason why they meet, because I also sort of skipped around a little bit on this arc because it wasn't that engaging like the Moro arc was. And, it goes, you're Saiyans, I don't like you, you genocided my people during one of your Saiyans rule fucking missions. And they're like showing up,
Granola's baby. Granola's baby again, basically.
Yeah, but he has advanced technology that he can use, like he's got an eyepiece that helps him.
What is the name of his race? What is the name of his race? Do you know?
I don't remember.
Is Granola a Tuffle? Did they just make him a Tuffle?
Well, let me go ahead and check real quick. What is Granola's race? The Cerealians.
Oh, okay, so he's not. They were too pussy to make him a Tuffle. Okay.
Well, because he's Granola, so he's a part of a Cerealian. So it's like a cereal joke.
Yeah, I know. I understand. But
I was also explaining that to everyone else.
Yeah, I got it. But I'm just saying they did the same thing they did with the Tuffles in GT, and also in that one movie they did for Z. And they should have just not been cowards and make Granola a Tuffle. That's what I think.
Yeah,
make Tuffles canon.
But basically, they fight a shit ton. And Gas gets the ability to he gets like his ultimate power, and it comes with.
I have a clarifying question. I might not have been paying attention for part of this. Gas, Granola, different people, same person.
Granola is different from Gas. Gas is the ringleader of the gang.
Okay.
And so anyway, he gets his wish or his request, and he gets power, right? But the thing is, he uses the power too much, and it fucking rapidly aged him because he didn't pay attention to the drawbacks, I believe, of his wish or the power. It may have been magic from like a magical medallion. I also don't remember because it's been months since I've read the Granola arc again. And so he fights Goku, who's just fucking strong arming him, and he beats him sort of down, but Goku and Vegeta kick his ass ultimately, and this is where I almost fucked up with the first one. Now here comes the big Frieza spoiler, right? So what happened was Granola didn't die after all, and he goes with the Z Fighters after Frieza shows up, and he doesn't say a fucking word. He just transforms into his new fucking form, Frieza Black, or Black Frieza. And he one-shots Goku and Vegeta while Goku is in UI, Master UI
I also
form.
hate this bit with Frieza. Okay, I meant to say this
hold on
ago.
a second.
Okay.
He one-shots Goku, UI Goku, and Ultra Ego fucking Vegeta one-shot because Frieza found a hyperbolic time chamber-esque fucking place where he spent 10 days, but it was 10 years. So he just trained for 10 years and just he leapt leaps and bounds past Goku and Vegeta in terms of power right now.
Is he strong? Okay. So.
Well, he asserted himself because he is a child prodigy of his race. And it was based on like the Frieza's race
I hate
becomes
this
only
bit,
as
okay. Let me be real with you.
Well,
okay?
Frieza's race is as powerful as the time that they sleep, and it's usually like 5 to 10 years. And Frieza was like slept for 60 or 70 years, and then came out, and he was just this massive fucking power source.
What?
Yeah, that's
sorry,
how.
You've introduced new information to me. What I was under the understanding that the logic behind both the Resurrection F arc and the Black Frieza arc is that since Frieza was only as weak as he was in the Namek saga because he never trained a day in his life.
Yeah, he started training.
All it takes is a little bit of training, and so I just want to say this real quick. Here's the juxtaposition of the Dragon Ball world.
Yeah,
you can talk about the obvious power scaling shit, and go like level to level. They established Supreme Kai, and he is God. Supreme Kai is God in the Dragon Ball world. It's reasonable that Goku is stronger than God. I understand Goku as a Super Saiyan 2 is able to threaten God's life effectively. That makes sense at that point in the story. Goku and Vegeta have grown so powerful that they are stronger than God. That makes sense. Frieza in his original form would have been one-shotted by the Supreme Kai.
Yeah.
And then he trains for like a week, and he could kill Supreme Kai with one finger. He in one training session, he becomes capable of one-shotting God.
Well, yeah, because he's a little bit more, I guess. Well, fuck. It's to highlight his sort of arrogance and the thinking that he's just too good to train. And so it turns out if he doesn't think he's too good to train and actually trains, he becomes this fucking just this powerhouse, right? Because that's what he was born to be. He was born to be ultra powerful, except he was just too arrogant and never asserted himself and always thought that training was beneath him since he was already so powerful.
You see, I almost think Black Frieza would work better if Golden Frieza never happened. Because I think...
Oh, it's just an evolution.
It's an evolution, yes, but the thing is, like, the reason why I find the Frieza power scaling so goofy is in Resurrection F, he does not train for that long. He trains for a stupid low amount of time, which ends up being his downfall. But even in that stupid low amount of time, he becomes just as strong as the current strongest characters in the show. And I think that's completely farcical, when in his previous form he would have been one-shot by Android 17.
Well, yeah, but also he probably would have came to realize that he needs to train after, in the Broly movie, Goku and Vegeta just leave fucking a raging Broly to just dominate and beat his fucking ass for like an hour.
That was so
and then
great.
after
That was
he
so
beat him
great.
down, he took shots at Whis, and Whis was just playing with him the entire time.
That's so great. The scene where they just, like, sick Broly on Frieza, that's the funniest shit in the world. It's so perfect.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
But anyway, so I think Resurrection F kind of did Frieza a disservice, because the story of the Black Frieza arc that he finds the hyperbolic time chamber and trains for 10 years, at that point I could believe that he's ridiculously powerful. But I just think that Resurrection F left this weird taste in my mouth because of how stupid it was that he trained so little and became so strong, that I just kind of dismissed the Black Frieza arc, that I was like, okay, so they just made it worse. But I suppose if he trained for 10 years, that's earned, but his original power-up in Resurrection F was not earned.
Well, okay, I kind of get you there. I disagree, but I get you.
I think it's because, again, you establish a world where there's a god, and your main characters surpass him eventually after they've grown more and more powerful over many, many years. Then suddenly you bring back a villain that was so much lower on that power scale, and with like a month of training, he can kill God in one hit.
Oh, yeah, but that's just Frieza for you.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I mean, I really don't have any other like explanation other than, well, it's Frieza. You know, he is a prodigy and all that, and has always been absurdly powerful. So I think this tracks well for his character, that he could barely put in minimal effort, but just become like insanely stronger. But because he's so full of his own self-worth and he doesn't think his farts fucking stink, he thinks it's beneath him. But then he finally goes, okay, it's not beneath me, I need to do this.
Okay, I said this earlier and we didn't talk about it for very long. I wanna get your take on this for real, because I just thought about it and I'm more serious about it than I was before. Because
well, can we rank this real quick?
Sorry, yes.
Oh, no problem. I gotta say it's kind of a C tier manga
It's
chapter.
going to be
It's
our
not
one
very
and
good.
only C tier? Okay.
Yeah, I think so because it's fun to read like the first time, but really I'm kind of done after that.
Shit, what was I going to say? Okay, so earlier I mentioned this, so I would like to frame this real quick. So, in terms of like the cosmic power scaling, would you agree with me that currently, in the current form of Dragon Ball Super, the power scaling difference between Goku and Zeno is somewhat in the same ballpark as if you travel back in time way back to Dragon Ball Z, Goku's relation to Frieza before he went Super Saiyan? That's a similar gap, correct? You would agree with that?
Uh, well, how it's been explained to me as far as Zeno's power is concerned is that he's immensely powerful, but he's a fucking child, and he only has that one level of immense power apparently. Like that's his big like you have to like be on pins and needles and walk on eggshells with him because he's a child who has the ability to easily effortlessly erase a fucking universe. And he does have like all the powers sort of associated with that. Like he can just like make universes into marbles and play them and just destroy them, you know.
That's
So he
correct.
has immense power, but it's as far as like even like an angel, like the lowest level angel, I don't think he would be able to stand up against them. I don't think he can fight.
Even
I think
I
he's
guess
powerful.
because Zeno doesn't fight. So I suppose a better comparison at this point would be Grand Priest, because Grand Priest would, if somebody wanted to fight Zeno and Zeno didn't want to just erase that person from existence instantly, I assume it would be the Grand Priest who would fight them for him. So,
Well, it would probably be the guards because the guards are supposedly immensely powerful as well.
oh, I forgot about the guards. I kind of thought the Grand Priest was basically his guard.
Oh no, they have the coolest fucking teleportation. They just like it's the coolest fucking teleportation thing in Dragon Ball. I really enjoy
So the
that.
point I'm making is, so when Goku fights Frieza originally in the Frieza saga, he is just as outmatched as he is against Zeno now. Would you agree with that?
Hold on, repeat that one more time.
When Goku initially goes to fight Frieza in the Frieza saga, before he's a Super Saiyan, when he just shows up to the battlefield and fights Final Form Frieza as regular Goku, he is just as fucked as he would be now against Zeno.
No.
You don't
because,
think?
like I said, Zeno can't fight. He doesn't know how to fight, so the only shot that Zeno has in defending himself...
maybe the guards and or the Grand Priest. Like, whatever Goku would have to fight to get to Zeno.
He might be able to take at least one of the guards, maybe. But if there were just like 2v1, then again, no multi-combat's kind of where he shines. So I think he could probably take the guards, and I think that the Grand Priest has a little difficulty at first, but then he gets his bearings, his footing, and he just takes them fucking down. I don't think he has a shot against Grand Priest.
Okay, so basically, the climax fight here would be Goku versus Grand Priest in this hypothetical scenario.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Do you think that it is a similar level of fucked to as if Goku right now fought Grand Priest versus Goku in the Frieza saga before he was a Super Saiyan fighting Frieza? That's a similar amount of outmatched.
I guess I can see that, though.
So what I'm saying is, I'm trying to extrapolate character logic here. So let me make my point. So I'm asserting that Goku went into the Frieza fight knowing he was completely fucked to a degree that I think is similar to the amount of fucked he would be against the Grand Priest at his current power level. So my extrapolation here is that if Goku's character was being portrayed correctly in Super, Goku, the moment Zeno stated his intention to destroy universes, Goku would have tried to fight him, and then consequently fought the guards and Grand Priest.
Oh, well, if it's back then, I think you probably would have gotten mopped up. But,
no, I'm not saying it's back then. I'm saying he has It's super, but he's characterized correctly, so he has his blue form and shit. He's just as powerful, but like.
Well, I think that if he were to go up against all of them, he would never.
I'm not,
he wouldn't have gone. Well, hold on.
To be clear, I'm not asserting that he would win. I'm saying the decision that Goku the character would make at that moment would be to fight.
I personally think that he fought Frieza because he knew he had something in his pocket that could take down Frieza if he needed to, and it just so happened to be his first Super Saiyan transformation. So he already was feeling that power. He just didn't have any idea how to unlock it until Frieza killed Krillin. And then I guess maybe him sort of going, I will do what I must. Man, well, because it's kind of hard to.
Okay, let me
fathom
how I framed this is kind of complicated. Let me ask the very simple question. You acknowledge, you don't think it's as intense as I do, but you acknowledge there was some sort of character change in Goku in the transition between Z and Super, correct? You acknowledge that?
Yeah, I do acknowledge that.
Okay, so I think if that character shift had never happened and Goku was being portrayed as the same character in terms of personality and decision making as he was in the Buu saga, the moment Zeno said, "Oh yeah, if the universes lose, we're just going to erase them," it would become Goku would go from friendly to pissed, and he would fight, and then he would end up fighting the guards and the Grand Priest. Whether he wins or loses is a different issue, but that's what he would have done in that moment, I think.
I guess so. When you put it that way, I suppose that could be true.
Because Goku, even when he knows he's fucked, he fights for what he believes in and what he wants to protect. So the fact that he went along with the rules of the Tournament of Power seems like a character misstep.
Well, maybe he's got hit in the head too many times. Maybe he's retarded now. That could be that. I mean, that's why like they portray him as a bumfuck hick during all through Super. I ain't got nothing like that. No, I'm a farmer. Dumbass farmer.
He goes from being this like seasoned warrior with years of knowledge that he has gained throughout his travels to just being, I'm Goku, I'm super powerful. Hey, Zeno, the guy who can erase universes with a wink. Me and you, we're cool. We're friends. Yeah. Let's hang out. You want to do a tournament? That'd be pretty sick, right?
Yeah, maybe he's like a secret villain. Maybe Goku fucking wants to destroy the universe.
Yeah, I think so. I never have quite grasped what people mean by this, but a lot of people have said that in the original Japanese text of Dragon Ball, Goku's not really portrayed as a hero in the same way he is in the localizations. I don't know how true that is, because it doesn't feel like it can be.
Well, he has that line where he goes, I ain't no hero or anything. It's like, bro, you fucking so are. Maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe it is bad writing during the Tournament of Power.
Okay. So, yeah, that is bad writing. So, I think in Z at least, he's definitely a hero, but for some reason they say, like, in the original Japanese, that's less true, and I don't really understand that. So, I'm speaking as a dub fan. I just want to make that clear. But how I've perceived Goku throughout the years, Goku felt like he was a hero in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, the ally to good, nightmare to you.
Ally to good, nightmare to you.
That's I still like totally feel like that's the canon one. I like that line a lot because I do view Goku as totally a hero.
Yeah, ally to good, nightmare to you. He's a hero. And then in Super, obviously in the end, he still does the shit that he would be doing as a hero. But he's more just like a dumb space hick who just happens to fall into problems and then he solves them.
With violence.
Yes.
Not diplomacy, just with violence. Good old-fashioned beatdowns.
And it just feels so jarring from like, because Goku grew up. He was a dumb kid who didn't understand the world. Then he learned about the world and he learned his passion for martial arts. And he fought and grew and evolved Eventually he grew up, he found love, he got married, he had children, and throughout all
He didn't
this
have a
time,
pullout game,
he didn't have a
just
pullout
like
game. He was maturing. And even though he had his own special, he was still always a goofy guy. He's Goku. He always has that little, like, goofy, lackadaisical attitude about him, but he also, he gains a maturity where he knows when it's go time. And he loses that.
Yeah, alright. So, I'm fucking, like, starting to yawn here.
Okay, well, we only have one more thing left to rank.
Okay, alright, let's go ahead and rank that.
Well,
Sorry, it's been a while. No, I know. It's just, we're at the 5:39 mark. About to be 5:40, so we have about 20 minutes till your Craig bots.
So we'll do a solid 15 on superhero then, and then we'll wrap it up. So Mo,
fucking amazing, I loved every second of it. It was.
Here's how I'd
wonderful.
like to steer this conversation. I'm gonna say where I would put superhero, and then you got to try to argue me up because it's gonna be much farther. It's still gonna be an S tier, but it's gonna be much lower than you would put it. It seems. So if it were up to me, so right now our S tier from top to bottom for those who are not on track. Cell Android, Frieza, Broly, Piccolo Jr., Boo, Tien Tournament, Tournament of Power, Saiyan, Shadow Dragon, King Piccolo.
I think right in front of Broly would be like the perfect spot for it.
I would say right in front of the Tournament of Power. It's much lower for me. You're gonna have to talk me up.
All right, I think what's above Tournament of Power?
Is the Tien Tournament arc from Dragon Ball.
I think definitely better than Tien Tournament arc from Dragon Ball.
I don't know, man.
It's way better. It's a fucking awesome fucking movie. It has everything. It has character growth. Piccolo finally gets his comeuppance. Well, we finally get rid of bitch Piccolo, and we finally get rid of bitch Gohan. Because now they have two fucking awesome freaking powers. We get, like, throwbacks to the Dragon Ball fucking, the OG Dragon Ball days, Red Ribbon Army, all sorts of, like, callbacks and references to that, even some storyline developments on there. The animation's fucking fantastic. I thought the two comic book superhero villains, like 1 and 2, what are the androids 1 and 2?
Yeah,
what are they called? Oh, whatever.
Gamma 1 and 2.
Yeah, Gamma 1 and 2. I thought they were fucking awesome. I thought they were great fucking androids. And then I think Cell Max is kind of retarded. But I don't care. Fuck it. Beast Gohan, and Orange Piccolo. At some point in time, I'm just gonna go, okay, yeah, it's okay. Have fucking aliens come down too, with Mecha Friezas, 20 of them. Who gives a shit? Let's just have fun, right? That's what Cell Max pretty much is to me. It's just don't think about it, just have fun.
So the realest argument I can give for the Tien Tournament arc without just spewing off about it for an hour, which we don't have time for, is that to boil it down to its climax, the fight between Goku and Tien is probably one of the best choreographed fights in anime history. Goku
I think
versus
you're overselling that a little bit.
Goku versus Tien is so well choreographed because the thing about Dragon Ball Z fights are good because they're flashy and they're big power clashes. This was back when Dragon Ball was a martial arts show. It was very the fighting was very methodical. It was very well choreographed. Goku versus Tien is a masterful fight. And I don't know if anything in superhero beats that for me.
I gotta disagree there, man. I think the Gamma fights between Gohan and Piccolo were absolutely well choreographed, especially the Gohan Gamma fight. I thought that was really, really well done. I enjoyed every second of it. I think it's one of my top 5. Not top 5. It's one of my favorite fights in all the movies. Definitely. it kind of goes
Okay,
a
yeah,
little bit hard
the
up
Gamma
against.
fights are really good. Okay,
I mean,
so
once you're going up against, say, Majin Vegeta versus Goku, where there's
that fight sucked.
energy, huh?
I'm sorry to say, because the sentiment of that fight was great, but I watched it back, and the choreography on that fight sucks.
I
That is not a
disagree, man.
good
I thought
fight.
it was fucking awesome.
I
It's a
thought it
great
was.
fucking
I
fight.
thought it was awesome because I played the video games and read the manga, so I didn't know what the anime fight looked like. The anime fight is bad.
All right. Since we don't have time really to argue too much about
Okay,
it,
no. But regardless, okay, so we got to go up. We're basically Dragon Ball Superhero is fighting its way to the top right now. So I'm willing to acquiesce that the TNR can go below it. So I'm giving you that because the Gamma fights were really good. I agree.
yeah.
Why is it better than the Buu Saga?
I think it's better. Well, it's kind of hard to do that one because, like, once you compare it to, like a saga versus a fucking movie, is a movie better than a saga? Perhaps not.
You just have to. You have to frame the movie is its own very small saga. It shouldn't be judged by its size. It should be judged by what it does with that time.
Okay.
Buu Saga had a lot more time to play with, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's better, because Dragon Ball Superhero could have done better things with its smaller time frame. I don't think it did, but you can try to argue me otherwise.
Well, I kind of maintain that the Buu Saga was just far too fucking long, and it really, really needed to be, like, cut down, maybe by, like 2/4, maybe, like, half. Like, and I think you could have told the story with the Buu arc. That you
I
could.
think Super Buu goes too long to go nowhere.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's just
because
it's also
all
a
the-
it's also a disappointment with Gohan and the fucking kids when they fuse. What was their names?
Goten and Trunks, Gotenks.
Oh, Gotenks. Yeah, Gotenks disappointment, Gohan disappointment, Piccolo disappointment, because they all just got like absorbed.
Well, Gotenks
real
is
fucking
kind of
quick.
like. I feel like Gotenks had to disappoint us because he's just so immature that he couldn't have gotten the W. Like,
I thought him versus Super Buu.
I'm not saying it wasn't a good
and
fight.
the hyperbolic time chamber was fucking amazing.
Oh,
It was a great fight.
I'm not saying it wasn't a good fight. I love
Okay.
Gotenks, and I love that fight. I'm just saying that there's no way Gotenks was going to take the W because he was too immature.
Okay,
That's just Gotenks' character.
Okay.
He's too immature.
All right, so it's superhero versus which one are we fighting against as far as rank? The Buu Saga. I think that superhero did a lot better with the time that it had to tell the story that it wanted. And it came up with, it finally gave the B team of DBZ some fucking time to shine. And I really, really appreciate that. I love how everything, the Broly, Whis Tournament of Power, like Goku, Vegeta, how Broly, like that was just sort of an afterthought and was sort of treated like a little fun joke. I enjoyed that a whole lot. And I think that it's better than the Buu Saga, but I think
You know what? You've convinced me on that. I think the Buu Saga kind of drags at points. It could have done better with its time. I think the Super Buu part, to elaborate on the point I was going to make, it goes too long for not enough resolution, because the Super Buu arc sort of follows mainly Piccolo, Goten, and Trunks, and then kind of Gohan gets put into it as well. And then once Super Buu's over, all of those characters are just gone. And now there's a new Buu, and it's the Goku and Vegeta show again. So the way that the Super Buu arc was kind of telling a story about the side characters, and those characters just get completely fucked over, and then it's the Goku and Vegeta show, and Buu is in a different form again. It's a little jarring. I think the Super Buu arc could have been condensed a little bit,
And I hate how the filler episodes just fucking slam on the brakes and stop everything in its tracks. I find that fucking jarring.
I do like the filler episode though after the Super Boo fight when they're inside
of Boo. I fucking hate that one. That's one of the that's one of the reasons why I'm like what I'm talking about. Like it dragged too long. Like
but it's one we don't even need that
fucking. We don't even need that fucking episode at all.
It's such a rare experience though that we just get to see Goku and Vegeta just like hanging out and doing shit. Like they're not fighting a guy. They're like navigating a maze and they have to work together and be people together. And it's interesting.
All right. What's next on the S tier list after that?
Piccolo Jr. And you're gonna have a hard time convincing me on this one.
Oh God.
Because this is
Maybe
we're talking Piccolo's redemption versus Piccolo's origin.
Okay. You know what? I think that would be fine placed right there.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think that would be good. I think we've come to like how great it is because that one is a really, really fucking sweet arc.
This is you admitting Broly is better, by the way, so I'm glad that we...
only because I'm too tired to fucking, to fight on this one.
Well, I want you to, if you want to fight, I want you to fight.
Well, no, but I know it's going to take an hour, but I'll go ahead and concede specifically, that one is pretty good. Maybe I'll change my mind, some point in times, but it's all good. I think it'll be good right there.
Okay, I guess if you're satisfied with that, I feel like if you want to fight, you should fight. Though I feel bad.
Oh no, that's okay. That's okay.
All right, but okay, the final tier list, folks. We've done it. This is the final ranking. This is definitive. If it's different,
6 fucking hours to do this, so I hope you're all happy.
You see, I hesitated.
Hit the follow button, please.
I hesitated to do this because I've already done this with Andrew, but we went way more in depth because me and Andrew's was like an hour and a half. So I'm glad that we did this because we got much more in depth and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. And we had interesting guests, so.
We had a very interesting guest. Okay, the final ranking, folks, from top to bottom, in the S tier we have the King, Cell Android Saga, then the Frieza Saga, Broly, Piccolo Jr., Superhero, Boo, Tien Tournament, Tournament of Power, Saiyan, Shadow Dragon, King Piccolo.
And can you send me a copy of this real quick?
I will.
Okay, because I'll put it on screen.
Oh shit, yeah. So I'll send it to you now.
Yeah. I'll be needing that mon.
Okay, give me a sec.
Oh yeah. By the way, everyone on Riely stream, hit the freaking subscribe button. Get this dude some subs on his freaking YouTube channel.
Oh well, I'm not. I know you forgot.
Oh yeah, you're not.
I'm not live. So if you're on the Riely podcast mega feed, you should subscribe to it.
Or go ahead and hit
platform of choice.
Hell yeah. And go ahead and hit the follow button while you're here as well. I'm trying to get to 400 followers. Let's go.
I'm trying to send you this fucking dumb image and it's taking more effort than it should. Here we go.
Yeah, I know. All right. Let me know when. You can post it in general if you want.
Yeah, but it's already in your DMs, so it's too late. Okay, there you go.
DMs, slide my DMs, yeah. Okay, this is what we're working with right now. Okay, so this is the S tier right now that you just read out. So go ahead and bring us down with the A tier.
In our A tier, we have the Jackie Chun tournament arc. We have Battle of Gods, the Universe 6 tournament. The Baby arc, the Red Ribbon Army arc, the Moro arc, and the Goku Black arc. Black Goku is something different.
The A fucking rankings has some really, really good shit in there.
It's true.
All right.
BS though.
And in
our B tier we have the Pilaf saga, the Black Star Dragon Ball saga, the Baba Tournament arc, and the Resurrection F arc. Then in our C tier, we have the Gas Arc. And in the D tier, the worst tier, we have Super 17.
That's some good fucking tier list there, boy.
And holy shit, what a fucking show we just did.
Oh, yeah, fucking 6 goddamn hours. That was fun. I haven't done a 6-hour stream.
Like 40 minutes ago, Demi Gloom called me on Discord just assuming we were done, and then when I didn't answer, she checked and she was like, holy shit, you aren't done?
Yeah. Like, this is going to be a hell of a VOD. Jason's going to have fun fucking editing this one.
You're going to make Jason make videos out of this?
Oh, definitely, man. This is going to be fucking fantastic. Dude, like, one of the fucking shorts he made for me, I'm already getting 4.1K fucking views on that, and I gotten a few fucking subs off it as well, so we're going to go ahead and just go. Like, I got nothing accomplished on World of Warcraft today. I think, because I just died a bunch. That's what happened to me on WoW today. That's why I'm not playing that right now. It's like, I just kept dying, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to choose to talk about Dragon Ball for the next several hours. That's what the fuck I'm going to do, so I just quit WoW tonight.
Jason, this might make Jason quit.
I think he'll really enjoy this one.
It's a 6-hour stream with me in it, and he doesn't like me anymore. And it's also about Dragon Ball, a show that he also doesn't care about.
I think he'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll have a great time. But that's the show, everybody. Thanks for listening
Hooray!
to the second installment of the Riely and Mo crossover, spectacular Crossing the Streams special event.
Spectacular! Oh, baby, here, Berber. All right, Riely, where can they find you, bro?
You can find me at linktr.ee/Riely Cinematic Universe. That's RIELY Cinematic Universe. All sorts of podcasts and YouTube channels. I'm not going to shout any of them out in particular because we're working on getting out of here quick. But there's so many. Go click on them.
All right, you can check me out at Twitter.com/MSGOfficialYT. Go check me out over there. Got a link tree in the description of all my shit in there. Come follow me on everything. Adore me, praise me, find me, buy me things. All right, give me money in subs.
All right.
Monies and subs. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming out. I really do appreciate it. And until next time, a tall. Hopefully I'll do some tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All right, bye, everybody.
Bye.